It's the week before Christmas, and all through the city, the people rejoice and start to get ready. The buying of gifts, the falling of snow, add Christmas music, and the world starts to slow. You see tinsel and trees and lights strewn about, and holiday heroes farming for clout. Prices skyrocket, and the snow is all fake, so let's follow our students to check on their break. You've spent the last few weeks relaxing away from school with the holidays fast approaching. Snow falls deliberately over Terminal City thanks to the weather dome, adding to the manufactured holiday spirit while ensuring the roads aren't iced over. A recent mass message from Evan has invited you all to a Christmas party for Class 1B, which is set to be hosted in a local karaoke lounge. Additionally, all partygoers will be participating in a Secret Santa. Already informed on who you're getting gifts for, you all know the rules. No one is allowed to reveal who they got, and there is a price limit of roughly $20. A little while before the party starts, you guys decide to meet up at the mall so you can hang out and make your way to the lounge together. And we'll move over now.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Let me get zoomed in here. And here we are at the mall. Lily, you and Olivia are the first to arrive, having tagged along with your dad. He gives you a kiss on the head and leaves to have a talk with an apparently disappointing mall Santa. And Olivia's just sort of looking around at all of the Christmas decorations and biding her time. She seems to be sort of fidgeting in place as if a bit nervous.
So...
Yeah, so,
who do you get for Secret Santa?
and she kind of looks around for a second, and then suddenly she goes from being her usual, like, kind of reserved self to, you can tell, kind of openly freaking out of it. She's like, okay, I need help deciding on a present. I still haven't gotten one.
Oh my, it's today.
I know, but I got Gabe. I don't know what to get Gabe.
Just, like...
I don't want to get him something that'll make him think that I didn't care, but also, I don't know what Gabe likes. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I was kind of hoping that I would see something that I wanted to get him here, but...
That's a fair problem. I don't know what Gabe likes. And, like, usually I'm good at least making a guess. He kind of just seems like he likes nothing.
Do you think he'd like, I don't know, like mittens or something? Would that be a bad present?
No, I mean... Have I ever seen Gabe wear mittens?
I don't know. It's not been winter before.
Can't he, like, not feel? What is it again? Can he feel? Does he even care if it's cold?
Oh my god, you're right!
I mean,
That's
I assume
stupid.
probably he still needs gloves. Like, even if he can't feel it, I'm sure frostbite will still bite, you know?
Yeah. Man, Sorry, I just want to get him something nice because of all of that. I mean, I guess... Should I ask the others? Is it against the rules if I ask them what to get Gabe?
Oh yeah, it's against the rules to tell anybody.
Please don't tell anybody I told you.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
And, a few moments later, from across the way, Terry, you walk onto the scene. You've got,
Hey, Terry.
Got your Christmas bag on you, everything hidden away.
Terry is rocking like a regular, just like red hat with like a little white ball at the end, and he has a little bell. I couldn't find one in my house, so I can't ring it, but he has one.
Oh,
Nice hat.
Terry,
thanks.
You look festive. That looks nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Terry gets a phone call. And from down the way, somebody else also starts to arrive at about the same time. Jay, How are you approaching the scene right now as you see some of your friends gathering?
I also shopping.
You've shopped already. You're just sort of finding your
Okay.
friends here.
Okay, cool. Oh. I, like, kind of awkwardly, like, shift my hair to the side before I walk up.
Mhm.
What's everyone doing?
Standing.
Olivia seems to tense up ever so slightly when Jay walks up and just kind of starts talking to Terry about something.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, Olivia's just freaking out.
Why?
She doesn't know what to get for her secret Santa person, secret recipient.
Oh,
I don't know what the term
yeah.
would be.
I guess, her... I don't know either, actually. Kind of shrugs it off. Maybe... you could try, like, what they like on their socials? Maybe they post stuff about what they like?
I'm not sure that'll be applicable. Lily will pull out her phone and check. Does Gabe have, like, any social media presence?
You kind of look around, and you know you kind of are aware of various students' social media, and it does seem like he has one that he has never posted to.
Has he even, like, updated, like, the banner or the profile picture or anything?
No, it does just look like a default profile, as if it was made and then swiftly forgotten about.
Alright, well... Yeah, no, I don't think that'll work for this case.
In this situation, can I do like a superior role so that I can be like, what did you get, Gabe? Because not many people have no socials in our fucking class.
That is fair.
Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
superior.
Okay.
Our first roll of the session.
Hey.
Ooh, miss. Nah, yeah, you don't really have any idea of who they may be talking about.
Got it. And we don't mark potential right now, right?
No, we're not going to worry about that this
Okay,
session.
cool. Okay, cool.
And as you guys are talking about this and thinking over this, another one of you joins the fray as Alex. You see your group of friends starting to come together.
Yeah. Terry gets off his phone call.
Olivia seems to just kind of be milling by nearby you. Not listening to you, but, you know, just kind of milling in the area. And she's like, everything okay?
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Okay, good. And Alex, you start to walk in at about this time.
As I walk in, I walk past Jay and I turn to them for a moment. I'm like, hey, I like your vest.
Oh, thanks.
And I kind of give a nod and then walk and join the rest of the group over here.
Would probably at this point walk up as well. Walk up a little more here.
And then, you know,
Room for you.
You here
all...
to shop?
Oh.
Sorry, my bad.
No, please, keep going.
You here to shop too? Oh, I guess it's a mall, so.
Now, I already got my secret Santa gift, and she holds up a little gift bag and smiles, and she's like, I think I got the perfect thing.
I hope I did too.
Fingers crossed.
I definitely did.
Ah, you're that confident about it?
Why wouldn't I be? I'm great at getting gifts.
Oh. Well, I'll keep that in mind.
He just nod his head.
And in the middle of your conversation, as you guys are talking, you feel a sort of rush in between all of you as Echo, you pop out of a portal just in the middle of the group, and you just about spill to the floor.
Hey guys!
Oh, he was invited?
Echo kind of like, he was happy, he was excited, then he kind of like heard that, he kind of like deflates a little bit.
Oh, don't worry about it, Echo. I didn't even know there was invitations.
How's everyone doing?
Yeah,
You
loitering.
all right?
I'm okay.
Standing.
kinda- I see that. He's kind of sorry to pop in. I was just kind of hanging out on the other edge, kind of trying to make an entrance. He just like jazz hands.
Alex applauds.
He does about. You guys been enjoying your time off? I have.
Oh yeah, I mean it's ideal.
He's definitely smiling at that and is just like, yeah, it was awesome.
Oh, what did you do?
Well, we got to go and explore basically in the mountains, basically like a camping trip with my dad. Went out, no like technology, just us in the woods.
Oh, that sounds fun and maybe cold.
Not for me, but yeah, I know that you guys get cold.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of like twirls like his. Do I have a gift bag actually, or do
Yeah,
I?
you guys all have your
Okay,
gifts
cool,
that
cool.
you've gotten with you.
Jay kind of like twirls the gift bag back and forth a little bit.
Lily's just squinting and mutters to herself, like, no technology? Is that possible?
And Olivia,
Yeah, I guess besides me.
Okay.
Olivia sort of looks around and says, I think this was everyone we were waiting for, right? Did any of you invite anybody else to meet up and walk there, or is this it?
That's it for me.
I'm pretty sure this was it for me.
Me and my +1, and Echo kind of taps his earring with a smile.
Spark jumps out and just kind of hops onto your shoulder.
He gives him like
This is-
he uses his thumb and gives him like a little high five.
Out of character, is this like an open invite for if we're trying to bring in PCs, or is this just like a wrap up?
I mean a little of both. If you want to say that you invited somebody to hang out at the mall briefly and walk there with you, also kind of a wrap up to the scene.
Yeah, can I message it to you though? Because I don't know if they'd come.
Okay, yeah.
Can I say Evan, or if he's the one that created this party, is he like already here somewhere?
He's probably already at the lounge, which you guys know you're gonna have to take a trip from the mall, a brief trip.
Okay.
Anyway. Yeah, Jay, you're sort of feeling around. In...
Like look around. I wouldn't speak up immediately because I don't know.
Mhm. Yeah, you
If
sort of
she'd
look
come.
around, and you feel, of course, that you've sent some messages and didn't get much of a reply. But eventually, you see somebody at the top of the escalators.
Oh,
Yeah, there's one more person.
Oh, and Olivia looks up and
Over
sees
here.
the bundle of the silhouette of snakes. She's just like, oh, I didn't know if she'd be coming or not. Maya eventually makes her way down to you all. Sorry, I'm
there's a
late.
small smile on the way.
What'd you say, Will?
Echo just gives a small smile.
And Maya walks up and waves and says, "Sorry, I'm late, everyone."
That's. I didn't know you were coming.
It's fine.
No.
We're all
Yep.
here now.
It's
Okay.
all right. It's fashionable.
No, I mean, yeah, you're fine. I'd vote Echo off first before voting you off.
Echo kind of just like rubs the back of his head, looks to the side, going,
Maya gives a smirk and at what Lily said, and independently one of the snakes kind of hisses at you, Echo.
I just kind of takes a step back and just kind of like looks to Alex like, oh, this is great.
Maya looks at you and she's like, "Oh, sorry. They just kind of do that sometimes."
Fine, it's fine.
All right. Are we going? Where's this lounge at anyway?
Olivia needs to do some shopping first. So I guess we're hanging around the mall right now.
Yeah, I have to do last minute shopping. You guys wouldn't mind waiting like 10 minutes?
We can come with you. I'd be happy to help you shop.
No, it's okay. It's a private gift. But I won't be long. I won't be long. I think I know what I'm getting. I just wanted to pick it up while I'm here.
Okay, sure, no problem.
I'll take it. Do you know what? I won't question it. Sure.
Okay, thanks. Lily, could you please help me?
Oh, sure.
And you guys end up going off into the mall. And of course, again, it takes 10, 15 minutes with you and Olivia milling about a few shops. And eventually, due to her choice paralysis, you kind of help her decide on, just get this one. And you help her purchase a gift, get it all gift wrapped and whatnot. You guys meet up with the group again in no time. And pretty soon, your whole group is ready to leave the mall and take a quick bus ride to one of Terminal City's famous landmarks, Haven Park. From there, it's not a long walk through the snow before you reach the karaoke lounge, which sits across the street from the massive urban park. And let's move there now.
Whoa.
Wowee.
Wow. By the way, Echo would have suggested getting festive and taking a trip through the ice realm, but I'm pretty sure everyone would have disagreed.
Yeah, so here we are. You guys enter the karaoke lounge and quickly find your way to the reserved room. When you step inside, you're instantly hit by some smooth mood music and the smell of hot cocoa and cinnamon from the various treats that have been brought. Nelson and Evan are talking near the front as you enter. Oh, welcome everyone! Please place your gift on the table in the corner! And Evan quickly follows up and says, and don't go in on the sweets yet, we're ordering a pizza. Anybody have any preferences?
Hawaiian.
Okay, one Hawaiian.
Nothing for I don't have a preference. I literally eat anything.
Cool, okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm good with whatever.
He kind of just nods to the group
No
and
preference.
continues a phone call with the pizza place. And yeah, one by one, you guys take your little gifts over to the corner table, and we're here at the party. You're free to mill about and talk to whoever.
Yeah.
Maya ends up making her way in and just sort of heading over to a little corner seat to sit down.
I'm gonna go say hello, Evan and Nelson.
Okay. Yeah, where's everybody heading at the moment? We'll start going down a little line of interactions.
I think that Jay is going to actually take a moment to take a seat next to Aiden.
Okay.
And kind of take in the vibe for a second.
Right.
Just gonna go over to Evan once he gets off the phone call with Nelson.
Okay. Yeah, you'll join this little group over here.
He also does not put a gift on the table just
Okay.
yet. He doesn't have a box or anything.
Mm-hmm. And Lily, Olivia will be sticking with you. So, are you heading anywhere particular in the room?
Lil will go and sit next to Maya, but she's sitting here so that she can peer at Gabe from across the table, because now she's trying to think, what does he like?
Mm-hmm.
What's one personality trait of Gabe that isn't stoic? what can I know?
Yeah, you guys end up sitting on the corner seats here, and it seems like there are a few of the students that are talking in this area. And yeah, if you want to make an observation about Gabe, let me actually see here. Roll plus mundane. See if you can get a read on Gabe.
No, I think I'm the worst at that out of most of my things. Oh no, that's a 0, which isn't negative, in case anyone didn't know. Boo.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still pretty good at this. Yeah.
All right, that is going to be piercing the mask, so you can ask 3 questions about Gabe just as you're observing him here generally. and just from like, you know, trying to piece stuff together about him.
How does he feel about the music?
It seems like his general vibe, as he's like looking around at the decorations and listening to the music, is like not totally ambivalent. Like, he seems a little less grumpy than usual.
Okay, so he's kind of enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Did he say anything about a pizza preference?
Not when you guys walked in.
Did I overhear anything from Evan that, other than the ones we ordered?
Yeah, as you were coming in and you were sort of like, you know, you're keeping an eye on everyone and you're like, okay, like, you know, what's going on with the whole pizza situation? You could tell a few of the pizzas that people might have ordered. You assume that Robert probably ordered the pepperoni pizza. You just kind of get the vibe. But you could tell that there was one, like, meat lovers that was looking around the room. You're like, I don't know who would have gotten that. Maybe Nelson, but I don't know. Maybe not. That might have been either Nelson or Gabe.
Okay. I'll watch when the pizzas arrive.
Yeah, you can keep an eye on
I don't know, what is he doing? Is there anything, like, is he on his phone or something? What's he up to?
Yeah, it seems like at the moment he is just sort of kind of reclined back in his seat, checking his phone a little bit and doing little glances around the room. And, you know, not like totally closed off, but enough so that he is clearly sitting alone at a party.
He's like a stone wall.
It's like a stone wall, that one. Also
No,
gonna...
Lily says that out loud.
Olivia looks at you and looks over and says, I hope he likes it, or at least isn't offended by the gift.
I bet he'll just say thanks and then not speak to you again until you initiate some sort of conversation for the rest of your life.
Is that bad, or should I take that as a win if that happens?
I think that's a purely neutral interaction with him. So I guess it's a win in the fact that you probably won't make him mad. I don't think he'll care.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that as a win. That's better than bad. And she nods to herself, reaffirming. And we'll move over to Jay as you sit down next to Aiden. And Aiden looks over at you, gives you a little smile of the eyes, and waves. Says, "Oh, hey, Jay, how's your break been?" Chloe.
Do we have Chloe?
My apologies. I started talking, forgetting I muted myself on Discord. He would just, after Aiden asked that, he would respond, oh, it was really good. It was great.
Oh, yeah?
Really, I like nature a lot. And also, I did, like, get to hang out with my dad a lot. So that was cool.
Oh, that's nice. Did you guys go to see nature?
Yeah. Like, I got to see it a lot, whenever we were driving. And then also we were staying in this nice cabin, and so it was cool to hang out outside. But we weren't outside for that long, because, you know, he gets cold.
Oh, yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, I get afraid when I'm outside that I'm gonna freeze solid. I actually don't know if that's possible, but I'm afraid that one day that might happen.
Wait, what? How do you prevent that?
I don't know. I guess I just keep moving around and hope I don't stop moving.
Is it not snowing yet outside?
No, it is snowing outside. It is very cold.
Because right now Jay's looking at Aiden and he's gonna go, how did you get here?
Oh, I guess I just sort of like came here on a bus.
Oh,
People kept
okay.
looking at me really weird on the bus, and when I left, they yelled at me because there was an ice patch where I moved over. I felt really bad. And then I got the guy's hands wet when I gave him my change.
Like one of those moments where I'm once again like looking at Aiden. I'm like, where do you keep change?
You see like a few coins floating in his body, and then they disappear in the murk of the water.
Like, Oh god. As Aiden is talking, I want to say that like Jay has a moment taken in the room. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I want to just grab a little bit of like tinsel, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna just put it in my hair.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You put a little bit of tinsel in there, get a little bit of glamour going, and Aiden goes, "Oh, that's shiny! That looks nice!"
Oh, look. Hey, I bet like with the coins. Do you want some? I like go to hand a little piece of tinsel.
"Oh, yeah, sure, I'll take that." And he grabs it in his hand, and it gets like it's like sucked into the current of his arm and gets all like mushed up and kind of crumpled around in his body. He's like, huh, "How do I look?"
Here, maybe can you focus where it goes a little bit? Here. Like my hands are up. I'm like trying to like help to like adjust it as if someone would adjust like a tie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you start helping Aiden with that, and we'll transition over to Echo and Alex as you guys move over to Evan and Nelson. And Evan gets off the phone and he's like, "All right, that should be here in about 15 minutes, I think. If it's any later, it's free. How you guys doing?"
Pretty good. I'm glad that you decided to throw this party.
Yeah, I mean, we had our semester ending party and all of that, but I mean, I figured for the people that are in town and able to come, it'd be nice to have something closer to Christmas.
Yeah, I do love a little extra festivity, so can't go wrong there.
Hell yeah.
Do I owe you any like scrap or anything for the pizza at all?
Huh? Oh. No, yeah, I got it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thank you. And I
Yeah.
kind of looks over to Nelson and he kind of smiles. How you doing, Nelson?
Nelson is grinning ear to ear, and he says, "Oh, I'm doing great, buddy!" And he pats you hard on the shoulder, and he's like, "How was your break going?"
It's actually going good. I'm keeping up with the training regimen you suggested, as well as working on a couple side projects for another student for gear.
Oh, wonderful. Is that under wraps, or can you tell me who?
Oh no, it's a secret, Nelson. I can tell you that.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sure you're doing an excellent job at it.
I actually am. I'm quite proud of this one. Actually, I'm really excited to see it in the field.
Wonderful. And Nelson looks over to you, Alex, and also gives you a pat on the shoulder and says, "And how about you? How's your break been going so far, Alex?"
It's been all right. Just spending time with my mom. Enjoying the weather a little bit. Pretty chill. How about you?
Oh, I've been doing wonderfully, and the weather has been great. It's been snowing more and more as it gets closer to Christmas, and I'm just so excited for it.
I'm sure you've got plenty of holiday spirit.
Oh, Evan, after the party, can we go outside and have a snowball fight? Maybe if enough people want to go do it, sure.
I'll join.
What's a snowball fight?
Oh, it's a wondrous activity. It's basically a competition where it's either a free-for-all or you can have teams and you get snow on the ground. And he kind of makes the motion with his hands and you bundle it up into a little ball and then you throw it at each other. And whoever gets hit more loses. But you just kind of have fun with it. And it's a very good time. You just have to make sure that there's no ice or rocks in your snowballs because that can seriously injure someone and that's not what we want to do right before Christmas.
Echo looks over to Gabe and goes, "Yeah, oh man, that would be horrible."
Why'd you look over at Gabe when he said that? You
Echo
were just
goes,
implying something.
Sure would be horrible.
I'll leave
Someone
that.
get with a rocket.
Yeah, definitely. Echo doesn't. I'm not going to elaborate. I want to leave that up to interpretation.
Okay.
But if we do, I'll play by the rules.
Wonderful. Yes, rules do exist for a reason, to make sure we can all have fun and be safe while we're doing it. Speaking of, I've actually brought some complimentary scarves and gloves, just in case anybody doesn't have any. I also have some earmuffs, in case we are able to go outside and do the snowball fight.
Oh wow, where did you get all these?
I actually got them from Ward. These are, well, donations to some of the people at Ward. They're to be used for times such as this. We don't really have access to a lot of stuff like this. But yes, everyone is inside today, and I got permission, so I was able to bring all of this stuff here, just in case anybody needed it for the cult.
You know.
Oh, that's awesome.
He gives a little grin.
Has Ward been doing okay? Is like, are they, on the up and up?
Oh, absolutely. Ward is always doing excellently. And I'm even getting to, well, aside from my training, getting in on a little bit more work around there. I really think that the more time I spend at Star Heights, the more they're going to start trusting me with, well, actual work. I'm just excited for when that time comes. I want to be of use to them.
Oh, it'll happen.
Yes.
Absolutely. And Echo gives him like a slap on the shoulder with a smile.
You give him a pat on the shoulder, and he feels like a brick wall to you. And he gives a smile and says, "Yes, in due time. I mustn't be impatient. Impatience will cause me to trip over myself, and that would not be okay. I want to be my absolute best for Ward."
Right about that. No need to rush.
And as you guys are talking to him, you actually see a clone walk out from Nelson and go across the room and kind of sit between Gabe and Danny and start chatting to them.
Echo like raises a brow. You trying to see everybody in this Christmas party?
Oh yes, I just want to make sure that, we're all feeling the festive spirit and whatnot. And at this moment, Kai, are you here?
Storm got him.
The storm got him. I'll move Kai over into the corner as he likely moves over to sit near Terry, or near Terry. He's Terry, near Lawrence. Yeah, the party is continuing, and people are starting to chat to each other. Does anybody have anyone else they want to talk to, or any conversations that they want to continue?
At one point, Echo's like thinking about something, and then he blurts this out loud. He's like, "Does Nightwalker have any family?"
And Nelson and Evan look to you when you ask this, kind of like off the end of some other conversation. And Nelson kind of puts on his thinking face, and Evan's like, "I don't know. I don't really know anything about him, actually."
Because I think it's Christmas, from what I've heard, is like it's you go to see like your family and stuff. And I was just trying to think if Nightwalker had any family, he like would go see.
Yeah.
He never mentions having family.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, I guess. I guess it wouldn't be something that he'd probably talk in class about. I don't know. I mean, I assume he does.
I hope he has a good Christmas regardless, though.
Oh, yeah, totally. Any particular reason he came to mind?
I don't know, because he's a teacher, right? And our mentor, and I kind of look up to him. I just was curious if he, had somewhere to go for Christmas, because it's about spending it with others, right? And he kind of gestures to the room.
Evan looks around, and he gives a little smile, and he's like, "Yeah, you're right about that. I don't know. I guess I never even really thought about if he spends his free time on campus or whatever he might do in the city. I think from what I remember, he does hero stuff when he's not on the clock at work, but I don't really know what kind of stuff he does, so kind of hard to say."
I always try to sneak a peek under his mask with my goggles during class, and I just can't see under it.
What do you like because he's wearing the mask, or like do you have X-ray goggles or something?
No. I try to, because I can zoom. I think you got like this like a gesture with the head, like zoom with my goggles, and like I try to like catch him sipping his coffee or something. And I just really can't.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does have this weird mask that's got like a sort of mouthpiece or something. I noticed. Okay, so like weird little thing about that. His mask kind of moves like with his face, and I thought that it was just like a regular mask that doesn't move around, but I guess it's like it kind of moves when he talks. So I guess he can open his mouth with it. So I noticed that like halfway through the year, because I never really paid attention, but then I just noticed it when he was sipping coffee one morning.
Echo's mind looks like it's blown. He's like,
Is it... Do you think that's his face? Like, is that what his face looks like?
I think I would see the same thing. That might just be his face.
But I mean, he talks about it like it's a mask, because I have asked him about it, but I don't know, like, it looks like it's made of wood, I think.
Alex, what do you think?
I mean, it may well be his face. I feel like we should investigate this and try and see if we can figure this out by the end of the school year.
You think we stake Mr. Nightwalker out and try to see if we can like take the mask off of him real quick? I mean, yeah, it's like a harmless prank, but I do want to know if that's his face.
Maybe
can,
not go that far, but we'll figure
get
something
mad at
out.
us.
It's not a big deal. I mean, what's he gonna do? Like, put us in detention or something?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you did have a run-in with detention, didn't you?
I did. A few
Hey,
times.
but you know what? If you go back to detention, now they know you're like the big dog around there, right? Because you've been in there before. I'm sure you're all tough for
yeah.
detention kids, right? And he kind of punches your arm playfully.
Ow. Well, yeah, totally, absolutely. Yeah, I'm the big dog there. Echo looks at like Nelson, like not.
Nelson crosses his arms and says, Now, I know we're making jokes and having fun, but we don't want to pester the teachers, and especially we don't want to do anything that would get us put into detention. And Evan waves his hands like, Nah, I know, I'm just joking, come on.
Echo looks at him like, "Are you?" He doesn't say it, but it's on his face.
While Nelson nods and kind of, looks around the room, Evan kind of winks at you, showing like he's clearly not joking. He's like, "No, let's fucking do it."
Echo taps his nose like he knows. Like,
Evan looks back over to you quite quickly, Alex, kind of nodding to you, like, "Oh, you in?"
She has like a pensive expression, like
Echo's
she's
giving, like,
already
puppy
had
dog eyes.
doesn't need to get in disciplinary trouble for attacking a teacher.
You guys,
What a fun adventure.
yeah, what a fun adventure. Yeah, so you guys are having that conversation with Nelson and Evan. Kai, Terry, you enter the room and you see the party and everybody's talking to people. And you kind of make your way through the room. You see a bunch of groups are forming, and over in the corner, you notice that Lawrence is sitting all by himself.
Yep. Yeah, Terry would walk over. Oh, hey, Lawrence.
Hey Terry, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much.
And real quick for me, roll mundane.
Oh my god, the thing I'm really bad at. Silence. I'll put you in the goddamn laundry room.
The creature is
Turn off
cheering
the
for
light, you little gremlin. Oh my god. Exactly what I expected.
Yeah, you come over and you're kind of like glancing around the room and you're like, it's festive enough, I guess. And you come over to Lawrence, and Lawrence doesn't look particularly festive himself. He's not wearing any like Christmas sweaters or Christmas hats or any additional thing like some of the other students kind of might be. But he's just kind of sitting there bouncing his leg a little bit and kind of feeling around the rim of his hat, and he's like, "Oh, you look festive with the hat and everything."
Oh yeah, I love Christmas.
Oh, really?
Indeed, it's the time for giving and joy.
Oh, I guess I wouldn't have pegged you as like a festive guy. I mean, like, not a bad thing, I don't know, just kind of didn't expect it.
Yeah, it's little joys in life I appreciate.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So, yeah, the party,
Not a fan, I assume?
Uh, not, not really. No. I actually, I don't know. I guess I don't really know why I'm even here, honestly.
Oh, well, you don't need a reason to be here. You just feel like it.
Eh, I guess so.
Honestly, Lawrence, don't worry. Nobody has any expectations of you or me, as long as I don't poison everyone. Like the last time I went to a large gathering of people, it'll be a plus. Enjoy the Christmas spirit and the, generally free pizza.
Yeah, I guess I'll at least take some pizza. And meanwhile, in earshot, Lily, you're still, hanging out in a corner seat. Olivia's just sort of like sitting there, tapping her fingers together a little bit, as a brief conversation with Maya ended, and she got caught up in something that Robert sort of started talking about. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I just the amount of lack of a better word, shilling that's been going on in the city has been actually insane. Like, I know it's always a lot, but man, like, it's actually kind of ridiculous this year. I think even Priscilla's getting in on it a bit.
Shilling?
Yeah, it's just like, at the end of the year, like, brand deals and all that kind of stuff, they kind of look to certain heroes to, I guess, carry their brand around and stuff. End of the year is
okay.
always big for that, and I think Priscilla's getting in on it, which has been kind of funny. But I don't know. I mean, it's crazy. It's like I saw it last year, and I was like, man, this is ridiculous, but whatever. But like this year, it's like every single thing I see on the news with a hero has got like a brand deal on it.
Doesn't seem. I mean, Priscilla, that doesn't seem super surprising. Isn't that like her whole thing? She's like a human shill for her fashion company that her dad owns.
Well, I guess that's why it's surprising. She's shilling for somebody else. I don't know. Just kind of seemed funny. to
I
me.
guess.
Anyway, enough about that stuff. You guys get up to anything crazy over break, or you just kind of been vibing?
Just been hanging out at home. You know how it is, not having to go to a superhero school. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I got to go on a little vacation trip. We headed back down to Memphis to see some family, and that was nice. But it's been weird coming back. I'm glad they've got the heat up so high in here, because it makes me so sleepy just going outside. I kind of wish they wouldn't do
Oh,
the
yeah.
snow thing.
That makes sense.
But-
Hadn't considered that.
I mean, it's nice to see from, like, the window, though, but I don't know.
Mhm.
It kind of seems like something they didn't really consider how a bunch of people might react to constant snow and cold, but I guess at least they have control over it. Otherwise they wouldn't.
They probably considered it and then decided to do it. I mean, I'm certain you're not the only person that takes issue with it.
Yeah, you're probably right, but whatever. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
And Olivia kind of looks around and fidgets a bit and says, does anybody want any punch or anything? I can go grab us some drinks before the pizza gets here.
No, I don't drink punch.
Okay. And she looks at Maya, who also puts her hand up, and Robert's like, no, I'm good, thanks. And Olivia's like, oh, okay. And then she just kind of sits back again and doesn't go get any punch.
Do you want punch?
No, not really. I wouldn't be drinking it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I just don't really know what to talk. I feel like I should be talking about something.
No, I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, it's whatever. Okay. Sorry. You guys can go on.
No, I'm still just watching Gabe.
And Robert kind of like gives a little side eye covertly, and he's like, learn anything?
He seems to like the music.
Does he?
I mean, he seems more at ease than usual, and this was like before Nelson was sitting next to him. So I'd have to assume it's just because of the music. That's the only thing that's different, than if he was sitting at like lunch.
And you do notice that when Nelson sat down and started talking to Danny and starting to try to talk to him, that Gabe has become a little more standoffish.
Yeah, see, and now he's like annoyed because Nelson is No, Nelson's not naturally annoying. That would have been toxic. But to some people, he's naturally annoying.
Robert kind of chuckles. He's like, I guess you got a good point. Meanwhile, we'll cut back over to Jay, as you've helped fixed Aiden up. You've fixed him up a little bit, and you've got the tinsel kind of around him, sort of like a tie.
One to say, I kind of liked the idea of like panning back over and during everyone else's stuff, like there's just a moment of kind of like tinsel and kind of arranging it in a way so that Aiden just looks a little done up, like probably a tie. And then I like the idea of like coming back to it and it's like two, not like reindeer horns, but like trying to go for something on the head, but it's a little crooked,
Yeah, you end up kind of making it look like he's got a little tinsel wig and tie because they're not able to stand up really.
Yeah.
He's like, I feel so pretty.
Honestly, you look really good.
Oh,
Jay like laughs after he says it because it does just look kind of ridiculous.
Oh,
Jay's put a little
thank
bit
you.
more tinsel in their hair as well, just to match.
And Aiden calls over to the group of four by the front. He's like, hey guys, how do I look? And Echo and Alex, you guys look over to see Aiden done up in all of this tinsel.
Looking great.
You look great.
Oh, festive. And he kind of, notices, Jay, that you've been helping. He's like, oh, excellent work, Jay. This looks fantastic.
Oh, thanks. It's Christmas.
Yes, Christmas, a wonderful time for the festive stuff like this. Jay, actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Could you come speak to me out in the hall for just a moment?
Oh, sure.
It
Gets up, like looks over the room for a second, and like nods to go outside.
He kind of smiles at you and heads out the door, and you walk out with him. But we'll trail the shot for a second with Echo and Alex, as you guys are looking over at Aiden, and he moves over to you, and he's like, "Oh, I haven't seen you guys in so long. How have you been?"
I've been pretty good. How about you? How's your break?
Oh, it's been great. I've spent a lot of time sleeping in my tub, and it's been really relaxing.
Well, that sounds nice. Well, I'm glad to see that you're getting into the festive spirit.
Yeah, Jake pulled some of this stuff off the wall. I think it's called tinsel, and it's really pretty, and I feel really pretty.
Good. You are really pretty.
Oh, thank you.
As Jay walks out with Nelson, Echo gives a small wave and a smile to Jay, before looking over to Idiot and goes, "Yeah, no, I've actually bumped into you a couple times on campus. I've just been, staying out of trouble."
Yeah. How is stuff going with the engineers club?
Really, really good, actually. I'm actually developing some gear for another student, and it's actually been a lot of fun. I actually have had a lot of, I've just been. It's something nice to put your mind at,
Oh, yeah, that sounds really cool. Could I get you to make something for me sometime?
Sure. What did you need?
I don't know. I just thought it would be cool to have something.
We'll workshop something. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And Evan kind of chuckles to that, and he's like, I would assume usually better to have an idea going in, but maybe it's for the best it's an open book, kind of do whatever."
Yeah, no, it's good, because, sometimes ideas just hit you when you least expect them, so if they do, let me know. And Echo goes, give him, a fist bump.
And Aiden goes to kind of give you a fist bump, and obviously your fist just kind of goes into his, and then, he just kind of, pulls the water off of your hand. It's like, yeah, if I have an idea, I'll be sure to let you know.
Why do you want gear though? Is my question, because like your power is pretty cool already.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of other students with gear, and I just think it's kind of cool, and I don't know, I'd like to have something that you made, because that would be nice.
Oh, I'd love to make you something.
Yeah, I don't know what it'll be, but, you know, whatever works, I guess as long as it's not like something that's gonna hurt me, but you wouldn't do that, so that's okay.
I would never hurt you. I promise. I crossed my heart. Sir.
Oh, by the way, your little guy, he's kind of dancing around. And you look to Spark and you see that he's over by like the TVs, kind of like tapping along the screen, kind of feeling it, and eventually you notice he like changes the menu on the karaoke stuff.
Spark, Echo's kind of like pauses and goes, "Oh, Spark, what are you doing?"
You call Spark back, and he just kind of begrudgingly goes into your ear bobble.
Oh, Spark, no, I didn't mean to. It feels bad now.
Oh, does he like music?
Yeah, he seems to. He likes music and energy. He's just, it's kind of interesting. I'm still learning things about him. I've had him for a while now, and I still learn things.
Evan kind of crosses his arms and looks at your earring and squints a bit. He's like, "What is he anyway?" I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't have really a good frame of reference, actually. I was going to make a reference to something like a fairy, but that doesn't sound quite right.
As far as I can tell, he's some sort of energy spirit, to my knowledge. He's like harnessed energy, and he helps power my gauntlet, actually. Without him, I wouldn't be able to run my gear. But it's actually kind of interesting how he operates and the things he can do. Because he can jump into tech if I need him to, as well.
Right. Where did you find... I mean, I guess you found him in your world, right?
Mm-hmm. I found him in Megea. He found me, actually. That's a long story. He kind of like rubs the back of his head.
Maybe we could talk about it some other time then.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Alex, they would all visibly see him get a little tense.
And actually, yeah, at this point, Alex, roll mundane for me.
Okay. 1 second. Not very good at mundane. Let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, you actually don't notice at all that Echo felt awkward about that question in any way. You're just like, oh, he just sort of letting it roll off. Oh, what a jokester. Oh, he's funny about these things sometimes. Yeah, we'll move out really quick into the hallway. And out in the hallway, not too far from the room, Nelson takes a few steps out, and Jay, you come with him, and the door closes behind you.
Yeah?
Yes. So, since the end of the semester, we haven't really gotten to talk. So I wanted to have a proper introduction, I suppose.
I mean, I remember you,
Oh, okay, good. I'm sorry. That might have seemed awkward.
Searching database.
It's just...
You're... Sorry, go ahead.
It's just, well, no, you go on first.
This is giving me a bit of pause for a second, because I'm like, did I forget Nelson?
I think you kept your memories, but you might have different perceptions of people than you did.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I just had a brief moment of pause because it's been so long. I was like, oh god, I didn't forget. I'm pretty sure I didn't forget Nelson. I'm like looking at my sheet, like, did I choose to forget him? Because that's something I can do. Okay, all right. Well, I don't know. It's just, yes. Before it was helpful. Whenever you were always around and telling me what I can do. Now I don't always know what I want to do. And I don't always want to do what you want to do either. I don't want to come off as rude though.
Right. I suppose that's
Um,
part of why I wanted to, introduce myself, I suppose. It's hard for me to tell when you change, I suppose, how much you remember or what you're thinking. I just remember that, from Joey to Joe, it was a big transition. So, I suppose I just wanted to make sure that I knew how to refer to you, and also just if there's anything else I can do to help make things easier.
yes, you're right. I like extends their hand for a second. Well, I'm Jay.
Jay, it's a pleasure to meet you. And he shakes your hand.
Sorry, I'm not very good with introductions, I guess. Kind of starts to like awkwardly laugh.
Hey, that's okay. We learn that skill over time, the more we do it, right?
Yeah. I think it's more probably Joey or Joe's strong suit.
Perhaps, but that just leaves room for more of your own strengths, yes?
Yeah. Right now, I'm honestly. Yes, you're right. We'll just have to figure them out.
Yes. There is something else specific well, I suppose it can wait until after the party, but,
What is it?
and he kind of waves his hand. He's like, it's not a big deal, just school stuff. But what I did actually want to make sure about, I wanted to have this introduction with you, and I'm not sure how many of the others from class you've really had time to speak to since the end of the year. And you don't have to do anything in particular, but it might be nice if you go around and talk to everyone a little bit and introduce them to Jay.
It kind of like shuffles their feet a little bit. Kind of thinking about that. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of played out now.
Well,
I mean, and the third one feels like it's at this point just not what people want to see.
Nelson kind of frowns at that and, then he smiles a little bit and gives you a pat on the shoulder and he says, hey, well, that's okay. I mean, this party, we're all here to engage in merriment and speak to one another during such a jolly time, and it's also about having fun and being comfortable. So you do what you want, and if you ever do want someone to talk to or help with doing such a thing, then come to me, because I know how to get around, as it were. And he makes some clones of himself, and they all do a little pose at you.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Jay raises their fist for a fist bump.
They all three fist bump you before merging back into one.
Saw someone do that at the mall.
Yes. It is a fun little thing to do. And as he says that peculiar little statement, a little guy walks in. He's like, hey, I got pizzas here for, I don't know, oh, yes, that's us. And Nelson goes forward to pay the man and get the pizzas. And after a few minutes, everybody in the room, Nelson walks in with Jay behind him. And Nelson's like, pizza's here! Everyone come and get your slices of pizza! Aiden moves out of the way of him coming to place it on the center table. And everybody kind of starts making their way to grab their bits of pizza, and you guys are able to realize, oh shit, pizza's gonna run out fast. You might have to do something special to get some pizza in time.
I was already gonna say I make a ghost grab me a slice of pizza.
Okay. Yeah,
Can I hover some pizza to me? Can I be that precise?
Yeah, let's see.
I'm getting a call, but Terry's gonna do like a vault flip from where he was sitting beside.
Okay.
I'll roll danger. Give me a second. I have a call.
Okay.
God damn.
Lily, could you do your commanding spirits roll?
Yes. Mein Gott. Why is it purple? Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
Blue for me.
There's like a weird purple square around the 8.
Yeah, I see
Oh,
that
I
too.
don't see that, but
Bizarre.
bizarre. What does an 8 get for you on Listen Up Spirits?
I choose one from the list. Would if I said unstable, could that just be I don't choose what the slice is rather than like something insane like the pizza explodes?
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, you send your spirits out to grab some pizza, and you hope that they're able to deliver some good stuff to you before the end. And Alex, roll to unleash your powers for me.
Okay.
All right, that's a 9. You can either mark a condition, or I can tell you how it's unstable.
Tell me how it's unstable.
Okay, what kind of pizza do you want?
I'm gonna go for the meat lovers pizza.
Okay. Yeah, as you go to, get some pizza over to yourself, you guys watch as Danny like blitzes to a pizza and grabs herself a few slices from everything. Evan quickly picks up a slice of meat lovers, and you see Nelson going for some meat lovers as well, and you go to use your powers, and you blow half of the meat lovers pizza off of the table and onto the floor.
Oh no!
and the people that are near the table just kind of look at you.
I
Terry
hang my
just
head
pipes
in
up.
shame.
Good riddance.
Yeah, meanwhile, Terry, you do a vault flip over the table. What you're grabbing some of the Hawaiian?
Yep. Does anyone did he have to do that, or is like no one interested in the Hawaiian pizza at all?
A lot less people are interested in the Hawaiian, so you definitely did a big stylish flip. You get over
He
here and you're
stacks
like,
3 on top of each other and takes them back to sit down.
okay, yeah, you get to do that. Echo, how are you grabbing pizza?
Echo's gonna. Are people like? Is it clear like the pizza's gonna run out?
Yes.
Echo. Besides the line, Echo's gonna use his portals because the distance is shorter, and he's just gonna jump through a portal and then go to like jump out and grab a piece of pizza.
Okay, yeah. Roll to unleash your powers for me.
Shit.
Okay, you can mark a condition, or I can tell you how it's unstable.
Unstable. Let's keep the memes going.
Okay, yeah, you guys watch as all of this is happening at about the same time, and Danny blitzes over, grabs a bit of each pizza, and blitzes back. You guys watch Echo disappear into a portal, and then Echo, you actually appear over the table, and you just fall onto the Christmas tree.
Oh my god.
Ow. That's sharp. Oh, that's sharp. Ow, ow, ow. He just kind of lays there. Ow.
And you roll over, and there's some Hawaiian next to your head.
He grabs it. He's not big. Or just food.
And
Ow.
what pizza did Lily want?
Lily would have wanted the Hawaiian.
Okay, you get some
So I
pepperoni
think it's
instead.
funny if the ghost didn't get it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. God damn it.
You actually get a slice of pepperoni, a slice of cheese, and then you have a slice on top that's clearly the floor meat lovers pizza.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Lily will just eat the cheese one.
Okay.
Wanted to say that I think it'd be cute if while everyone's like kind of racing to get their pizza and everything,
Mhm.
Jay just goes to sit down next to Aiden
Mhm.
Because did Jay introduce themselves to Aiden yet?
That's a good question. I think you guys
Right.
have talked somewhat, but I don't know if you've had a. I think you guys had somewhat of an introduction towards the end there.
Okay. Well, if not, then there's just gonna be a little thing where they sit down and are just like, by the way, I'm Jay. I didn't know if I said that yet, but it's like I might be here for longer than I expected, so
Oh,
cool.
yeah, I hope you stay for a while. It'd be sad if you weren't at the party for whatever reason. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh yeah, I just mean the way existence is and everything for me, but entirely, yes, I'm glad I'm at this Christmas party.
Oh, haha, yeah, I hope I'm around for a while too.
Don't die.
I don't
Way at
know.
that.
Yeah, you're like, I don't know what that means. Yeah, you guys watch
I'm like, I don't think you can end or age. Everything he says confuses me. It's so fun.
and you guys watch as Nelson grabs some meat lovers and like he kind of tosses a little bit over to his clone, who extends another clone out to catch it midair and then sits back down and disappears so that the first clone can eat the pizza. You see Robert like whiplash his tongue out to grab one of the pieces of Hawaiian, and when he does that, a few people around him are like, "Dude, come on!" And he's like, kind of croaks and chuckles in response. And Lily, specifically, you notice that after the chaos, Gabe just calmly stands up, walks over, grabs a slice of cheese pizza, and goes to sit back down.
Okay, that makes sense. It says nothing about him, which I think is exactly what he wants it to say about him.
Someone told me that Gabe was just like a clone. I would believe that.
And
Does he eat the pizza in a weird way?
no, he just eats it normally.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. There's some freaks who fucking start crust first.
Uh-oh, somebody in this chat just got called out.
Yeah, who would do that? It's fucking
Kai,
weird.
do you do that?
What? Huh?
Every day you become less human to me.
Do you
Just
actually
not
want to
a
know how I
real
eat pizza?
person.
Yes,
Yes.
please.
I take the toppings off first, I eat that, and then I eat the tip, and then I start from the back.
Okay,
What?
taking the toppings off is fine. That's whatever. But you take a bite of the tip and then
Yeah.
turn it around?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, I think the tip is the most tasty part of the pizza, and then like the rest of it's like not really necessary, so I start from the crust.
That's
All the-
nothing.
All the dough is the same though, Kai.
That's fucking
Will,
nothing.
I don't gotta justify how I eat pizza to you.
How does Terry eat pizza?
Like a normal human being, I guess. I guess I'm a fucking weirdo.
If you just like you taking a bite of the tip and then turning around is just weirder than if you just ate it from the crust first.
I don't know, just whatever. Whatever. Whatever.
Alright, we love you. You know that, right?
Terry brings back his stacked 3 Hawaiian slices, and you go to sit down, and obviously, Lawrence has not gotten up to grab any pizza, and he's just kind of sitting there, like, hugging his arms together.
Are you gonna grab any pizza?
No, I'm not really hungry.
No, fair enough. Oh, was there like paper towel? Or is like everyone just getting like their hands greasy?
No, they're paper towels.
Okay, cool. Good. We are civilized people. Yeah, so Terry would just sit there and eat his pizza.
Okay, and yeah, not too long after, Echo, falls onto the table and ends up, grabbing a bit of pepperoni and standing up on this side of the table near you guys.
There's Hawaiian.
Oh, Hawaiian, sorry, a consistency issue. Yeah, it's a Hawaiian pizza.
Echo's like eating his pizza as he like winces, he's like cleaning off like the shrapnel from the shards of like the ornaments off his poncho.
Yeah, the Christmas tree does look a little fucked up in the middle of the room now. And Lawrence just says, yeah, good job.
It hurts, but I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, I'm fine. It's actually really good. You gotta take some bite of the pizza. Very sweet.
Lawrence just kind of rolls his eyes and looks away from you before pulling out his book and just kind of leafing through the pages.
Harry, what's this? You said, what's this sweet, like, it's pineapple, right?
Yeah, it's pineapple.
Whoever, like, put this on pizza has had a really good idea.
Yeah. Some would say that it's bad. They're just wrong.
They are. This is good.
Indeed.
Yeah, everybody
Terry
starts...
just keep eating his pizza and chilling out. He's just vibing.
Hey, you guys get to vibe, you guys get to hang around and eat your pizza. Eventually, one of the Nelson clones disappears to take up less space in this little lounge room as he's eating his pizza. And yeah, everybody's just sort of hanging out and having a good time. And, after a little bit more time passes by, eventually, people are putting their paper plates away and whatnot. And, Sorry, I had like a brain freeze for a second. You guys all finished the pizzas and we put the paper plates away. And eventually Evan's like, alright guys, do we want to start passing out the gifts and see who got what for the Secret Santa?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few people call out. They're like, yeah. So Evan starts grabbing each of the presents and, extending his, like, blue-red tendrils out across the room. He starts extending and handing the presents over to everybody that needs them. And after everybody gets their present with their name on it, he's like, all right, I guess we'll go down from the list of the order that I rolled things and started sending messages to people. So, Robert, you're up first. Robert does a little croak and starts rustling around in the bag that he got. And you guys watch as Robert pulls out a coffee mug that says, Christmas calories don't count.
What?
Oh, that's great. Who
He
got
just-
him that?
He just sort of looks at it and croaks and he says, okay, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, are we revealing who got who what? Or and Evan's like, yeah, I guess we can reveal them after everybody opens them. That's an Evan special.
Could still guess.
Evan is about to say who gave it to
Yeah.
Robert, and Jay, you speak up with that, and Evan's like, yeah, I guess we could guess, yeah. As you guys all see, he was about to, make his confession. Robert's like,
I feel like Jay probably would have picked up on that and been like, well, maybe for the next one.
Evan's like, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Kind of wish I thought about that in advance, but yeah, sorry, Robert, that's an Evan special for you. And Robert chuckles and says, thanks. I'll make sure to use it this month and then put it in my cabinet and not use it until next year. Yeah, awesome. All right, next up is Lawrence. You can open your gift. And Lawrence is like, oh, cool. Yeah, and then Gabe pushes over the bag towards Lawrence, which had been set near him. Oh, thanks. He kind of takes it and is like, didn't expect to actually get something. And he rustles around in it, and you guys see that he pulls out fuzzy reindeer mittens. Okay. Thanks. That's cool.
Who do you think got it for you?
I don't fucking know. Does anybody here like? Lawrence looks over to you, Terry. I just learned you're festive. Was it you? Did you get me mittens?
Terry would pause for a second. Incorrect.
Okay. that's kind of my only guess. I don't know.
It could be anyone.
I guess
Okay.
so.
Reveal yourself, person.
There's a beat of silence, and then Gabe just sort of raises his hand.
Oh.
Lawrence is like, you got me reindeer mittens? And Gabe looks over and just says, I figured your hands would get cold. Oh. Okay. Thanks, I guess.
What does it mean?
Pondering over in the corner, like, what is this?
You're a
Every
tough
time
nut
you
to
say
crack,
that, and
Gabe.
you're every time you say that, I'm looking at the the art that you did for me because my eyes are just squinted and my eyebrows are down, and I'm just thinking like they just look like they're like what does this mean? I'm so confused.
Who are you?
Yeah. Oh my
Alright.
gosh. So perfect.
Yeah, you guys see that Gabe makes that confession, and Olivia looks over to you, Lily, and just says, "Is it gonna be bad that I got the same gift he got somebody else? I mean, I didn't know, so."
No, I mean, it's mittens. I'm sure we'll see probably one more pair of mittens, you know?
Okay, yeah, it's probably a common gift. But what
Unless we don't.
is it better or worse if we don't?
I don't know, it might be better.
Okay, cool, good.
He's like a puzzle box of a person.
Olivia looks over and she's just like, I want to understand him, but I just can't. I look at him and all I get is question marks.
I can't tell if there's nothing to understand and he's just, like, boring, or if there's a lot to understand and he's mysterious.
I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I guess I shouldn't assume this, but I didn't know if he was gonna bring a present.
He doesn't seem like a dick.
I don't know. Honestly, I didn't expect him to see here, I guess is really what I mean. Meanwhile, over at Jay, Aiden kind of looks at you and sloshes around a bit, and is just like, I wonder what it feels like to wear mittens.
It's a good question. I bet it would feel different for them than it would feel for me.
Yeah.
They like looks at their hands.
Yeah, I don't really feel cold or hot. I feel different things, so I don't know. And Aiden looks to you, Alex, and says, "Do mittens feel nice?"
Yeah, they're warm and cozy.
Oh, that's nice. They're like little animals on your hands.
Sure.
Aiden gives a little smile with his eyes. And Evan's like, okay, next person. Oh, next person is Aiden. You can open your thing up next. And Aiden's like, oh, okay. And he extends his arm over to the central table to grab the little thing that's close to him with his name on it and whips his arm back. And he rummages around in the bag, which does not actually have any wrapping paper in it, and he wraps his arms around something and pulls it out, and you guys see a big black lump of something, and suddenly as he grabs it, you guys see a bunch of suds coming out of Aiden's hands. It's like, oh, did I break it? What is it doing?
That a bath bomb?
And Evan kind of chuckles in the back like, oh my god, yeah, I guess somebody planted a trap for you, Aiden. Oh, what do I do? Is
That's
it gonna
so
blow up?
funny.
Oh, what am I gonna do? And it just starts
What's
blowing
happening?
up in his hands.
What is it? Oh
I'll
no!
remember. Don't worry, Aiden. I'll remember you.
Rip.
Oh, guys, I didn't think it was gonna happen like this. And you guys watch.
How did he? So that implies he has thought about it, and he has the way he thinks it will go out.
And you guys watch as the black suds and black coloring like seep through his body, and eventually you see Aiden kind of almost form changes when this happens, and he is now like a slate sudsy sort of black color all the way through, and he has a powerful smell of licorice.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh my god.
is it over? Am I still here?
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah, this is
You're,
the
you're
afterlife.
alive.
I got mixed answers. Robert just sort of chuckles and says, don't worry, you're good. Somebody got you a bath bomb, and I think it was like a lump of coal or something. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to guess who got it for me?
Sure.
Oh, jeez. Well, that was really scary. But it was also kind of funny, haha, because a lot of people were laughing. So, what do I think is funny? Was it Echo? He's kind of funny. Echo, did you get
Is
me a
he?
lump of coal? Is Will here? I saw BRB
Oh, he's
earlier.
so to get
Oh yeah, he
pizza.
did
Looks
go to
like
get
he's-
pizza.
I can't believe he got killed by the pizza man.
I did not. I had a weird conversation with a guy in the elevator though.
Mm.
But I'm here.
Maybe
Hi.
like-
Hi. Yeah, Aiden reached into his bag and he got a bath bomb, so it exploded. And he is now slate, sudsy black, and smells like licorice, and he's asked if you got him the bath bomb.
Echo shakes his head and goes, "No, I didn't. You smell nice at least though."
Oh, thank you! I wish I could smell it, but it feels nice, so that's good. I think I taste it. It tastes weird.
Echo looks at Terry like, "Did you taste it?"
Just shrugs.
And Evan's like, "All right, who got Aiden's gift?" And a moment passes, and Danny just kind of waves over and says, "Merry Christmas, Aiden." And Aiden's like, "Oh, I wouldn't have guessed."
I wasn't gonna guess that.
That's so funny.
I thought it was Lawrence for sure.
Danny kicks her feet up on the table and reclines back, and she's like, "Yep, that's my Christmas done."
Yeah.
Evan chuckles like, "All right, let's see who's next." Oh, Echo, this one's for you. And he kind of extends and tosses over your bag. And when you go to catch it, it is immensely heavy when it lands at you.
Echo grabs it, kind of like fumbles, but he's like, kind of goes and like shakes it in his ear, like.
Mhm. And it is a box, and you shake it, and you don't really hear anything, but the box is very heavy.
Echo kind of looks confused, and he goes to like open it and peek inside.
Yeah, you open it, and you move some wrapping paper around, and what you see is a small set of dumbbells.
No.
Echo takes it and looks at it. He kind of raises a brow and he kind of like looks at them. I'm sure he knows what dumbbells are.
Yeah,
Um,
you can tell.
Yeah, he looks at it and he immediately looks. He looks around the room. So do I guess or?
And when you ask that, Robert's like, "Yeah, who do you think got it for you?"
Echo kind of thinks about that for like not even a split second, and he looks over at Nelson. Nelson, did you get me the dumbbells?
He gasps and he's like, "How did you guess? What gave it away?"
A lucky hunch. Thank you so much.
Oh, I figured you could use a personal set, and I thought those looked nice. They're quite colorful.
I love them, Nelson. Thank you so much. And Echo starts like doing like reps, and he's struggling a little bit with them.
What's the weight? He was really struggling with those. What are they, like, 50, 100? Like, I mean...
Echo kind of covers the number
Oh.
and puts them down.
Well, there were 2.5 pound weights.
Oh my god.
Let's move on to the next gift, please.
Evan starts laughing a little bit at your expense. He's like, okay, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Alex, hey, the one next to you, you're next.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
reach over.
And you get
Have my
a
present.
very big bag.
Oh my, what could this be?
You rustle through the paper, and you pull out a heavy metal album.
Okay, I like it.
And it is some new stuff you haven't heard before.
I'll definitely have to give that a listen. And Alex looks around the room and she says, "Jay, did you get this for me?"
No, I can't claim up to that. I don't even know that band.
Who was it? Reveal yourselves.
There's a beat of silence, and then you hear some hissing, and you look over in the corner of the room as Maya waves to you and says, "Merry Christmas, Alex. I figured you'd be into this kind of stuff."
Thank you.
Aw.
And she nods and she says, "I actually really like that band, so tell me what you think."
I definitely will.
And she gives you a little smile. And Evan's like, okay, he continues on with a little smile on his face. He's like, okay, let's see. Next person is Gabe. Let's see. Where actually is your gift? Oh, it's still back here on the table. Give me a sec. And Olivia looks to you, Lily, and like tentatively goes to grip the edge of your sleeve a little bit.
Alright, girl. If he doesn't like it, don't even claim it.
Oh, okay. And she nods. And Evan ends up extending one of his tendrils, and it goes over to Gabe. And he grabs it, rustles through the paper, and pulls out some mittens. And Dako, since you were with Olivia, what are these mittens like? Are they plain? Do they have a design? What are these little mittens like?
Does Gabe wear a consistent color? Would I like through school? Do I remember seeing him wear a color that he seems to like more?
You do see a lot of two colors. You see a lot of slate grays, and you see a lot of soft pinks.
Okay, it's a pair of hot pink mittens.
Okay. Yeah, and he pulls them out, and you guys know he has a little bigger hands, so they're big enough for him. And he pulls them out, and he looks at them for just a moment silently, and then he silently goes to slip them onto his hands, and then just rests them in his lap. And
This is a win.
and he looks around the room, and let's see if he can guess who got him these. I'm actually gonna check real quick. He looks around. He's like, Alex, did you get these for me?
No, wasn't me.
Damn. Okay. He kind of looks around the room, and Olivia raises her hand and says, I got the pink mittens, and Lily helped me out a little bit, because I'm bad at choosing
Oh, I mean,
gifts."
I just pointed her towards the store that would have what she wanted in mind. She picked them.
And, you both look over to Gabe, and Gabe looks to Olivia and gives a little nod and says, I appreciate it. And Olivia looks to you and is like, was that like a thank you?
This is an absolute win.
Oh my god! Evan's like, okay. Let's see. Maya, you're next. I think yours was, he's kind of moving some stuff around because there are only a few left. This box. All right, here you go. He extends a little box across the room to Maya, and she picks it up, and Lily and Alex, you're able to hear as she shakes it. There's like some rattling and kind of clanging noises from inside. And she goes to open it up, and you guys see that it is a box full of small bracelets. Just like full to the brim with a bunch of tiny bracelets. Okay. And she kind of puts a few on her wrists, and then her snakes start going down and letting them ring around all of themselves, and it looks now like she is wearing a hair, like a mane full of ornaments. And she's like, oh, wow, this... I didn't know what to think when I opened this, but I actually kind of like these. They're really colorful. Okay, so I'm supposed to guess. Man, we've been getting a lot of these wrong. I actually don't remember all the people who have given gifts. Echo? I feel like that's a bad guess.
No, but you look great, by the way.
As if Echo would know anything about fashion.
She chuckles. She's like, "Yeah, that was my immediate thought."
Echo kind of sinks in the
But
couch, like,
after saying that, she does look back over to you and says, she thanks you for the compliment and kind of like playfully pushes some of her snake hair a little bit, and the snakes, kind of flutter and jingle the bracelets around.
Echo
Oh
smiles.
my gosh.
Okay, who got me the box full of bracelets then? And Aiden starts sloshing around and says, I got you the bracelets! I did! I thought they looked nice and pretty, so I just got you a lot of them. And Maya like jolts back a little bit from the splashing. She's like, oh, thank you, Aiden. That was very sweet to get enough for my snakes. And he's like, yeah, I just filled a box with them because I got a lot. And they both look to each other. Evan's like, okay, we are getting down to the wire. Next up is Danny. Danny, you're up. And so Danny, in a flash, you guys see that at first she wasn't holding anything, and now she is. And she goes to start moving around in the gift. And it's actually like a pretty big box. And when she opens it up, she seems like she's having trouble pulling it out. And then you guys notice she pulls out a small Christmas tree with a face. She's like, what is this? And she presses a button on the bottom, and its eyes like flip open, and it starts singing a really bad Christmas song. She's like, oh my god. She sets it on the table and puts her hands back like, I did not expect it to start doing that. Damn. Okay. She kind of looks around the room. Robert, did you get me this? And Robert croaks and says, damn it, I'm the one that gets guessed. Yeah, it was me.
That seems kind of like your humor.
Yeah, I guess I thought I'd seen more Christmas calorie mugs. And he kind of croaks with a little bit of a grin, and Danny chuckles and is like, does it stop singing? Oh, it sings every time you move near it. Oh, good. Does it? Yeah, it picks up light too. Cool. Okay, yeah. Hey, thanks, Robert. And she blitzes over next to him, punches him on the shoulder, blitzes back, and he chuckles and rubs his shoulder. He's like, yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, we have one good guess. Let's see if we can keep up the streak. Jay. Yeah, Jay, you're up.
Oh.
And
All right.
Evan will pass your gift over to you. And you've got a small little box.
I just open it.
And when you open it, you see a pair of earrings that kind of look like little oversized dice, kind of like you'd see on the hood of a car, or like a rear view mirror.
Like have flashes of just like memories, You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I look up and I'm like, Lily, did you get these for me?
How did I get got?
Robert laughs.
All right, yeah, that was me.
Jay's like holding back tears.
little like digitized robot, like little sprite tears in your eyes.
Yeah, yeah. And
Aw.
it's like from the Jeep.
Yeah,
Jay like puts them on immediately. Perfect.
I figured, you know, not most people would really even want them because it's kind of a specific look. So which is why I thought they were perfect because you know, you definitely fit that specific look. That's a compliment.
Chuck.
That came out really bad.
Jay kind of like fluffs their vest a little bit though as you say that. You know what I mean? Like kind of holds the sides of their vest and like and shakes their hair as the dice kind of jingle back and forth there for a second. They're perfect. Seriously, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
And Evan follows up and says, "All right, let's see. The next one is gonna be Terry. You got a little box here for you." And he tosses it across the room with his tendril at you.
No, he catches it. Oh, nice. Terry just gotta open the box.
And inside, you see a furry winter hat with some flaps on the side. And I'll actually post the image in the chat here. Yeah, it's a little furred winter cap.
Oh, great. Now my ears won't get cold. He takes off his Christmas hat. Oh, you can hold this, Lawrence.
Lawrence holds it. It's like, yeah, sure. Kind of tries to
Puts
bundle
it-
it up to keep the jingling down.
He puts the hat on. Nice.
And Evan's like, "So who do you think got it for you?" Lawrence is, by the way,
Hat.
wearing his wizard hat.
Hat. Honestly, I don't know. I'll just randomly guess Lily.
I just got guessed and was the one who gave Jay their gift.
Oh. Oh.
There's some laughter around the room.
Evan?
No, not me. I got Robert's gift earlier. It is getting down to the wire, though.
I feel like I could deduce this, but I don't really want to.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I don't know.
me. Raises their hand.
Oh, thank you.
I figured it matched your coat that you wear all the time.
It does indeed.
And you tuck your little hat on, and Evan's like, "All right, let's see. Next up is Lily. Lily, your gift's up next."
Oh, cool.
And yeah, it is just in this small box that he passes across the table to you.
Lily will open it up.
And when you open it up, you see a seemingly like hand-carved survival knife. Pretty good quality, made of some various metals and woods, and there seems to be a little lily carved into it.
Is this Terry? Did you give me this?
Oh, nope.
Okay, who?
Echo raises his hand with a small smile.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. I made it for you. I thought, you know, a survival knife has, you know, a lot of uses, especially where I'm from. So I thought maybe you could find some use out of this. And
Yeah,
gives a small
sure. I'll
smile.
put it in my purse.
Yeah, you never know. And Echo gives a small.
And Evan chuckles a little bit. He's like, "Okay, let's see here. Oh, I'm next. Oh, I thought I was the bottom of... yeah, okay, I'll do mine next." And he goes to pick up a little box. He's like, "Okay. Damn, I thought I'd be more ready once it was my turn. All right, I'll just go ahead and tear it apart." And he whips out his tendrils and goes to tear into the box in order to open it up. And he has a smile on his face. It immediately drops when he opens the box, and then he just starts chuckling, and he pulls out a second place trophy. He's like, okay, Alex, was this you? Because if it wasn't you, I'm about to be pissed.
Yes, it was me.
Okay. All right.
Honestly, get owned.
He sets it on the table. He's like, all right, yeah. I'll make sure to hand this back to you next semester, okay?
Yeah, that works for me. I have the first place one, so if you want to swap, you gotta work for
all right.
it.
God damn it. he chuckles there. All right, damn. Didn't expect to get owned today. Let's see. Olivia, you're up next, and he will pass a little bag across the room over to Olivia, and she's like, "Oh, right. I'm getting a gift." She goes to rustle through the paper, and after rustling through the paper for just a second, you guys watch as she pulls out a yellow rain hat. Oh, huh. Okay. And she sets the big billed yellow rain hat on her head. How do I look?
I mean, good.
She's like, good. Okay. Ooh, let's see. Well, I guess I'd know if Lily got it for me. And if... I don't think this is something that you would have gotten for me, and if it is, then you've fooled me.
Already gotten someone a gift. Already been guessed, just to reiterate.
It's true.
Hat. She kind of looks over at you, Terry. Did you get me the rain hat?
Yeah, I got you the hat.
Oh, I guess right. Oh, thank you, Terry.
You're welcome.
If can I? Why a rain hat?
I just thought it fit. So no one can rain in your parade.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I love the color. And she smiles to herself and she keeps the little rain hat on. And Evan chuckles a bit. Okay, let's see, I'm not missing anybody, am I? Scroll down the... Oh! Nelson! Okay, yeah, Nelson, your gift's up. He kind of looks around the room. Hey, does anybody see Nelson's gift? It's not over here, it's not on the table. And everybody kind of looks around, and none of you see any more presents in the room.
I'll look over to Lawrence because he's the only one who hasn't been outed as a gift giver, right?
Yep.
You look over and Lawrence is just kind of like messing with his hat, not really looking at anybody, like not looking away deliberately, but kind of like he's not paying attention.
He's looking, but it wouldn't be the first one to accuse.
Yeah, the room just kind of goes quiet for a minute. And,
Did anyone forget to bring a gift? Jay's kind of saying that more like towards like Alex, I guess, and Aiden.
I brought my gift. I was, I got her gift.
Yeah, I got mine. Like, I'm hoping it just kind of spreads.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got Lily's.
everybody kind of starts, they had stopped looking around, and it gets a little awkward as people are like putting it together. And
Yeah.
Lawrence, like, once there's a moment of silence, Lawrence kind of looks around the room a bit. He's like, what happened? Did somebody die?
We're just trying to find where Nelson's gift is.
Oh, I don't know, whatever. Like the I, whatever.
Bro,
What? What?
it's like 5 minutes of effort. You
I
could have just gotten a gift card.
Oh, it's all right. It's fine. I appreciate you um being present at the party, Lawrence. And you guys can tell that Nelson is a little strained in saying that, and I want you all to roll mundane real quick.
Hmm.
Doesn't deserve it. Give me a 6. Damn it. No!
Whoa.
So happy.
Terry, you're more caught up in Lawrence and all of this. You like glanced over to Nelson when he spoke and aren't paying really any more attention. You're kind of taking it at face value. And Alex, you're like kind of just lost in the awkwardness of this situation. Echo and Lily, you two can clearly tell that like this is a little awkward for Nelson. The fact that he has to say this, and Jay, you're able to put the final piece in. You're actually able to sort of analyze his facial features and his shift in body language and tell like, oh, this is like genuinely upset him.
Yeah.
Like,
Nah, I'll say it. Fuck this guy.
Oh, come on. It's not a big deal. It's
Fuck this guy.
it's fucking what was it, like $5 or something? Like it doesn't fucking matter. Like what do I got him? Like a rock or something? Whatever.
Nelson
this guy.
works really hard for all of us, and he deserved to be a part of our secret Santa.
It's all right, everyone. Well, maybe we should well, you all quickly can continue with things. I'm gonna go wash my face really quick.
Nelson,
Yes, Terry.
before you go, do you have an extra pair of your glasses?
That is not, I suppose I can, but also can not. Do you want to see my glasses for a moment?
Oh yeah, just if I could get an extra pair, real quick. I'm improvising. Don't worry about it. Then you can
Okay.
go wash your face. Plus, I need to finish my pizza.
Okay. Well, I do have a backup pair just in case for emergencies. And he pulls them out
He
and
does.
goes
I somehow knew
hand
you
them over
would.
to you.
Thank
So,
you. Oh, I'll get these back to you in a second. Don't worry.
Okay. It's always good to keep track of your prescription. And he goes to walk out of the room.
Lawrence.
Okay.
Lawrence.
What?
I lied.
What?
I'm not going to finish this last pizza. I'm going to save it and eat it later. It's damage control time. Can you do something magic-y to these glasses?
What
It
the
has to be cool and non-dangerous.
What the fuck?
Preferably cool.
What the fuck am I gonna do with a pair of glasses?
I don't know. You're the wizard.
I could catch him on fire. Do you want me to destroy his glasses?
Can you make them fireproof?
I don't know.
Could you try?
I
Honestly, at this point, it's mostly just damage mitigation. You've already lost reputation. It's fine. This is just to make Lawrence less sad. Not Lawrence. Nelson. I guess
mean,
you less sad too in the long run.
Can
he starts flipping through his book. Oh, what is it, Jay?
this moment, I think that like this unfold. Okay, I wanted to ask for Lily. Are you guys still like shit talking him?
yeah, Lily's still saying fuck this guy occasionally.
Fuck this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, like cuz I feel like I actually do like a roll. I guess it wouldn't necessarily. Is it for rumors? If I'm trying to just hear what people are saying about Lawrence right now?
Yeah, that'd be mundane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can for sure tell, like, there's the corner of the room where Terry is trying to help Lawrence kind of bring this back as much as possible. Everybody else in their little groups across the room are like, what the fuck is Lawrence's problem? Like, he came to a Christmas party, we invited him, and he decided to come and he didn't get a gift for his person. Like, it could have been something cheap. He didn't put in minimal effort. Like, people already, Lawrence's reputation is rough, but I mean, this was just like comically bad for him, to a point where you're like, oh yeah, this is rough. This is like one of the worst things that he's done.
Lily's talking to Maya, like over here in the corner, being like, I shoved him in a locker once and I felt kind of bad about it. I don't anymore. Dweeb ass loser.
You had passed by Evan and Danny as well, who were particularly talking about how they kind of noticed that Nelson was more hurt by it than he let on, and mentioning, like, Evan's kind of like, I'm sure he doesn't want to, like, bring down the mood of the party or whatever, but, like, it's, like, fine to be upset about this kind of thing, because, like, this, I mean, that sucks, but I don't know really what to do about it. And of course you pass by them and get to where you are in the room.
Okay, so at this point in time is like watching them try to like fix these glasses and like figure this out, and everyone's kind of talking to each other regarding this. I feel like I should join Nelson.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. Because I'm like watching this and I'm like, I don't know if I want to be over here like helping Lawrence necessarily, but I also am not like trying to shit talk right now either, because I'm concerned about my friend.
Okay. And then you head out into the hallway, and you end up disappearing out there to go find Nelson. Yes?
Echo's gonna walk over to Lawrence and be like, if you can't cast a spell on those glasses, I'm gonna drag your ass to the Sand Realm and we're gonna go find a merchant who can buy something cool for Nelson. Am I clear?
Lawrence, like, stiffens up when you come over, and then, like, gradually softens up a bit, and he's like, Jesus Christ, I thought you were about to threaten to kill me how you said that.
Yeah, throw his ass in the sand realm. Like you did that snake lady.
Lawrence is like, do you want me to help you? Why are you trying to get me killed?
Help me, I don't give a shit. You're a dweeb-ass loser.
Ugh. And he looks back to you, Echo, and he's like, what can you even, like, get where you're from? Like,
A lot of things.
Aren't you, like, the rock guy?
I'm not just the rock guy. Look, spell first. We can think about that later, but you gotta hurry. You're on the clock.
Listen, you guys are always getting on my ass about, like, just casting spells, like... I have a big-ass fucking book. I don't have all of these memorized, especially for, like, little situations like this. It takes time. I gotta fucking... Some of them I, like, need ingredients and special items for. And he's, like, flipping through the book. He's like, I don't fucking know.
God. Lawrence.
What?
You could go on a Christmas adventure with Echo. Echo, this is perfect.
I don't...
Oh my god, and I have a travel hat now too.
All right, we're going.
If we need ingredients, we go on a Christmas adventure. Anyone want to come on the Christmas adventure?
Hang on, I have a counter idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nelson gets, like, embarrassingly stupid excited about Echo just working out with him. Both gift for Nelson and punishment for Lawrence. Lawrence has to join.
Okay, I didn't want to go on... I want to go on the Christmas adventure now. I was gonna turn it down. I want to go on the Christmas adventure. Please don't make me do that.
Make him run miles.
I don't want to
Well
run
done,
miles.
Well done, Lily. Christmas adventure.
I didn't agree to this.
All right, we're going. Let's go. Echo opens a portal to like the Sand Realm behind Lawrence and just goes to shove him in.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Let's go get
Let's go. Ingredients
and shit.
Free
Oh, fuck.
vacation.
Oh, no, that's
Terry
Sandro.
goes
Never
to.
mind. Fuck that.
And you two, you two disappear through a little portal into the Sand Realm.
Echo lets Terry come through too.
Okay. Yeah, you three disappear into the Sand Realm.
Echo sticks his head out. Anyone else want to come?
My
Okay.
idea is way better.
Oh, I agree, but we need to think of something fast. I don't want my friend to have his heart broken.
Thought of something. What are you fucking talking
Oh, hey,
about?
Alex.
Yeah, Alex said she'd hop over and she hops in the portal with you.
Echo gives her a high five as she passes through. Anyone else?
Everybody kind of waves you off, and Robert is like, "Hey, good, good luck. I mean, do you guys even know what you're looking for?"
No,
Not
but
a
I'm good at it.
clue.
I'm good at improvising, so I'll see you later. Take care. And he closes the portal.
Portal closes.
Okay. So we all in this room agree my idea is better than some hunk of junk they're gonna get from the Sand Realm, right?
Robert chuckles and says, "How much do you want to bet they're going to come back with nothing anyway and have to do your plan?"
That'd be awesome.
He's like, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. When that happens." And he just kind of looks around and he's like, well, guess I'll grab a little more pizza while we've got time. And we will move out into the hallway really quick. I'll just reveal these two over here and scroll over to focus on them.
Ooh.
And Jay, you walk out into the hallway, and you kind of turn the corner and end up going to the end of the hall, and you see Nelson near the bathroom, and it seems like he's like just kind of stepping out of it. Almost as if he like stepped in there, immediately stepped out, is thinking of going back in, and you walk over and see him, and he's like, "Oh, hello, Jay. How is the party going? I'm sorry to have made a scene. I suppose."
Oh, are you okay?
"I'm fine."
That was uncool, and you're allowed to feel things about it.
I
The hell is playing so loud? Sorry.
I suppose what I said was true. I am happy that Lawrence is here at all. I am hurt that I didn't get anything, but I guess I was a little scared that if I make a stink about this, what if Lawrence leaves and then he doesn't get to be at the Christmas party? So it's not that big of a deal. I can get over it as it, you know.
Yeah, but it's not just about that. I mean, if you keep putting how you feel aside, then you're just gonna keep feeling it, but it's gonna be by yourself. Just talking to my dad about that.
I suppose that's true.
And I know that you think it's important for everybody at the party to be having a good time, but it's important that you have a good time too, you know?
Uh, yes. I do apologize. I did not want to bring the festive spirit down.
You're not, though. I mean, if anything, I just had a moment in that room where, everyone's pretty mad at Lawrence. It's kind of a mixture of trying to help him figure it out and, I don't know, why he doesn't like Christmas that much or something, and people also just, mad at him. And I was just worried about you, though, because, I mean, you're the one who makes sure these kinds of things can happen. I mean, truly, like a president of a friendship club, at least more than I am right now.
Well, I appreciate that. Evan's also big about being able to gather everyone around. It was actually his idea to host this party. I'm just glad I got to help organize it, I suppose, but I suppose you're right. I don't know. I can't really... Guess I just don't know what to say about it. But you're right that it's not fine, and I would be quite cross if it was one of you who had this happen to them. Everyone deserves a present on Christmas. But...
Could tell him that it hurt your feelings.
It feels... I almost feel like it would be less awkward if I were scolding him for doing it to someone else, but because it was me, it's different, you know? And I don't want anyone to have to do it on my behalf. It's just... I don't know. I guess my immediate feeling was that I'd rather drop it and not think about it too much.
There's one thing that being Jay is starting to teach me. It's that my existence is not all about how desirable other people find me. Like, go to reach my hand out to Nelson. Sometimes it's about setting your own boundaries so that you can define who you want to be.
That's... And he gives you a smile. That's very powerful. Okay.
You should tell him. He'll
I-
probably just apologize. And if not, that's on him. That's him setting his boundaries. And, those are going to be some lonely lines to draw. And I feel like he'll figure that out.
I suppose you're right. After all, honesty is the best policy.
Pulls a little bit.
I will take just a moment more to mull this over. You can return to the party, but I promise, I will be right back in there.
Hey, you better.
I will.
You take all the time you need, actually. But, I'm here.
Thank you, Jay, really. I appreciate that you came out here to speak to me like this.
Of course.
He,
Just turn on his heel a little awkwardly for a second. Just doing the hair flip and walking down the hall.
And you go back down the hall and enter the room again, and the camera stays on Nelson, and he just kind of shakes his head and is like, "Oh, Lawrence, what are we going to do with you? Why don't I guess I just don't get you." And with that, we will cut to another scene. We cross the dimensional boundaries and reach over into Megea as we enter into the sandy wastes, relatively close by to the marketplace, as you guys are making your way near some of the stalls. And, for the others of you that are with Echo here, this is actually the first time you've gotten to see this area of Megea. This is something that Echo has really only ever talked about before.
Echo's a man on a mission. He's walking and he's just kind of beside Lawrence, kind of just hoisting him along. Come on, we gotta go.
Stop yanking me like a fucking... Let go of my arm.
You fucked it up. You're gonna fix it. Come on, let's go.
I mean, and he kind of tries to wrangle his skinny little arm out of your hand. He's like, why do I even have to get him a fucking gift anyway? I didn't even want to be at the fucking party.
Why'd you show up?
I don't know. I just did. It doesn't matter. What? I mean, why does it matter that he fucking gets something anyway? I don't even care about the... I'll just give him the mittens that Gabe got me. Whatever.
Echo kind of just sighs and looks at Terry. Terry, do you want to explain or should I?
Kai,
Kai?
I'm muted.
there
No.
you are.
No. It can't be me. Not like this, not again. No, it's fine. Actually, Echo, I'm very interested in your explanation of this incredibly, like, nuanced social interaction. Please.
Echo kind of pauses, hoping Terry would take over. Lawrence, the way I see it, and like, is that he does a lot for us. He's very integral to us as a class. He kind of keeps us all together, and you hurt his feelings.
Oh, boo-hoo. Whatever. It's a fucking $5 present. Like, it doesn't... I don't know. I think you guys are making a big deal out of fucking nothing.
Lawrence,
6 out of 10, Echo. 6 out of 10. I will
Terry-
show you what a 7 out of 10 looks like,
Okay.
Lawrence.
What?
It has absolutely nothing to do with the gift. You're not really getting people stuff because you think you owe them or because you're expected to. It's just a somewhat small measure of goodwill. It's about the giving spirit of Christmas. It's like this hat. Jay could have got me a rock, and I would have been happy about it because they thought about me when getting the rock. It's not about what you get them. It's not about the fact that it's gifts at all. It's about the fact that you thought about the person and you cared about them. And that's why we're on a Christmas quest. To either get them really cool magic glasses or something else that's not an actual rock, because that's probably a bad idea.
Lawrence just kind of looks at you, mouth slightly agape, and he's like, seriously, the whole festive Terry thing is really throwing me off.
It is a little weird, isn't it?
But
Not even my favorite holiday.
what? Listen, just... I don't know, I didn't even fucking... As we were doing the fucking Secret Santa, why did I have to worry about this now?
Well, you gotta worry about it now because you didn't worry about it before. So if anything, blame past you.
I didn't have a... Whatever. Okay, I mean, what are we even looking for here if we're not gonna get rocks?
There's a merchant here by the name of Ebda. He's got some really cool kind of magic-y trinkets that he's scrounged up.
Okay.
I want you to pick something from that. He only takes scrap, so Echo reaches under his poncho and pulls out like a bunch of scrap and just kind of shoves it in his arm.
Ow, fucking, you're gonna cut me with this shit.
I don't Griffin care. Just buy this something for him from it that you think is cool.
Okay, sure. And, you guys end up making your way over. And you find Ebda.
Oh, Echo would stop them before entering the market. So he'd like lay down some ground rules, like keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands like just make sure your hands aren't like on like by your pockets or anything. Like you're gonna pull something out, and do not make eye contact with specific individuals whose eyes like light up.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Good. All right. He walks into the market and leads you to Ebda.
You walk over and he nods and says, McClunky.
McClunkly Ebda, how you doing?
Ebda.
Has it been a slow season?
Ebda.
Ebda.
And he extends a hand towards you.
And Echo like takes it and he shakes it, and then he does like he puts his other hand and like slaps it and keeps shaking it. We got a bit of a pickle here. I was wondering, do you have anything really nice for sale? Like just kind of like a trinket, something kind of cool and magic-y?
Rumble tea. He starts rummaging through things underneath the table, and he picks up and puts he slams a big cage on the table that looks like it has a dead creature in it. He says, Ebda.
Echo kind of looks at it and waves Lawrence over.
Lawrence just rubs his arm and is like, is that a bird? What is that?
Is this dead?
Amna. He licks his lips.
Ebda, we need something like, not an animal per se, but we need something like either magical or has some sort of energy to it. It's a gift.
And he picks it up and drops it and then rummages through the table. And he ends up picking up, at first, what looks like a pile of actual garbage before he lays it out and kind of pulls it apart a little bit. And you see what looks like something vaguely resembling a wind chime. Emda!
Echo kind of looks at it with kind of like a fascination. Does it have properties at all?
And he gives you a sort of nod.
What does it do?
And he picks it up and he hangs it on a little hook nearby. And he blows in its direction. And as it hangs there and tinkles in the air a little bit with all of its little metal bits, you see it glow ever so slightly, and you guys feel just a little bit calmer about the situation.
Echo looks at the other three. What do we think?
Incredibly fitting.
Looks good.
Echo looks at Lawrence and gives him a look.
Whatever. I mean, it's not like it matters if I choose it here.
Lawrence, it's your choice.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like a wind chime, I think. Sure. Whatever.
Echo just kind of rubs his eyes and looks at Ebda. How much?
Emda! And he slams his hand on the table. Not like in an aggressive way, just, in the usual way.
So, 3 for scrap, what are we thinking?
Emda! And he slams the table 2 more times.
2 scrap, okay. Lawrence, the scrap I gave you, give it to him.
Yeah, okay, here. He drops it on the table, and he drops it like a bit passive-aggressively, and Ebda tenses up, and you see his hand go towards his hip.
He's not from around here, Ebda. It's okay. He's not from around here. He's new. It's fine.
Filthy.
Yeah. Have you, by the way, seen Karish around at all?
And he nods to you.
Yeah. Tell him I popped by and you see him, tell him I said hi.
Emda.
Neko goes to take the wind chime and he goes to offer it to Lawrence.
Lawrence rolls his eyes and just kind of grabs it like, yeah, thanks. All right, can we go back now?
If you lose this, I'm gonna throw you in the sand.
I'm not. You can open a portal and we'll be right back. I'm not gonna lose it before we walk through the portal.
That would be incredibly insane. Like, that would be talented. I'd respect it if you lost it somehow from between now and like when we get back.
Yeah, it's fine. Can we go back now? Seriously, like, sand's getting all up in everything.
Is it coarse and rough and gets everywhere? Do you not like it?
Can we go back, please?
I like seeing you just not like it here, because that's really kind of what our friend felt. So I'm just gonna let you simmer here first.
You're a crazy person. Just open the portal and let us go back.
Hey Abda, what else do you got?
Abda! And Abda starts pulling out more wares, and Lawrence groans and is like, Terry, could you hold this thing? It's kind of heavy.
Oh, okay.
He hands it to you and then just crosses his arms.
Echo only does the bit for a couple seconds and then he says goodbye to Ebda.
Okay.
McClunky, Ebda, thank you.
McClunky!
McClunky.
Take care of yourself, eh?
God, this place is so stupid.
Echo freezes at that and he looks at him. Stupid?
So based.
Like, I don't know, this place doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Why doesn't it make sense to you?
I don't want to get into this. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have even fucking said
No,
it.
no. You said it. Let's go here because I'm really curious why you think it's stupid. I've lived here my whole life.
It's not important. Whatever.
No, let's hear it. I'm really curious because I'm about to pull your Criffin ass out of the fire for something you did.
I
So
mean,
tell me.
They fucking... We literally just bought garbage. Like, that, and that's all I've been seeing on the tables around here. That's kind of stupid. Why is everybody here selling garbage?
Because they're surviving, Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence, I don't really think this place is, a utopia of convenience. You'd kind of look around.
People here are surviving, Lawrence. People here are surviving on their last legs. They don't have resources. They are scrounging up what they can. Yes, it is a dump heap, but we literally are just doing our best to get by. I've lived here a majority of my life, so show them some respect.
Lawrence, like, kind of recoils at you actually being so stern about this, and he looks around the marketplace and glances over at Ebda, who just nods and says, Ebda.
Look at all these people. Look at all these people. Turn around and look at all these people, because any day these people could die. They could get eaten by sandworms, or they could get shot at. There are raiders out there looking to kill these people for the resources they have. We, on Earth, you don't have to worry about that as much. There are bad people on Earth, but here, it's a lifestyle. And this is where I grew up. So, show them a little bit more respect.
And whatever. Let's just go back.
Echo kind of sighs and just rubs his eyes. All right, we got to walk a little bit out of the market before we do, and then we can get to the mall.
Also,
Sorry,
we're
not
not
the
at the
mall,
mall, we're at a, yeah.
The get back to the place. So
Right.
we gotta walk.
Okay, sure. And you guys end up walking and making your way back over to roughly where you entered through the portal originally. And Lawrence is like, oh, by the way, and hands the glasses case back to you, Terry, having not done anything with it.
I feel like there's something we can do with this still to make it more festive. But I don't know what.
And Wilbur, you gonna say something else?
As those two are kind of looking at and walking and talking about the glasses case, Echo lags behind a little bit with Alex, and just he looks frustrated. He looks to Alex. What is his deal?
I wish I could tell you, but I mean, I'm completely with you. You were absolutely in the right there, and I mean, hopefully he'll think twice next time before he says something like that.
Do you think this place is stupid too? Because
Absolutely.
I know Lily doesn't like it here, and it's kind of just a lot of people just think it's a place full of junk.
It's just different. It's not what people from Earth are used to. But that doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, I know you guys have a hard life here, but that doesn't mean that people have the right to insult you or to insult this place.
Thanks, Alex.
Thanks, Hamilton.
Thank you.
Yeah, he agrees.
He
Guest
agrees.
starring Hamilton.
The kitty, the little kitty. Little kitty Hamilton. But Alex, Echo kind of looks at Alex and just goes, "Thanks, you're a good friend."
You too. You know, anytime you need anything, I'm here.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to our little video call on Christmas.
Me too.
It'll be nice. And he kind of offers her a little fist bump with a smile.
She gives it back and smiles and says, "How's this for your first Christmas on Earth?"
You know, it's kind of what I pictured it to be honest. A little bit of everything, Although I didn't expect to have to kick Lawrence's ass into gear.
Well, you did a great job of that.
I'm not usually like this. It's weird for me, I'll be honest. I usually leave the getting angry thing to Lily.
People have the right to be.
I just feel bad for I was okay.
Yeah. He really does do a lot for us. I hope that this makes it up to him a little bit.
I hope so. Nelson deserves happiness just as much as everyone else. You know, from what I've read, Christmas is a time to give that, you know?
100%.
Lawrence, you're slowing down. Pick it up.
Okay. I almost stepped on a rock. You know, soon.
Bad. This place is full of rocks. I don't have legs and I'm moving faster than you.
Oh, shut up! And you guys end up continuing through, making your way back, hopping through a portal, back to the party.
I have a small bit I just wanted to say.
Okay.
While like here at the party, while they're getting the stuff from the Sand Realm, Lily would have pulled up her phone and is having like Maya and Olivia like help look through like athleisure wear and stuff, being like, I don't know, we'll get something. And she keeps pointing to ones that don't have sleeves, being like, I feel really good about this one. I think he'd look great in this.
And you see that Maya and Olivia are like, they're like every so often being like, that one looks kind of nice, or oh, that one might look kind of nice. And when you do that, they're like, oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, probably.
How about this one? And it's one with like a deep cut on the side that would show like pecs and shit. I think this one, he'd pull it off great.
Olivia's like, I guess so, yeah. And Maya like looks it over and looks back to you for just a moment, looks back at it and gives a nod and says, yeah, I think so.
See, I get fashion.
And after a few minutes, Jay and Nelson had entered the room, and they're over by the door, and Evan's kind of over talking to them. And a little bit of time passes before Echo and the others pop out of the portal from the Sand Realm. You guys step in and bring plenty of sand with you, which, Gabe just kind of looks at you as you pop back in, and Robert's like, oh, great, now there's sand everywhere.
Christmas adventure was successful.
Oh, great.
It was.
And Evan and Nelson see you guys pop in. They're like, oh, hey guys, welcome back. Oh, hello. Where did you guys run off to?
Don't worry. And it was an adventure. Don't worry about it. But Lawrence has something for you. And he kind of puts a hand on the back of Lawrence and shoves him forward.
Okay.
And he just is away from Gabe.
You go to sit down, and Lawrence like shimmies by Gabe. He is very clearly very jittery. Gabe just kind of gives him a steady look. Danny does the same thing. You've like pushed him into the most tense row to walk through.
Good.
Like,
Good.
Okay. And he walks over to this end of the room, holding the big thing, and he hands it over. Like, here, it's a wind chime, I think. Oh, thank you. I didn't expect this. Thank you very much, Lawrence. I will hang this outside of my dorm window. And I'll be sure to keep an eye on it. Yeah, whatever. And Lawrence just kind of crosses his arms. It's like, all right, I'm gonna use the bathroom or something.
Lawrence, you didn't mention the best part of it. You should mention what it does when you ring it.
What does it do?
Let him ring it. I'm gonna ring it.
Oh, I'll ring it.
the Christmas chime.
And he kind of like jury rigs a little thing to hold it in the air, and he goes to ring it a bit. You guys all see the soft glow as it pulses through the room and gives everybody a subtle feeling of calm. It's ever so slight, but it just sort of like brings the anxieties levels down a little bit. And Nelson's like, oh, that feels very nice. Yes, thank you guys, and thank you very much, Lawrence. I really appreciate this. This will be wonderful during my morning workouts, and all of my study sessions, and after my showers. I'm going to get a lot of use out of this. Thank you, thank you, Lawrence. And, Lawrence just kind of, like, is playing with the edge of his cloak a little bit. He's like, yeah, okay. Anyways, I'm going to the bathroom. Yeah. And he just goes to walk out of the room.
Hey.
So did you guys just like literally just like, was that like little kid getting a gift, and you guys just put his name on the tag.
Echo kind of looks at Lily like he looks a little cross at her. Like just
He's
crosses his
looking a
arms.
little disappointed.
Roberts just looks back at you, Lily, and says, "For the record, I still think your idea was better, but yeah, this is nice."
So do I. But now I think this new idea is way better.
Oh, yeah, I haven't even been paying attention. What are you guys looking at?
Looking at outfits to get for Nelson, look at this one. It's like a it's like a crop top hoodie. I think it'd be really fashion forward.
he looks at it, and he just kind of looks at you and looks back at Nelson, and he just grins at you a little bit before sitting back and says, "Yeah, I think he'll like it."
What's up, Terry? Oh, okay, just silent staring.
Oh,
Kai,
muted
there you
again.
go.
Wow. Thanks, Discord. Discord's shooting up to like 600 MS.
My god,
Like,
mine
randomly.
booked.
It's actually me this time who's getting annihilated by the indie program. Oh, Terry would just say, "Oh, went to the sand place. Got a magical chime."
That's cool.
Oh yeah, and then Lawrence shit talked Echo's home planet. It was actually kind of intense.
That's
What the heck?
I mean, what did he do?
I think he called it Echo. Did he call it dumb?
Stupid.
Stupid. Yeah, stupid. I don't think an entire planet can be stupid, but like, yeah.
Well,
Echo just
But
kind of puts his hands on his
regardless-
face and sighs.
Christmas is saved.
sure.
I think people are still gonna have a bit to say about that.
Indeed.
You know what I have to say about that? Fuck that guy.
Robert just croaks a little bit. He's like, "Yeah, I think it'll be a little tough for him to live this one down. I'll be honest."
Echo looks
I mean,
over to.
what's his deal?
Hmm.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go first.
Yeah,
I just was saying, like, what's his deal? What's his deal with not liking Christmas?
Robert
Well-
just sort of shrugs and is like, "I don't know. It seems like he doesn't like anything sometimes, but I know he does
Yeah,
like
he's
stuff."
just kind of a little creep.
Hmm. I don't think
You
he's
know
any
him
of those
more
things.
than we do.
He's just incredibly self-centered sometimes. I've been around people like that my entire life. Well, I'll just say this. Scalpel tends to work better with them than hammer. I'm honestly surprised he came here at all.
Yeah, I don't know why he did. I mean, I guess just to get a free thing.
Honestly, that probably made him uncomfortable. I think deep down, in his cold little wizard heart, he just likes Christmas and hanging out with his classmates.
Robert
Do you
chuckles.
really think that?
I don't
Hmm.
think. I don't think that. I
Probably.
mean, maybe you, but like, does anyone here like him? Like other than Terry?
Terry
Ro-
just look around.
Ro-
Terry just look around.
Robert's like, "I mean, I tolerate him. I try to get him to come out of his shell a bit."
Okay. I'll say that
It's a
counts
wor-
as like a half point.
He shrugs.
It's a work in progress.
You guys know where he went for winter break?
Did he leave the school?
Maya just sort of pipes up and says, "I don't think he's left his room. I'm just as surprised as everybody else that he's here."
Huh.
Wait. Terry, do you know anything about like Lawrence's family?
Not a thing. I don't pry into people's personal lives.
He like starts to look worried. Oh no. No.
Yep. But staying at campus all winter break isn't that bad. I did. I tried to learn how to knit. I failed miserably. But
Damn.
I tried.
this part of me that's like I don't know,
What
being
would-
close to Lawrence like that. I'm like, what could we do to save Christmas though?
Good first question is what would Jay do? And second, I guess Jay had been
Yeah,
I-
because he's
no-
like, he's hearing how people are talking about Lawrence. And also hearing he might not have a family to go to for Christmas if he was just in his room the whole time. I mean, Harry's got more of an optimistic view on how. Oh,
and you've
I'm walking to Nelson.
okay. You head over to Nelson. Meanwhile, Will, you had wanted to say something.
Yeah, Echo is just gonna look at Nelson and see how he's doing now that he has like a gift. If he's doing a little better.
Nelson is just looking over the wind chime back to the room.
Can I roll mundane to see if his mood is improved?
Yes, you can.
Can I argue that? Can I argue that's superior?
No.
So my
Full hit,
my
full
sharpened
hit,
eyes
full
does not
No,
proc.
you're piercing the
Full hit.
mask.
Full hit, full hit, full hit.
Ah,
Eh,
That's a
happens,
7.
but
So you can ask one question, so I assume you just want to know how's he feeling.
if he's in a
You can tell that he is happy to have this here. And he was, genuinely thanking you guys for getting him this gift. And the fact that, the group of you went to another dimension and got him something to make him feel better obviously has lifted his spirits a bit, but you can tell that there's a part of him that seems a bit disappointed. Not in the gift, but, you can probably tell in the way that he had to get it, I guess.
the initial situation.
Yeah. And you see Jay walk over in Nelson's direction as Jay decides to go over there, and you're observing from afar.
Echo just kind of sees Jay and he gives a small smile and nod as he just kind of watches and listens to these guys talk about.
And Alex, what are you up to in the meanwhile after coming back from the other dimension?
Sorry, I'm on mute. I'm eating chips.
You're fine.
Alex is gonna kind of hang out with Echo for a bit and kind of decompress and chill. Maybe eat some pizza that wasn't dropped on the floor after the whole situation. Take some time to relax.
Echo would definitely just talk to her like casually about some stuff.
Yeah.
You had noticed earlier in the party after that happened, of course, Nelson had made some clones and Evan had extended some tendrils to clean stuff up, but it's clear that the pizza was like half annihilated still, even though the room is a bit cleaner. But with a pizza having been, half of a pizza having been spilled on the floor and sand in the room, you guys are thinking like you are messing this room up. Get this room dirty.
Caretakers are gonna earn their money today.
And you also messed up the tree in the middle, which you don't know if somebody brought that or if that was already here, but whoever had it, it is also messed up. The ornaments are broken. You guys have been fucking this room up. Yeah, you sit down next to Echo and you guys start chilling and talking a little bit. And Jay, you make your way over to Nelson and you just see he is observing the wind chime.
You all right?
Oh, yes, I am doing lovely. I'm touched that they decided to go get me something on such short notice. It just feels a little odd, I suppose. But I am very happy about it, and if I'm not feeling happy about it, I can ring it, and it doesn't get rid of the bad feeling, but it's nice. It feels nice.
There's a little bit of closure there. Honestly, I worry now. Just thinking about it all, like, if what we could do later is just to show kindness to Lawrence. I know that that's hard after what he just did. He still needs to apologize to you. but I also I don't want people to gang up on him either.
I agree. I do not want the situation to go that far. I would not want anyone to, well, pester or bully or engage or what have you on my behalf. It would be nice to do something, but it is a little hard to wrap my mind around what.
Yeah, I'm not really friends with him. And he's been particularly mean to me, actually, outright, unprovoked. I'm just gonna try for now to not spread it around. I'm gonna try and help you find closure in this situation privately.
I appreciate that, and maybe it is for the best that you're the one helping me with this. I think, aside from Terry, it seems as though he might like you somewhat. He worked fairly well with you during our midterms, which I was surprised by, not on behalf of you, because you are a good leader, but he is a wild card. But you two worked fairly well together when you met up with him later in the challenge.
That is true. Sorry, I forgot about that out of character. I was like I was like flashing back. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, you flash back to the moment where you have scattered fuzzy memories from Joe. You can recall them, but it's almost like you have to sort of relive them as yourself in a sense. And you're recalling this memory of going through your midterm and Lawrence, not really being super cooperative and disappearing, and then the reveal at the end of like, oh, he was stealthing through the building, kind of keeping an eye on you, and ended up jumping out for support last minute when you needed it, which helped you get the win. But then, of course, your final scuffle with Olivia was, of course, difficult, to say the least. More difficult than you had anticipated, and that's why you're here. And that kind of dawns on you for a second.
Nelson, I have to go.
Oh, where to?
Well, Lawrence said that he's going to the bathroom, but I think that was a lie, so I'm going to be right back.
Oh, all right. And you head out the room.
Heading out.
We'll cut back to Alex and Echo. You two just sort of observe Jay quickly leave the room. And what are you two thinking as you're looking over the whole room? And Nelson, as he kind of moves over and starts chatting with Danny after she waves him over.
I'm kind of wondering if we should follow. Jay looked a little in a rush there.
Do you want to? We can kind of be sneaky about it with my portals if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Echo kind of smiles and gives a little nudge to Alex before he opens a portal. Actually, pauses. What kind of realm do you want to do? Sand realm?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of looks around, makes sure if anyone's looking at them, and he just goes to open a quick portal and goes to zip through.
You open a portal real quick and start hopping in. Let me see here. Is there something I can roll to see if you can do this secretly?
I'll roll stealth.
Let's see. Man, that is a good question. You know what? Roll to unleash your powers for me.
God damn it.
Okay. You can mark a condition, or I can tell you how it is unstable.
Knight, can I pull from the team?
Man, Christmas team pool. What the hell is that?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
There is 1 point by default.
That wouldn't turn it into like a.
It would turn it into an 8. So.
Yeah, no point. Just make it unstable.
Okay. You go to open a portal pretty sneaky, and the other end of the portal dumps more sand on the floor, and a few people look over at you as you have failed being sneaky.
Going for a walk, guys. I'll see you in a bit. I was just gonna go get some fresh air in the sand realm that definitely has fresh air.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Going for a walk.
Just
See
going for
ya.
a walk.
Stay safe.
Will do. Sandworms can't get us there.
You walk through the portal. Gabe kind of like furrows his brow at you as you go in. And yeah, those two sure were acting weird. They end up disappearing. And Lily, Terry, what are your thoughts now as people have disappeared?
Lily had her phone up now that Nelson had moved over, like kind of in front of her line of sight, and was like mentally comparing outfit on phone to him. When that happened, now she's looking over like, okay, what the fuck were they doing?
It was kind of suspicious.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in there. It doesn't have fresh air. That's just untrue.
Why would they lie to us?
I don't know. You've lied to us.
Well, yeah, but I do it brazenly. They tried to be sneaky about it, and we're just bad at it.
Yeah.
You don't think they're like trying to have a private moment or something?
What? Like you think they're making out in the sand realm?
I don't. I mean, maybe not that, but I don't know.
That's hilarious.
Weird
No
locale
way.
to choose. If that was the case.
Robert just shakes his head and is like, "What a ladies' man, am I right?"
Yeah.
And yeah, you guys disappear, and you start looking around, and looking through the dimensions. Actually, Echo, roll to assess the situation.
Yes, the thing I'm good at.
Yeah.
Full hit, full hit, full hit,
Yes!
full hit, full hit, full hit.
Yeah,
full
oh
hit,
my God.
Full hit, full hit.
Okay, yeah. You get to ask 2 questions, and your ability lets you ask +1 more, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
All
god,
right,
3 questions.
Can I ask one and then it'll dictate the others if you answer it, or do you want to end them all at the same time?
No, you can ask. You can ask one at a time. That's fine.
Okay, first one. Can I find them in the sand realm using my realm viewing?
Yeah. As you are looking around with your other realm viewing, you are able to pick up Jay moving through the lounge building.
Can I guess this kind of goes with that first question. So if not, you can make it be my second, maybe. But can I spot Lawrence as well?
You do not spot Lawrence in the lounge building.
Okay. Okay. So can I? What I was gonna do is Can I save my other? I guess would that count as my second asking, or where Lawrence is? Would that? Do you want to say that counts as my second or third?
No, you can have 2 more questions.
Okay. Can I save my other 2 questions for when if Jay finds Lawrence and interacts?
Yes.
Okay. Echo looks out and is like, I found Jay.
Okay.
Okay. Follow.
How do they look?
I'll burn another question. How does Jay look?
Jay, you are walking through and moving through the lounge building, and of course you move around pretty quick, and you don't see Lawrence, and you move out to look out the front door and into the parking lot, and you look around, and you still don't see Lawrence. How do you feel? How do you look?
I feel distraught. Are there any footprints in the snow?
Let's have you roll, assess the situation as well, and you can ask me multiple questions, possibly.
You got this. It's a good roll. It's a good dice. It's a hot dice.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a miss! No, you walk outside, and it seems like it's snowing enough and windy enough that you can't really tell anything. It doesn't look like anybody's exited the building.
I'm like looking around, and I'm like, okay, are there like Christmas things hanging around? Like it's kind of we're
In
in
the
the
lobby?
city-ish.
Or, oh, you mean
No,
like
no,
just-
outside. I'm standing like probably out front, like
Yeah.
looking in the parking lot section, or maybe if it's the city, like if it's the street right there or something like that.
Yeah. There are definitely city decorations.
Okay. Jay is like looking around, really feeling kind of hopeless.
Okay.
And go ahead and mark that there.
Okay.
As Jay starts to transform themselves into a sleigh. A very large sleigh with like thrusters on the back of it.
Yeah.
Jay's turning into a sleigh, Alex. We might need to jump out and
Let's
In
go.
like a Santa style sleigh.
Echoes with Alex is gonna go to like jump out and like try to stop Jay.
Yeah, let me get you three ready here real quick. Here.
Before we get hit and ran over. Echo got ran over by a reindeer.
Echo got run over by a reindeer.
Trying to talk to Jay on Christmas Eve.
Okay. Yeah, you guys end up popping out of the portal and into the parking lot outside in the snow. And yeah, you guys see Jay out here, about to, well, actually having already transformed into a sleigh in order to
And the
make his way out, or make their way out.
hologram of Jay that is like holding the reins of this of
Is
this
Jay-
sleigh.
Is Jay in a Santa outfit too?
Yes,
Love it.
what I wanted to add.
What are the reindeer?
Like the idea that they're holograms too.
Of Jay?
Of like motorcycles.
No, but I love the idea that they just like look like normal deer. Because
You've made like a whole, almost an illusion of like the Christmas light reindeer that have like the two poses they flash between.
yeah, no, exactly. Like it's like this whole assortment is just like everything that you would have seen in the mall earlier today. You know what I mean? Like and a like mixture of everything that Jay would have just learned about Christmas in the span of like 2 weeks. So it's it's probably really like mixed up a bit. They look dead serious and they look at both of them and Jay doesn't even look surprised as you guys show up and it's just like, you have to find Lawrence.
Why are you looking for him?
Because I realized that he probably doesn't have a family and that's probably why he doesn't like Christmas.
Are you sure just driving off in a sleigh is a good idea?
How do you want to find him?
Not. Do you have any idea where he'd be?
I mean, I'm like looking around in the blizzard and I'm like, no, but I can look better if I'm overhead.
Kind of just pauses and looks at Alex.
Alex is like she's torn between still being mad at Lawrence and now feeling the need to save Christmas and make everyone have a wonderful, happy, festive time, including Lawrence. She debates for a second and then she's like, I think we should help. Jay, can I come with you?
Yeah. I'm gonna need help with making sure that I don't run into anything.
Okay.
Yeah, the blizzard is thick.
We need a Rudolph. I guess I can help too if you want. My goggles lets me, I can see different things that some people can't see usually, and keeping a lookout for them. If you want my help, Jay, that is.
Jay nods and is like, all right, hop in.
Dibs the back. Echo goes and jumps in like the place where like the gifts are usually stored.
Yeah, and you hop in, you put your goggles over your eyes, and Spark jumps out of your ear bauble rides along some of the lights to the front reindeer, jumps on the nose, and now it's got a blue fiery nose at the front.
Echo goes, yes! Fire!
That'll do it.
And yeah, you guys are set to go off. So what is happening? What are you doing?
Like
Because-
I imagine we're scanning down, like looking down, because we're taking off into the air
Mhm.
and yelling out for Lauren.
What a weird sight to see him, like, in the middle of, like, a blizzard, just people in, like, a flying sleigh with, like, hologram reindeer going, "Ah!"
And yeah, as you fly up, you actually realize the blizzard is so thick you can't really see below, and even though you're shouting out Lawrence's name, you almost feel like you're not being loud enough as you fly around, and it's going to be really hard
no.
to actually gather information like this. But Echo, because you're here and because you have your fancy goggles, I want you to roll to assess the situation for me.
Do I get to keep my one question from earlier?
Or
Or do you want me to refresh that?
Yeah, this is a new thing you're looking for.
Okay, sounds good.
The
Please,
fuck
please,
does
please.
Santa Claus go and find houses
come on,
like
come on,
this?
come on.
This doesn't make any sense.
You know, I wondered that too.
You're telling me that a single man just drives like this through this, finds individual chimneys and delivers gifts? It's just crazy.
Can I take one from the team pool to make that a hit?
That's right, we do have one in the team pool. Let me actually look real quick to make sure that is how that works. If there's just one.
Rules lawyers he doesn't want a happy Christmas for one of his NPCs.
Is it just in combat when you automatically gain one?
That's what I'm trying to check, actually.
Quick, we gotta roll for a leader.
Well, I know who I'm voting
I think
for.
it is.
Yeah, I
I
don't-
think it is just in combat where you automatically get the one, so there's not one to pull from.
Yeah, well, Ethan, guess what? Fuck you, sharpened eyes. I get it on anyway.
Yeah, you get a question. You do get a question. It's just not a 7.
Okay, I gotta word this so he doesn't fucking magic genie me or evil genie me. Can I get a beat on Lawrence's trail or like some indication of him?
As you are looking around, no. You are not able to pick up a trail anywhere that would lead to Lawrence. You know, you guys are circling the sort of block area around the lounge because it hasn't been that long. And you're looking around and you just don't see any sign of Lawrence. The only signs you see of people are the people that are just walking down the street and doing their shopping in the city.
Watch him actually just have went to the bathroom. We're looking for him in vain. I don't see him. Yay. Alex, do you have any ideas where he might be?
I mean, maybe he just got on a train to go back campus to go back to the dorms.
Jay, what do you think?
And sorry, it's hard to see from up here and everything. I thought this was a much better idea on the ground.
What's the thing Santa says? Ho, ho, ho?
Yeah, ho 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 ho.
Maybe we should check the campus.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
You have a feeling that would be a pretty long flight from here.
How
Yeah,
fast would you go?
I feel like we should turn around. Nelson will be sad if we miss the whole thing. Everyone would be kind of sad. Sorry, guys. I thought that I'd be able to bring him back in the sleigh.
That's okay. You tried, and you know we can always talk to him later.
At least I guess we gave people in the city a cool show.
Yeah, you
Starts,
see
like,
some people looking from below, like, "What is that, Santa? What's going on?"
Yeah, the reindeer just like make a large like U-turn, like turning around.
As we're turning around, Echo like jumps into. He kind of like leans forward because he's in the back, right? And he kind of like looks at the hologram of Jay. So, what made you want to like look for him in the first place?
Guess I just heard what everybody was starting to say about him, and I don't know, it just made me feel afraid. I guess
Right.
it's because, yeah, it's not like I don't have people talking about me sometimes. Like you don't have people talking about you and saying rude things about you.
They just did it to my face, actually, but yeah.
Yeah, but not everyone's so tough.
Echo kind of sighs. Yeah, I guess you're right. I was a little hard on him. But he hurt one of our friends. Like, why should we let that slide?
I have no plans on letting it slide. But I guess it's also that I don't think that the solution is gonna come from him just sitting alone with his own thoughts about it all. He needs, like, some sort of way to come back, or else he won't be able to. And then everyone's gonna be upset because he's always gonna be the bad guy, and he's never gonna be able to be good if we always just expect him to do something wrong anyway.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You have a good heart, Jay. He kind of smiles and leans back. So how fast can you get us back to the mall?
Thanks. Well, we're gonna
Okay,
find
wait,
out.
wait,
And just
wait,
yeah.
Echo, like goes flying into the back and like hits the back like rail of the like present area and goes ah.
Yeah, you guys end up soaring through the air and making your way very quickly back to the karaoke lounge and heading back inside. Head back into the party room.
Shaking snow off.
You guys have clearly been out in the snow for a bit, and you know those of you in the back of the party, Terry and Lily, you guys are able to notice as they walk in all kind of dusted with snow.
All three of them. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Nudges Olivia. What do you think they're up to?
When you look at Olivia and ask that, and she looks over and sees them, she kind of fidgets. She's like, well, scandalous.
Terry like snorts.
The tabloids will hear of this.
Robert gets a good chuckle out of this.
If anyone wonders, it was cold out there. Very fresh air though.
I bet it was.
I'm sure you guys found a way to stay warm.
Evan, as Echo, you walk off. Evan, walks up to Jay and Alex as you guys walk in. He's like, "Hey, where did you guys disappear to? I didn't even notice when you guys left."
I'll let Jay answer that.
I thought I could do the Christmas thing and get Lawrence, I guess, on a sleigh and be the Santa Claus. It didn't work. I couldn't find him.
Oh, well, shit, guys, if I knew you guys were going out there for that, I might have come to help you at least, but you didn't see him anywhere? Or did you find him and he just said he didn't want to come back?
No, I didn't see him. I honestly was having a hard time seeing through the blizzard.
Huh. Well, I mean, I'm glad you guys are back for the party at least. Let's just enjoy ourselves for a bit. I'm sure Lawrence is fine. We'll have the party. Maybe he'll decide to come back, and if not, then maybe we can look for him after the party's over or something. And I don't know, like we'll figure something out. We can bring him some pizza, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, we'll give him some time to cool down. Anyways, cold out there, huh? And Alex, he kind of dusts your head off and gets some snow out of your hair.
Yeah, definitely cold.
And Evan kind of looks at you, Jay, and kind of whips a small tendril to dust your shoulder off a bit, and snaps and points at you.
Hmm.
So you're trying to do the Santa thing? Do you like turn into a sleigh or something?
Yeah, I did it because we watched a couple of movies about it.
Oh, you mean like you and your dad?
Yeah.
Huh.
So
Did you watch any good ones?
like, do I? Is this a situation where I should try to come up with funny?
You can answer however you want.
Yeah, because I'm like running blank on like the names of Christmas movies and how I can make them different.
Mhm.
Nightmare Before Christmas, Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah. Electric Best Friends, Christmas Chaos. Yeah, I was watching a whole bunch of them. I think my favorite one was definitely Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, is that I guess that's a Christmas movie, I think. I don't know. Actually, I've never really thought about that.
Yeah, my dad's favorite was Die Hard, so
Oh,
was
yeah.
close.
You know what? Actually, the best Christmas movie.
We watched that one first.
Echo, as you go back to sit down on the couch, how are you feeling? What are you doing?
Echo's kind of cold, but he's like, wait, what am I doing? And he like opens a portal to the fire realm and just sticks his head into it and warms up. As he's like, it's like an instant like just furnace. He like takes his head out and just starts like using it kind of like a fireplace and like putting his hands over.
Gabe is just giving you a flat look, exactly like on the token.
Echo just smiles at Gabe and like gives like a little wink. What? I'm cold.
He just rolls his eyes a bit and goes back to looking on his phone.
We all got mittens like you.
He actually cracks a bit of a smile at that, but then goes back to looking at his phone.
Echo just kind of smiles and keeps warming up.
And after a few more minutes, Evan ends up moving to the front of the room. He's like, hey everybody, so we're at a karaoke lounge for a reason. You don't have to sing if you don't want to, but I'm gonna start queuing up some songs, and if people wanna embarrass themselves, or hey, if you're a kick-ass singer, feel free to come on up, because I'm sure the spots are gonna go fast. And he starts inputting something for a song that he can play. Who wants to sing karaoke?
Terry immediately opts out.
Oh no, singing Christmas carols. Festive Terry.
Nope, yes, it's Belle.
What's karaoke?
Oh, I mean, okay, yeah, I guess I didn't explain that part. Karaoke, it's just like, we'll put some songs on, and the lyrics are gonna be on screen, and so you'll try to like sing to the beat if you know the song, and yeah, we're just singing and having a good time, and if you don't know the words, they're on the screen. And Evan and Aiden's like, oh, that sounds funny, I want to do that! And he goes to slide towards the front of the room, Nelson also moving towards the front. How you feeling, Echo? Does that make you want to do it?
Ethan, does this mean you're gonna actually like play the music and we're gonna have to sing it?
Do you expect me to give you an answer to that question?
Well, here's the thing. I haven't been able to hear the music. I've been playing my own music for Christmas, like the soundtrack for some reason.
Wow, I've been playing Christmassy music. That's so rude.
I haven't been able to hear it through Roll20 because Roll20 is a great and competent program made by a bunch of competent individuals.
Gotta refresh the page or turn it up. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna give you an answer to that.
Echo looks at Terry. Should I try it? This sounds kind of embarrassing.
Follow your heart, Echo.
My heart's telling me to jump into the nearest sand room. Well
then, honestly, expand your horizons. I won't be doing that. I'll be sitting here watching everyone embarrass themselves, but you go for it.
Terry, tell you what. I don't. Fuck. I burnt that for the dance game.
Indeed you did.
Yes, I did. I like the in character. Yes, you did. All right, fine. I'll do it. What could go wrong?
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll be watching. I'll be cheering
Yeah.
you on. He rings the bell.
You also be hearing.
Oh my god, is Echo doing it?
Iker kind of walks by. He kind of like gives Lily a look like, "Don't you fucking dare."
Oh, that's gonna be so funny.
Olivia kind of tugs on your sleeve a little bit, Lily.
Oh, what's up?
Are there any... Would you want to do a duet of something?
Oh, I wasn't planning.
Oh.
Do you want to?
Oh, no, it's okay.
I'm
thought it'd be
not. I
funny.
can't sing. God, I wish it's the skill that turns 7s into 10s. You know,
Yeah, I can't either.
I mean, I guess we could.
Oh, we don't have to. I don't want to make you do it. It's
No, I
fine.
mean, look. Here's a little trick. If you think you're gonna be bad at something, go. Lily's face drops a bit as she realizes the trick she was about to explain. You go after someone who you think is gonna be worse. So we could just go after Echo. Is what I was gonna say.
Fuck off.
Oh, that... I don't know how I feel about that. I mean... But maybe. I don't know. But I'm probably not gonna... Well, she kind of just starts fidgeting. It seems she is now in choice paralysis mode.
Girl, is this one of those things that you want to do but you don't you just want me to like push you to do it because you don't feel confident?
It's not that. I guess I just thought it'd be fun if we could do it together.
Yeah, we could do it together.
But I also don't want to make you do it, so it's fine. We don't have to.
Yeah, we don't have to, but we also just could. Girl, okay, now we do have to. Let's just do it.
Okay. And she perks up a little bit, and Robert looks at you as you're getting up to go, and he just kind of chuckles and says to you a bit lowly as you go by, just like, she had to really twist your arm for that one, didn't she?
Yeah, alright.
And he just chuckles at you as you go by.
I get behind Echo.
Oh, so you're coming up too, eh?
Yep,
I didn't know you
right
sang.
behind you.
Oh. Okay. Echo like looks to the side like there's an ulterior motive to this. I just don't know what it is.
Alex, Jay, you two want to do some karaoke as well?
I feel like Jay is actually like enjoying conversation a little bit right now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, and just having like that moment of like covered in snow and just like recapping what was going on, and probably is just more excited to see other people sing, to be honest.
Okay, yeah. Alex, how do you feel?
Alex, I think, just wants to enjoy the Christmassy atmosphere and just hang out and maybe scope it out and sing later, but for now she just wants to enjoy and watch.
Okay. Yeah, then eventually all of the songs end up getting put into the little karaoke machine, and everybody ends up finding their seats and getting their little tablets so that they can keep watch of who's going to go next. And you guys all make your way back to your seats, as I'll do quickly.
Oh.
Very quick. I'll just... Funny perspective. Oh, I'm sorry.
Just want to sit there. Didn't cough.
Yeah, you guys all end up making your way back to your seats, and Evan ends up starting the first song. And brief pause. I'm not actually gonna make you guys sing karaoke. I'm not gonna force you to do that.
Oh, that would have been so fun.
But no, Evan ends up starting off the first song, and he ends up singing. And let me actually see if he does well. Yeah, you guys listen to Evan, And you don't know if he's gonna approach it like kind of like a joke or what song he's gonna pick. And he picks a song that's like really fun and like kind of hypes up the energy of the room, and he actually sings it really well. Like he actually like kind of lets his hair grow out just a little bit so he can like swing his head around and have it look all stylish. But he has a really nice voice. Ends up singing his way through the song. We end up making our way through a few people. Eventually after his song, he sits down. Nelson makes his way to the front of the room, sings his little heart out in a way where it's like, he's got a good voice, but he's not really practiced singing a whole lot. But despite that, it seems like he's having fun, especially since he's summoned a copy of himself in order to do a duet with. But after his song, he brings his clone back in, makes his way to his seat, and eventually, Aiden also goes up there and he sings very poorly. But most of the other students are very openly supportive of him going up there to sing. And eventually, Echo, it comes to you. What kind of song would Echo have chosen to sing karaoke over as you make your way to the front of the room?
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Okay, pick something deliberately festive as you get up here to the front. And I want you to roll mundane.
Shit. Lily, you might get your wish. You know what? Fuck off, Digga. Oh!
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, Echo, you go up, and I mean, you pick it up, and everyone in the room, you're kind of floored. Echo is a surprisingly good singer.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Look at the 10 and 5, it's glistening once again with candy canes and silver lanes that glow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, toys in every store. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, Echo takes it
He's
away. Is that what Lily says?
Yeah,
What did she say?
he's hustling.
Olivia looks over like, what, huh?
There's no way he's never sung karaoke before.
Oh, yeah, he is surprisingly... I didn't even think he would know this song, but I guess he's just already used to the beat of the song.
That rat bastard.
Terry gives like a thumbs up to Echo and locks eyes and then rings the bell.
Echo at the end and like kind of like smiles, and he kind of a little blush comes to his cheeks as he kind of does like a little bow, and goes to hand the mic to Evan to hold as he like walks around.
And Evan's like, all right, everybody. Yeah, I mean, hell yeah, good job, Echo. I didn't know what to expect, but yeah, you got some vocal cords on you. All
Thank
right.
you.
Let's see. Next song coming up is for Lily and Olivia. Get on up here.
We're gonna kill him.
Let's go. You guys make your way to the front of the room, and yeah, what kind of song would you have picked for your karaoke thing?
Baby, it's cold outside.
Okay.
I love it. That's great.
Yeah, the song starts up, and once again, I would like for you to roll mundane.
Full hit, full hit, full
Now
hit,
here's a
full
question.
Hit, full hit,
Mhm.
Because I have influence over Olivia, which gives me +1 to any roll that target these people. Would this count?
You know what? I'll say yeah.
Friendship
go for
duet.
I'm
Friendship
targeting
duet
her in a
powers.
duet.
it. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not?
It didn't matter!
Oh god.
I could feel it in my bones.
Yeah, you guys start singing, and your biggest fear has come true. You are botching it you can feel yourself singing it poorly, and compounding it is the fact that Olivia is also singing pretty poorly next to you. And, you know, feelings of embarrassment might be welling up a little bit. You're kind of trying to figure out what to think. But when you look over at Olivia, you can tell that it seems like all of her nervousness is washed away, and she is just giggling and kind of laughing her way through it, as she thinks that you guys coming up here and singing like this actually is, like, way funnier.
Well, that's a win at least. Lily will ham it up very much on her half of the song.
And when you start doing that, everybody goes fucking wild. They start cheering for you.
Joe even cheers too.
Yeah, you guys end up going through the whole song, and yeah, well, you know, once you guys are done with it, the song comes to a close. Olivia hands her mic over to Evan. You do the same. He's like, "Hey, thanks, guys," and that you guys are free to go take a seat. He's like, "Oh, by the way, since we're through the pizza, a few people have been eating at them, but we've got some like gingerbread and stuff back here. So if anybody wants any of that, feel free to dig in." Olivia, of course, just
Do people
continues
actually
to receive.
eat gingerbread? I thought that shit was just for like making houses.
I mean, I get we've got a lot of
cookies.
stuff. We've got like some cake too. I don't actually know who brought the. Nelson raises his hand. I brought the gingerbread. It was me.
Are they made into houses?
Well, no, but we could certainly try. I also brought icing.
Sure, let's do that.
Oh, wonderful! And Evan's like, okay, we'll let's move some gingerbread over to the other end of the table. We can do that while we continue some of the songs. Let's see. Nelson, you got the next one. Here, I'll set up the gingerbread house stuff. You go up front and sing again. I'm like, oh, wonderful! Ends
He
up.
can clone himself. What do you mean? It's his whole thing.
You watch him go to the front as he this time spawns 3 more copies of himself. And you see as he pulls up what looks like an old song, and he starts singing like a barbershop quartet.
That's awesome.
And yeah, once again, this time, this seems like one that he's practiced a little bit and is a little better at. And, his voice carries through the room. And, you guys are kind of baffled, and you're like, did not expect them to have a song like this, much less for someone to pick it. He goes through it, and he does pretty well. Lily, what are you thinking about the whole gingerbread situation as Evan's kind of getting stuff at the back of the table? You gonna wait for Nelson and just kind of go near, or what's your plan with that?
Yeah, sure. Whenever it's set up, Lily will make a house. That's something to do at least.
Mm-hmm. Seems like
She'll make an office building.
make an office building?
Yeah.
Any specific thought into that, or just because it's kind of funny?
I think it's funny, and I feel like, I don't know. Lily be like, I've stared more at house plans for office buildings in my dad's work in like my dad's office, so it feels easier.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else want to get in on making gingerbread houses?
Yeah, Terry's in that shit. He's
Yeah,
going
I
for
feel
it.
like Jay is also going for that.
Robert gets
Christmas
off the table
construction.
and gets out of the way. He's like, there you go, Jay.
100%'s getting in on that. He likes building stuff.
You guys get in on this shit. Alex, how about you? You making gingerbread houses?
I'm definitely joining.
Go moves over for Alex. Guys, I'll show you how I built my shack back home.
Yeah. And Evan also, he moves out of the way so you can go sit next to him and make some room for people. And it's like, there's gingerbread here that's clearly for eating, but icing as well. And you guys are like, okay, we can make little miniature houses. We can make this work. We've got the pieces we need. We have the technology. And yeah, at the end of Nelson's song, he ends up, going back down to just one Nelson. And he gives like a little bow as he looks around the room. He's like, thank you. And he moves forward in order to, get in on the gingerbread action.
Where'd Olivia go?
Hmm?
Where'd
He's
Olivia
gone.
go?
Olivia's gone.
Yeah, you guys are messing with gingerbread stuff, and you kind of turn back to say something to Olivia, and she is not there. You didn't hear her say anything.
What? And who was up here? I saw someone else leave, but I wasn't gonna say anything because I didn't care. But now it's Olivia?
He didn't gone. Where did everybody go?
Lily turned to be like, "Yo, Nelson, tell me how many OSHA violations my office is doing." What, Olivia?
Yeah, you look around and you don't see her. You see Robert and Maya just sort of talking, and yeah, the rest of that couch is empty.
Wait,
Huh.
who else is missing? Am I crazy?
It's Aiden.
That's right, the water.
That's right, the water.
Evan's like, that's kind of mean, but I mean, sure, he's a tall glass of
Accurate.
water. But what's going on? Did Olivia go to the bathroom or something?
She would usually tell me.
Huh.
Or she would hold until I also go to the bathroom.
I
Oh,
guess that does sound like her.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert, Maya, did Olivia or Aiden say anything to you guys? And they look over and look to the rest of the couch, and Robert's like, no, they didn't. Why? Huh, okay. I don't know. I mean, she'll probably be back in a minute.
I'm gonna text Olivia.
As a precaution, like Terry is, this is Christmas. It's a fun time. You're just gonna step off the shadows, just real quick.
And
Just
Lily,
not mention it, but
Lily, when you send the message to Olivia, it hangs on the sending and buffering, and it is unable to be sent.
This doesn't feel right.
Echo, who is really into like the gingerbread making, had he pulled out like a blowtorch and was like these like little handheld blowtorch, was like blowtorching the sides as he had his goggles down.
oh my god, it's gonna taste terrible. He doesn't know.
He kind of pauses and looks up. He's like, "What?" He kind of like pulls up his goggles. What's wrong?
Yes.
Olivia's gone, and so is another kid.
Who? He kind of looks around.
Aiden? The
Huh?
heck?
Wait, Aiden and Olivia are gone. And Nelson moves over to the end of the table and looks under it, and then a copy of him moves forward and goes to look out the door.
I swear we would have seen like Olivia maybe, but like I swear we would have seen Idian like leave, wouldn't we?
I don't think he would have left without telling me. You're sitting right next to each other. He was kind of complaining about how it was cold, and he wasn't too happy about taking the bus. He enjoyed taking the bus, but I feel like he wouldn't have left without telling me he was going back on the bus.
And Danny, at everybody talking about this, and talks to Nelson for a second, she blitzes in a flash of light and clearly like leaves the room to go start looking around.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, does anybody want to try to look for clues on what could have happened?
Yeah, I'll look where Olivia was sitting.
Yeah,
Okay.
cool. Goggles too.
Alright, roll to assess the situation.
Now, because I always forget about influence, would this count as targeting Olivia?
This would not.
Okay.
And Terry
But
took
if
a
it
look too.
did!
Oh, if it did. Oh, if it did. No, yeah, you look back to where Olivia was, and there is nothing amiss. There aren't even any footprints or anything from her boots. Nothing to tell. Echo, as you are looking around the room, you can ask one question plus your usual extra.
Is there any sign of like, well, not really a struggle, but is there any like sign of where maybe like they like, how do I say this? Is there any sign of some funky, weird shit going on?
What you do notice is you kind of look over in the direction where Aiden was sitting, which, because of the material of the seats, it's not like there's a water stain or anything, but you do notice a little puddle in the little indentation that he had made to kind of rest himself in. And when you zoom in and look closer, it looks like some of that water is flowing into a little crack between the seats. You know, like between the cushions, I mean.
Echo kind of pauses and he kind of like looks over and he kind of scoots by Lily. And he goes to walk over. hey, can I? Was he over here? Like, right here.
Robert's like, oh, yeah, I think he was on the edge of the sofa.
It
And
kinda
he
leans
gets off of it when he says that. Maya does the same.
Like I was gonna go to like. Did he? And this is using my sharpened eyes. Did he like just get pulled under the seats?
When you look between the cushions over here, and you're kind of looking underneath the cushions and all that, the areas down there are in fact wet. But you don't see Aiden, that's for sure.
It looks like he got sucked into the seat, but there's nothing under here. Usually he doesn't leave like, well, sometimes he does, but like, Echo kind of like gestures to the seats.
Aiden?
Lily's gonna try to lift to the seats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you lift the seats and don't see anything strange on this side.
Start shaking it like I'm gonna make Olivia fucking fall out of it like loose change.
Alex, Jay, and Terry, all three of you roll to assess the situation for me.
Okay.
I am good at that, but I'm gonna get a 7 because I'm okay at rolling. Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my
Terry's paranoid.
God. Holy shit. Yeah, Alex, you're looking around, you don't really see anything strange, and you get caught up in a conversation with Evan where he's like, I want to say that we're probably overreacting, but I mean, this is a little weird. You kind of just get on talking with him about that. Terry and Jay, as you two are looking around the room, both of you are on high alert after after something has potentially transpired. And you both get the immediate sense something is off, and that's not just paranoia. There's something weird about the room, just gut feeling. And as you're looking around, both of you investigate the central table and kind of look under it, similar to how Nelson was before, but you both notice something. You notice a sticky note underneath the table, just slapped onto the bottom side of it.
It's the fucking Riddler.
Grab it.
Okay.
What was that guy's name?
You pick up the sticky note, and when you look at it, there is in fact a question mark on it.
Yeah, it's brain teaser again.
Was that?
I
brain teaser. Yeah.
Like does an actual audible gasp for a second and just looks right at Lily for a moment before turning the sticky note around for them to see it.
And Terry, as this revelation comes to light and you notice, you see what Jay sees on the sticky note, you actually turn around to look at the back wall, and you notice something before anybody else does, that the back wall of this room now has a massive black question mark scrawled along the wall in paint.
That's gonna be so hard to wash off. Also, he'd point at Evan without looking at him. It's only overreaction if we're wrong.
Oh no. Who could have done this?
I'm gonna throw this questioning little nerd through like 2 stories. Gabe's gone.
Yeah, I just realized that too. I just saw his token blink out of existence.
Gabe's gone.
Hey, you guys look over. Gabe is not there anymore.
Oh no, it's going for the loners. He'd quickly run over to Alex and like link arms with her.
Echo kind of pauses and looks like takes pencils. Why is he taking people now?
Yeah, Nelson's clone moves over, having sent a few others into the building, and merges into this Nelson.
No, Nelson, keep a few clones.
And Nelson, at that, thinks again and nods, and then makes a clone, links arms with himself.
If one of you blips out, always have 2 Nelsons at least.
He nods and says, "That is a good call. At least if only one of us gets taken, the other will probably be able to feel where the clone went. I am hoping that maybe some of the others that are around the building may be in the same situation, but it is a good call. As for the brain teaser... Actually," and he looks over to you, Echo, "you speak as though you've interacted with the brain teaser before."
Oh, no, just Necker kind of looks at everyone else. I've just heard of him. He's apparently very popular on the internet.
Oh, I see you've been reading plenty of articles. Yes, his cases are quite interesting, peculiar. Yes, his MO seems to just be making things difficult for people and playing games with them. I suppose that this is something that I could see him doing. I hope it's not him, because, well, he has this range that he tends to go on. No real specific tendency to do one particular thing. One case, he may be committing a serious crime, and in another he may be playing a practical joke. It's immensely difficult to predict him, and in fact, some have said nigh impossible. I would hope that this is not the brain teaser's doing. He has also been called nigh uncatchable, even by Headmistress Foresight.
Well, he just took Gabe, so he might get his ass kicked. But what did the sticky note say?
Just a question mark.
Like, I was gonna start looking around the room for clues. He's gonna like.
Lily's gonna lightly tap Maya's shoulder and then just like offer her hand and be like, if one of us gets pulled, I don't know, maybe. Oh my god!
Oh.
Yeah,
Rob, come in now.
Oh no.
He turns around. He went and, like, patted the wall, and he turns around. He's like, "Hey, Rob."
yeah. You
Frick,
both
God.
you both looked away for a second. Look back. Robert is not there, and Maya immediately grabs your hand, Lily.
Can
I'm
I
like-
try? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go. You go.
Can I try to increase the gravity in this room and have us all be harder to move so that nobody can just snatch us, and see if that helps at all?
Yes, you can do that. Roll to defend plus savior.
Okay.
Okay, that is an 8. All right. You weigh down the gravity in this room, and everyone, you're able to feel yourselves kind of held in place. Echo, as you sort of move over to the couch, you're sort of shoved down onto it, and you all feel Alex's gravity sort of embrace you and hold you in place as she makes it clear that she is about to do this. And when you all look over to her in order to, make some kind of reaction at this, Alex and Terry are both gone.
Oh,
Oh no.
does her effect wear off too?
You still feel the hardened gravity, but you feel it slowly lightening up.
Hey, that was good. Uh-oh.
Lily's gonna start climbing onto the table and like pulling Maya up with her.
Yeah, Maya ends up unraveling into snakes, like her whole body unravels into snakes as you climb up there, and she sort of like slithers all along your arm, and she forms like a sort of boa of smaller snakes that wreaths themselves around you, and she starts looking around, now just made up of snake heads, and she says, "I'm gonna keep 360 vision."
Yo, that's dope. God, I bet I look fucking awesome right now.
Jay, Echo, what are you two doing?
Echo's like, wait, why don't I just jump into the sand realm and see if I can watch and see who's taking people? They can't get me in the sand realm, surely.
Yeah, that sounds great for you, bud.
Then I'll jump out and punch him in the nose.
Yeah, you've been known to be a fist fighter.
Well,
I'll go
wait,
too.
where'd Evan go?
Oh god.
Oh, no.
You look over and Evan's gone.
Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump
You
into
start
the
being the
sand
cool kids now. I'm next.
I'm gonna. All right, don't get too crazy. I'm gonna jump into the sand realm and just keep an eye on everything. See if I can catch who's doing this. Okay.
And Jay, did you mention you wanted to go with Echo?
Jay's like looking at them. It's like, does it seem like Lily and Maya would prefer me here, or you know what I mean? Like, I guess Jay's kind of going off of vibes right now.
Maya is in
They're
like...
afraid themselves. Know what I mean?
Yeah, Maya seems more like she's just in full alert.
Lily is also. Whenever Maya's snakehead whips one direction, Lily whips the other.
Okay,
And,
yeah.
of course, you see her fucking surrounded by these snakeheads looking in all directions, and Lily fucking, like, posed up on the table looking around the room.
Yeah, then I'm like, I'll go too.
Sounds like a plan. Echo's gonna go to open a portal to the Sand Realm and step through.
Alright, you guys will go to the Sand Realm.
Yeah.
And when he's there, he's just gonna be like watching, seeing if he can catch whoever's doing this.
Actually, you know what? I'll have you guys here, but I'm gonna put a little dots on you. Something we've done before for this. Beep. And beep. And yeah, you guys are keeping an eye out. And as you are in Jay, you're standing by with Echo, and Echo, you're looking through your goggles. How are you guys feeling about this? What do you have to say about it?
He's a little nervous. He's a little scared. He's like, this doesn't seem like. Well, it could be the brain teaser. He stole pens, but. Jay, I'm a little nervous.
I don't know what could be doing this. Except. I want to roll superior. Can I
Okay.
roll superior on someone in specific?
You're trying to assess the situation with something?
Yeah, with who. Because here's the thing: is that I'm worried that this could be like an actual issue.
Uh-huh.
But also, there's a brief part of me right now that's like, what if it's not, and it's like prank?
Yeah, sure. Roll to assess the situation.
Lawrence the Goof.
Full hit. Okay.
No.
You have 2 questions, and you can take +1 while acting on the answers.
Did the black paint used to do the question mark look at all similar to the black bath bomb that was used to prank Aiden?
I mean, it's the same color, but it does not look like the same material.
Okay. It's just because Danny, like, left directly. She was like, I'm gonna go and find someone. And the only person I could think of in this room who would be capable of snatching us without anybody seeing would be super fast person.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't consider that.
You have one more question.
They seem to like pranks. Shit. I'm trying to think of the question. Whenever I watch things, it's like with cameras, play back and slow it down to see if I can see who's taking them.
Do you want to use the cameras in the room to, like, try to hack into them and use that?
Yeah, I guess I was thinking of my own eyes. But I guess I wasn't really recording.
Yeah, if you want to use the cameras in the room, you'll have to go back to the room, but you can save that question for when you do that. And, Echo, do you want to roll to assess the
Yeah.
situation as well?
Please.
Alright.
This is where I pop my moment of truth, Ethan. Catch this person. That's a joke. Okay.
Alright. You get 1 question plus your usual, and the question you did not burn earlier I will allow you to use. You have 3 questions.
Sick. Is there any sign of maybe something left where other people have been?
No, there's not.
Okay. With the people who are currently in the room, Echo's gonna... I'm gonna hold my action and just keep an eye on the people in the room and see if I can catch some sort of glimpse, like some sort of spell, like something that indicates who this might be.
Okay. You still have
Can I-
2 questions, so do you only want to hold 1 question, or...
I'll hold 1 question for that, but I want to see, is there anything funky going on in the room that I can, now that I got like an outside perspective?
From an outside perspective, the room looks totally normal.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna hold that 1 question and just keep an eye on everybody.
Okay. And Jay, you know your situation, so do you want to vocalize that to Echo, or do you want to wait?
I feel like, yeah, thinking it over a little bit, Jay would be like, what if this is not what we think it is? And I don't know, it might sound silly, but, earlier there was that prank that was pulled on Aiden, and I was like terrified. We were both screaming, and then everyone was just laughing, and it's because it was like a bath bomb. And I know this would be maybe like taking things a little too far, but I mean, I could possibly, check the tapes in the room, and then, or maybe you could maybe try and see them, slow it down, and see who's been taking people. Should be able to, do the thing.
Has anyone else been snatched, Ethan?
We'll actually cut back to the room now as you're looking over it. Lily,
God.
with your snake wreath, and the two Nelsons who have gone, like, back to back and are connected, looking into the room. And I want you to roll to assess the situation, plus 3 on top of your usual modifier, with Maya helping you.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Yo!
Nice.
Yeah, you get 2 questions about the room.
Did Maya see when Evan got snatched?
You mention that to Maya, and she, shakes one of her snake heads and just says, "No, I didn't manage to catch it."
Maybe it's only happening specifically when we aren't looking at each other.
I think that's the case, yeah.
Nelson, would you be willing to sacrifice one of your clones?
For the greater good, to understand where everyone else went, yes, I would. And
Okay,
then they
one of you just walk out in the hallway.
He says, I already have a few clones that are around the building. Should we maybe just spread out on opposite sides of the room so you'll be sure to see us?
Sure. Because, I want to look at one of you so that not both, Nelsons get snatched.
Yes, of course.
So yeah, let's just set it up where one of you gets out of sight.
Mm-hmm. And you both sit down, and, Nelson just kind of sits down on the seat and braces himself, and just says, "All right. I'm ready, whatever this is. I'm ready to find some answers." And you look over to the other Nelson, who you expect to say something, and he is not there.
Okay. So that worked, I guess.
And Maya mentions, like, that is not possible, what I just saw.
What did you see?
It looked like he just fell back and was gone. That's literally not possible.
Like fell into the wall, or like
Kind of. It just looked like he fell into the seat and is gone.
Nelson, could you spawn another one? Oh my god.
Oh no!
And when you mention Nelson and look over, Maya like reacts at the same time that you look over, and she says that literally just happened.
I don't think we're getting anywhere here.
I don't think so either. Should we try to go get help?
Could you get off my arm or could you just like stand on the table real quick?
And she comes back together, and pulls herself back onto the table as a whole.
Okay. I guess maybe it's couch related. Everyone who was taken was like near the couch, right?
I mean, I guess so. I don't think anyone wasn't specifically near the couch, but it's kind of surrounding the room.
And I guess maybe that's why we haven't been taken, since we are on the table.
Maybe we're just too out in the open?
I'm gonna pick up the like tinsel Christmas tree.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try just throwing it on the couch.
Okay, you do so.
Did Echo see the same thing
Yeah,
Maya did.
when we cut back to you guys, you saw the same thing. You noticed both Nelsons just sort of disappearing as if falling back in the couch, but because you weren't expecting to see them disappear at those moments or like that, you're not entirely sure what you saw, and you do think you would need a second look to really be able to tell.
Okay, now, Jay, I'm not sure if it's a prank. Nelson just vanished, and Lily's currently picking up a tree and throwing it.
Does the tree
Oh,
fall
no.
into the couch?
When you throw it over, it just sits there.
Okay. I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
You should probably, I don't know, call the police or something. And I'm gonna run across the table and, like, cannonball into the couch.
Okay. You run, you jump a cannonball, you bounce off of the couch, bounce back into the table, roll to take a powerful blow.
Ow, what the fuck?
Lily just cannonballed into the couch.
My God,
Like, she
is
hurt
she
herself.
gone?
No, she just
Oh.
bounced. It's actually
Bro.
kind of funny.
All right,
Kind
you
of
can
funny.
choose one from the top list or two from the bottom list.
I don't remember the list.
You can either pass out, you can lose control of your powers, or you can choose two from the bottom list, which is lash out verbally, provoke a teammate to foolhardy action, give ground, opposition gets an opportunity, or struggle past the pain and mark two conditions.
I guess I'll give an opportunity because that was the plan.
Mm-hmm.
was to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'll lash out. I mean, Maya's not doing anything wrong. And it's
Mhm.
much easier to just yell at Echo, who I know is just watching like a voyeuristic little freak.
Yeah.
So Lily will bounce back and like rub the back of her head and be like, we're like the only ones. I hope to God the other two are like eaten by a worm or something. We're like literally the only ones actually doing a thing here.
I think she's yelling at me. She seems angry.
Is she?
Oh my
alright?
God, Maya's gone.
Yeah,
Maya just
you notice that in the moment of Lily's cannonball, you were so focused on her that when you look back, Maya has just disappeared and you don't know how.
Okay. Fuck this. I'm just gonna send ghosts out to like trash the room as much as they can.
Okay, yeah. You could
And-
either roll to unleash your powers or command to the spirits. Your call.
He does not
Smash
like happy.
things. Smash things.
Okay. What thing are you choosing?
I'll be angry.
Okay.
I will mark a condition because I think that makes sense that Lily would be angry right now
Yeah.
as
makes
she's
sense.
making her ghosts just tear apart the room.
All right. Yeah. Your spirits fly about and like a poltergeist start possessing things, throwing them around, trashing the room. And Echo, you see Lily just start freaking the fuck out and destroying the room with her ghosts.
He's pissed.
She's-
I feel like I should go back. Is she alone?
Yeah, she's alone.
I need to get her over here. We're the only ones not being taken right now.
All right. I'll open a portal. Echo opens a portal.
I literally like reach an arm out and just grab Lily and just
And-
like pull her in.
When the portal opens and you reach through, Lily's gone.
No!
Oh,
Close the
well.
portal! Close it! Close
Ah,
it!
game, jeez. Okay, Echo closes it immediately.
All right.
God.
You both still have one question. You can use it however, but you've currently been holding it for specific things.
It's true.
Do we like just go get taken, or do we go and like try to get help? Yay.
I'm thinking. I'm scared. And I
Yeah, me
don't know
too.
what we're supposed to do.
Mm.
This is not what I'm good at. Good at talking about how I feel. But I'm not good at this.
Both of you, real quick, roll superior for me.
We're gonna get snatched in the sand room.
No, right? I should have expected that. I was getting too many full hits in a row.
Both of you remember Nightwalker's lessons and, you know, how he teaches you and the advice that he gives you. And you have a flashback to the classroom where he discusses with you all that being in the city that you are in and in the situation you are in, being students of Star Heights means that you have a sort of target on your back. And at some point, it's possible that you will be in danger. And as a hero, it's important to just buckle down, move forward, solve the problem. But right now, you're not heroes, and he has told you, under no circumstances are you to put yourselves in danger. That said, Jay, your reaction to this? You're not feeling too superior right now. You have more concern than anything about the situation at hand. Echo, you feel like you are so close to solving this that you need to be here, because if you leave, you might lose that chance to save everybody.
I'm gonna walk around and I'm gonna look at the room using my goggles without the worry of being snatched. I'm gonna look around and keep an eye out, okay?
I'm
Hopefully
keeping an eye on Echo.
Don't let me out of your sight. You promise me, Jay?
Yeah, I promise.
Echo smiles and offers a fist bump. We'll figure this out, don't worry.
I'm still worried, but we'll figure this out.
Gonna leave me hanging, Jay?
That's the fist bump.
Echo chuckles. Alright. And Echo's gonna go to analyze the room as he's walking around in the sand realm.
Yeah, you're looking around, and you have that one question from earlier, so what do you want to ask?
Can I find out where they're going?
As you're looking around, it is very hard to say. Once again, there are no clues really left behind, and nobody even left in the room, and the room's been destroyed so much by Lily's spirits that it's hard to even tell what state things were in before all of that. As you walk around the room, and you look back in Jay's direction, Jay is gone. And when you look back at Jay, the last thing you see is Jay's arm disappearing from shoulder to the end of their hand, disappearing as if behind a green screen or something, where the rest of Megea is taking up the green screen. Like, it just slides up and they're gone. And you see nothing in this dimension, nothing on Earth. You see no Jay in that position anywhere in any of the dimensions.
Shit. Echo's gonna start to freak out a little bit as he raises his hands. He's Spark, where are they at? Help me out here.
Spark starts analyzing the area. You get a bunch of errors back, and Spark seems very concerned. And you do actually glean the fact that when you remember back to Brain Teaser, you remember that he was in no dimension. He would just suddenly appear and things would disappear.
It's probably him. Alright. Breathe. Echo, breathe. Post-it note. He liked to leave hints, though, that note. Echo's gonna go to, jump back into, the trashed room and go to see if he can find that damn note. The post-it note.
Okay. Yeah, you hop back into the room. Jay, did you keep that sticky note on you, or did you put it somewhere?
Oh.
I put it, I flipped it around, and I didn't specify, but I'm pretty sure what I did was I flipped it so that, Lily and kind of people in that area could kind of see it.
Mm-hmm.
And, because I'm trying to think right now, because I don't think Nelson took it. I think I would have just put it on the table, unless Lily took it. Yeah, because I flipped it so that everyone could see what the sticky note was, and then I would have put it down if it wasn't actually explicitly taken from me.
Yeah. Then in that case, Echo, you do find it stuck to the table, and you actually flash back to when Jay stuck it to the table where it's at, and you are surprised to see that it has not moved.
Even with Lily's tantrum?
Yep.
He goes to like pick it up and like look it over. He's like, there has to be something with this, please, for the love of... And he like goes like raise it up and look it over as he's like looking at the wall with the question mark.
And as you raise the sticky note in front of your face and you start to turn it over, a white hand comes out from the back of the paper. As the paper serves as a sort of edge hiding the rest of the body, the white hand reaches around from out of nowhere, grabs your collar, and you are yanked into darkness. And as all of you are taken, your vision goes black. And some of you wake up here. Zoom in a little bit more, actually. This is good. Alex and Terry, you two wake up from the darkness to find yourselves in a strange black box of a room. Off to the side, you see Nelson and Danny slowly coming to. What happened? And where are my clones? Did they deactivate? Danny looks around and just sort of feels her chest. Uh-oh. What do you guys do?
Can I roll to assess the situation?
Yes.
Yeah. Can Terry do the same?
Yep. Okay. We'll go with Alex first. Alex, you have one question. What do you want to know?
Let me think what would be a good question. What do the walls seem to be made of?
The walls are made of a flat black material. It's very smooth and almost sort of glossy. Terry, you have two questions. What do you want to know?
Think thonk.
Tricky little situation.
Indeed. Well, it's a box. I assume the floor is like some sort of stone or granite.
Yeah, it seems to be
From the
made of a
texture.
very similar, smooth black material.
Were
And-
any of these three in the original incident?
No, as you look around, the four of you were taken either towards the middle or towards the end, you presume. Not before you, though.
Are the people okay? Like I could probably just like look back. Okay? So we were taken towards the end and put in a different area. Was the fact that me and Terry and Alex linked arms the reason why we're both here?
You actually can't say for sure. The fact that you all are here and the fact that each of you has interacted in pairs seems like it could be a good reason, but there's like one piece missing from making you feel like guaranteed
Put that
that must
together.
be why. And I'll count that as your first question. If you
Okay.
want to ask something else.
Can I hold on to that until we do a little bit of preliminary searching?
Yes, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you two look around the room, and Nelson and Danny, both dazed, come to. And suddenly, the walls around you start to flicker with light. And you see glowing words orbiting you along the walls. And they read, 2 lies and a truth. Then, after a moment, you see the words, Round 1, Nelson Boyle. And when you look back, he is gone. He's mysteriously disappeared without a sound. And now, the walls around you flash with more words, starting to very slowly orbit around the room. And you see 3 statements. Remembers childhood fondly. Remembers childhood with disdain. Doesn't remember childhood.
What do you know about Nelson's childhood, Terry?
Absolutely nothing. But there has to be a truth here.
Danny is looking around, having, also whipped her head over and seen Nelson is gone. And she just puts a hand to her head and is like, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I also don't know anything about Nelson's childhood. Never really came up.
And the words are just like staying on the wall the whole time.
Yep.
I'm just gonna be speaking out loud, and I'm just gonna say that I think that he remembers his childhood fondly.
And when you say that, there is one little light that starts blinking beneath that option. And you guys see that it seems like there are 3 spots, as if you can vote for these options. And he's like, shit. I don't even know. What do you think, Terry?
Are there any combinations that make it so it doesn't work? Say if he remembers his childhood fondly, then the lies would be that he doesn't remember it coldly, and it means that of the lies he also doesn't remember his childhood.
And he starts looking around. It's like, I assume it's straightforward, but I mean, if this really is that brain teaser guy, you might be onto something.
Probably can't help himself.
What
hardly can.
What I'm more worried about is if we get it wrong.
Fair enough. But no point in thinking of if and what we could do. We just do what we can.
That said, what are you gonna vote for?
I don't think Nelson is the type of person who wouldn't remember his childhood. Anyone else agree with me on that?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I can't say.
He's incredibly considerate. Actively keeps an extra pair of glasses just in case he breaks them. Has an almost psychopathic level of passion towards his schedule. Regimented. Dedicated. This isn't someone who actively tries to forget things. I think this is a person who remembers his childhood fondly.
The little second light starts dinging. And Danny goes to say something, and the words all disappear from the walls. She's like, what? I don't even get a fucking vote?
Majority rules.
And
it seems.
At that, Nelson appears in the center of the room in the blink of an eye. And as you all see him, you kind of breathe a sigh of relief before all of the walls flash a bright red light. And it says, lies. As you all look around, the red lights static sort of breaks out along the walls, and you see the ward facility. And Nelson, in the center of the room, you watch as he drops like a rock to his knees. And Alex, this doesn't seem like he's just dropped down out of desperation. It's almost like something forced him onto the ground. This is how people look when your gravity forces them down. And as you guys look at the screen and watch Ward, you watch Nelson from not too much younger than he is now, maybe a preteen, working alongside Ward. He's training, practicing every single day, striving to be what you can only describe as a warrior or an agent. This place doesn't look like it's where a child would grow up, or even a teenager. This place looks like a military base. And despite that, Nelson moves forward, unperturbed and undaunted. He moves forward with purpose. He works to get stronger, he works to get smarter, he works to be more than he currently is, because what he currently is, upon coming to this place, is nothing. He was nothing before this place. So he needs to give this place the value he believes they deserve out of him, and he needs to become something. The words flash along the screen, very briefly, doesn't remember childhood. And the screens go black once again, as you look back to Nelson, and he is forced onto his knees in the middle of the room by an invisible force. And he's sobbing. What do you want to do?
Alex is gonna
Terry would
rush
just go
over.
hug Nelson.
Yeah, it's hugging time.
All right, both of you roll to comfort or support, plus mundane.
Oh no. It's okay. The power of friendship will definitely make it so I hit.
Oh dear. Yeah, you both go. Yeah, you both go up, and when you move over to give him a hug, startlingly enough, he moves an arm out and says, "Give me space, please. Give me space. I can't." How does he know this?
I don't know.
It's a good question.
Danny speaks up and says, I get that this is rough, Nelson, but I mean, I don't know a better way to ask this. You're really, really torn up about it, and rightfully so, but it seems like something else is kind of on your mind too. I work every day for Ward. Make myself something worth being there. They saved me. I don't remember from what, but I know that they did. They took me away from something, and I don't remember what. And anytime I ask, they don't answer me. I don't know why they won't tell me. Why am I not allowed to know?
Well, we can help you if you want. I don't know what we can do, but we'll do whatever we can to support you to find this out, to help.
And take another shot at comfort or support as you offer a more emotional olive branch rather than just physical. You extend this sentiment, and Terry, do you have something to add on to this?
No, Terry would just sit there and like just stare at him.
Okay. Yeah, Alex, you extend this olive branch to him, and he looks to you, and he looks broken. You've never seen him like this. And he gives a little smile and says, "Thanks. I don't know if there's anything you can do, but I would have said the same, honestly, so I appreciate it. I really do. It just..." And he exhales, and you can tell that the invisible force around him lightens up a bit as he just sits down. It was strange. I have a pounding headache. I wish I could be searching for the brain teaser right now. How did he know that about me? It seems inconsequential, but my information should be top secret over at Ward and at the Academy. Even something as small as this, He kind of takes a pause. I think I'm scared.
It makes sense that you're scared, and honestly, I'm a little scared too. But we're here together. We're gonna figure out what's going on.
Right. Yes. Of course. And after just a moment, words start orbiting around you, floating along the walls once again. You all stand up and look around. Nelson stands up too and peers around the room. And you see the words appear. Round 2. Sorry, give me just a second. You see the words pop up and orbit around you, and they say, Round 2, Danielle Lee. And when you look back at her, she has disappeared. No flash, no bang. Is that what happened to me?
Indeed.
Oh no. Nelson goes to where she was and feels at the ground a little bit, and you two see more options floating around the room. You see these words. Resents her mother. Resents her sister. Resents Star Heights.
Oh.
Nelson,
Yes!
do you know what the options we had for you were?
And he looks around. Options? No, I wasn't aware of what was going on in here.
It's 2 truths, 1 lie.
2 truths and a lie. And he looks
Indeed.
around. Oh, this is very sad.
It was about your childhood, if you remembered it fondly, if you remembered it coldly to a sense, or if you didn't remember it. Did at any point you ever give us the ability, or anyone in Star Heights in your class, to know that information?
And he looks at you, firm a look on his face. Never.
And we're being asked things we couldn't know. Fun.
But even still, this question, this does ring some bells with me. I know she has some family trouble, but I don't remember how it came up, but she never elaborated on it.
Well then. I assume it's best to logic it out then. So,
Okay.
to be safe, I don't think Danny's ever shown any outward resentment of Star Heights, but bottling that up is quite easy. But you do have an inkling of some sort of family issues she may have. Should we go
Right.
with one of those?
I believe that would be the best option, as that's really the only guess I can fathom.
I guess I'm just going to guess that she resents her mother.
We lack context, but I agree. I'd rather not trivialize this. It seems to be trying to teach us something.
And you both see the lights ding beneath that option. And once again, the words disappear. And in the middle of the room, Danny pops back in the blink of an eye. And you're all a little startled by it. Nelson stumbles back a bit. And she says, out of breath, "Where the hell?" And suddenly, the walls flash once again, this time with another red light, and it says lies. Danny starts hyperventilating and looks around the room, and the walls with static buzz to life, and they show a hospital. They show, tastefully, shots of a woman in labor. She's screaming in pain, and the doctors are trying their best to help her. There is a storm brewing above the hospital. The skies are dark. The rain is heavy. Lightning, in a flash, strikes the hospital. Lightning courses through the veins of this hospital, ends up in that room, and that woman glows with an awesome power. And afterwards, a little girl is born, pulsing with an immense power, fueled by electricity. This is not her story. Years later, the woman is in labor again. She has another child, and they pulse weakly with that same power. You watch images of this young girl growing up. All around her, people talk about the other girl, her power, her stature. The second girl, the younger of the two, just a worse sequel. And you see the face of this other girl. You see it to be a popular hero in Terminal City. And let me actually share this with you. One of the popular heroes of the city, Stormcast. She has the power to control the weather, an immensely powerful ability, which is brought all together by her precise control of lightning. Danny can transform into a lightning bolt and has immense speed, and she's so skilled at what she does. But there is an image of Stormcast towering over a young Danny, and Danny is enveloped in the shadow. And with a great thud, Danny falls to the ground to one knee, fist to the floor, a bit of blood coming out from underneath her glove. Fucking son of a bitch. This isn't even a fucking secret. Just fucking... He could have had an opinion about this and he would have been right. Nelson stumbles back a little bit and says, "That's right, I forgot your sister was a hero. Stormcast. I suppose that would make sense." It seems he doesn't know what to say.
Terry's just like completely lost in thought. He isn't even paying anyone else any attention right now.
Alex, what's your reaction?
He's gonna step forward and try and give Danny a hug too.
Okay, roll to comfort or support.
Ooh.
Once again, you try to come over to hug her, but you get zapped and pushed back. And she says, and she looks at you, glaring from over her sunglasses, and she says, "I don't want your fucking pity."
It's not pity. I know
It
how
is
you
pity.
feel.
I know what pity looks like, and that is fucking pity. I don't need to be pitied because my sister's... And she gets pushed deeper towards the ground. Damn it. I can't move. Shit. And it seems that she is in immense pain.
You're not the only one who grew up in someone's shadow. I don't know how much you know about my family, but my grandfather was Captain Gravity, and my mom was always, held him up on this pedestal my whole life. And when I started thinking about becoming a hero, it's hard to imagine trying to ever live up to that.
Roll to comfort or support again.
I'm really bad at mundane. Let's see. Like a minus.
That's a big minus.
Mundane.
It seems like the words you're saying reach her, but she shakes her head. She says, I get it, but it doesn't change things. I'm just a fucking sequel. That's all I am. I got her dirty fucking leftovers. That's all people see me as.
Oh, not me. I see you as Danny, and you're one of the strongest people in our class. I'm not lying when I say that.
I work so fucking hard. I know I can look powerful, because I'm fucking fast. I know I am. I'm fast. But I look around, and I see people like you, and she thumps a finger against your chest, Alex. And I see people like Gabe. People that have so much power, they didn't have to work for it. Pisses me the hell off.
Oh,
Can't say you're wrong for feeling that way.
Terry would snap and then smack his closed fist into his open palm. I got it.
Huh?
The crushing truth. Wow, that's... You know what? I can respect it. Oh. Are you done with your pity party yet? Danny?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Are you really gonna sit here while having any power and legitimately talk to people that you're so woes me when at least you have something?
Roll comfort or support with advantage.
Oh my god, get advantage. Guys, wait, is there like an advantage thing? Can I
No, just roll it twice.
do it twice? She.
Okay.
Oh baby.
Yeah. You look her dead in the eyes and you say this to her. And she stares back at you and you have a moment before the weight around her is lifted. And she stands up, dusts herself off, and she almost seems catatonic for just a moment before exhaling and says, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me there. I'm sorry,
It's
Alex.
okay. No, I think the big question is, this isn't really a brain teaser. This is just giving us perspective on people. Oh, wait. Oh, no, am I next? Oh, God.
And,
guys, I'm going to tell you all my secrets right now.
As you say that, you do actually disappear.
Oh.
Terry's guess was right on the money as he starts saying this, pops out of existence. You guys are like, oh, shit.
He was just gonna start listing off all the shit he's done. He was actually just gonna start telling them. God damn it.
Yeah, you guys look around the room. You see words pop up on the screen, start orbiting. It says round 3, Terry Damontaine. And the words disappear. And Alex, you're back to back with Danny and Nelson, who have both brought themselves back to center. They're back together. And you see 3 options orbiting the wall. Beat someone to death with a crowbar. Forced someone to have a heart attack. Drowned someone. Nelson feels his heart a little bit. Just looks down.
Just based on what his power is alone, I'm going to have to go with the heart attack.
Danny looks around, arms crossed, and the option, the little light beneath heart attack, dings. And she looks around, and she says, I'm inclined to agree with you, but I'm almost scared it's too easy. I don't know. Nelson, what do you think? Nelson just says, I thought I was prepared for this, but I'm not. I'm really not prepared for this. I have to decide on how my friend has killed someone? I mean, I know that he was a criminal, but... And Danny just looks to you, Alex, and gives a little nod and says, alright, I'll go with the heart attack. And the second light dings. With that, Terry, you pop back into the room. And all you remember is being in the spot you were in, a brief moment of blackness, and now you're here in the center of the room. But something feels off. There's a weight in your chest. And as they look around the room, the walls flash with a light. This time, however, the light is green. It says, truth. And then static plays, and you get to watch what happens anyways. And Terry, you feel a weight in your chest. Not something pushing you to the ground like the other two. You just feel your chest tighten up, because you remember this memory. You're doing a bank heist with some other goons that Maul tossed you in with. They're a good hit squad. They're good at holding people down. They're very persuasive. And you're there to cover them with smokescreen. That's all you were there to do. Give them an easy in, easy out. But that day, the bank was full of people. It was a weekday. There were many older people in the bank. And when you used your power to paralyze the masses in that bank, you remember hearing some straining and some screaming in the fog. And you saw someone drop to the floor. And that's fine, that happens sometimes. But then someone else dropped. And another person. And you looked around the room, and it was almost as though you yourself had filled it with corpses. The other guys in your squad, wary of you, continued on with the job, but you really heavily considered this. You were concerned, but you hadn't committed to leaving Maul yet. And as they took the money and they took you out of there, you looked back. You have no idea if anyone died that day, or how many of them died. But in your mind, you knew there was a chance you killed every person in that room, and even if you didn't, you know that you could have. And the words flash along the screen, forced someone to have a heart attack. And you feel a dry sense of humor almost, and how vague that statement is, as it flashes off screen and your memory disappears. But you're not forced to the floor. You just feel a natural tightness in your chest. How does Terry react?
Ethan, does he see that he got it right? Like they got it right? Like the answer?
He sees they got it right, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I've been frank enough that you guys got it.
Yes, this one was not as, seems to have trouble finding the words, and Danny says, we had a good hunch based on your power. That one almost felt a little too easy, but, didn't make answering it too much easier, considering what the options were. Which, I guess you actually didn't see them. They basically all implicated you for murder.
Semantics, I guess. At least I know now.
Yeah. And I mean, this is probably the best way it could have gone. Honestly, I was more concerned that it was purposeful. I guess I'm at least glad that it was an accident, not that I'm glad it happened at all.
It shouldn't make a difference, but I appreciate the sentiment, Danny.
She gives a solemn nod, understanding that response, and Nelson looks at you with a very concerned face and just says, do you want to talk about it?
Maybe at some point, Nelson. But not right now.
Okay.
I got so much stuff boxed up that if I start dealing with it, I won't be able to do what I have to. So this can wait.
He nods.
Just like everything else can wait. And when I'm done, then I'll start thinking about it.
And, Alex, how do you react to this situation?
She's kind of taking a back seat on this one, with this being a bit of a different situation with them getting the answer correct, and Terry being a bit more stoic about his reaction. But she kind of, she's looking at him. She kind of gives him like a pat on the shoulder and basically is like, well, if there is anything we can do to support you, we're here.
And roll to comfort or support Terry.
Let's see.
Yeah, Terry, it hits you about as much as it did. She said the words, but no special deep feeling. The sentiment's there. Yeah, with that, 3 of you have been taken, only 1 is left, and very quickly, Nelson and Danny both move over to you, Alex, and they sort of grab onto you in certain ways and start looking around the room in different directions. And Danny says, alright, we might be a bit weaker in here than usual, and we might be trapped in a small box, but he's gotta do something to grab us. Maybe if we hang on to you, keep an eye on all directions, and keep somebody looking at you, we can figure out how he's doing this. And if we can catch him, beat the shit out of him for it. And Nelson nods and creates 1 duplicate of himself halfway before you all blink and the clone is gone. And he just says, I can't muster out any clones in here for some reason, but I will do my best. I still feel strong. And he flexes his bicep. And if I see him, I'm gonna deck him in the schnoz. Yeah, the moments pass, and Alex, you are not taken as quickly as the others. Terry and Alex, what do you want to do in this moment? How do you want to tackle this situation?
I mean, I don't know. We kind of have to be careful that I don't get snatched.
Mm-hmm.
Terry just sits down.
Okay.
They're trying to beat someone at a game that they're incredibly good at in their environment. Honestly, at this point, this doesn't seem to me malicious or dangerous. I am kind of confused as to the purpose, though.
Feels a little malicious to me.
Well,
We have different measures of that, then.
all I know is I feel as though someone wouldn't have brought that to my attention without trying to hurt me, but you might be right. Brain Teaser's MO is usually hard to suss out, and it may be fruitless to try to fight back against his game. It seems that it never usually works, but for Alex, I would like to try. For
Fair
any
enough.
of you, I would like to try.
Indeed. They are taking longer to get Alex. Maybe there is a condition that we're missing. But, I ask this. Will we be let go until Alex is allowed to have her turn? Or will it even matter?
Danny pipes up and says, "And what about everyone else? Where are they?
Who
What is he
knows?
doing with them?"
Maybe they're playing darts.
Probably something like that, I guess. And Danny and Nelson are looking around the room, Alex, and you're looking at Terry, and Terry, you see over Alex's shoulder a few white fingertips curl around her shoulder, and they grip onto her, seemingly about to yank her back. What do you want to do?
He'd reach forward and just go to touch them. Not stop it, but touch the hand.
Okay. Yeah, as you rush forward, you go to place your hand on the hand on Alex's shoulder. And when you make contact, in the blink of an eye, Alex is gone. But, that briefest of moments, you did feel something. You made contact for the briefest of moments. There was something there. Let me turn this back on. Are you still here, Kai?
Sorry, my grandma called me. Okay, Terry would look at his hand that he touched with. He's like, has to become tangible to pull us into whatever zone they're in. That's useful information.
And you notice Danny and Nelson, who had been grabbed onto her, looking around as she has just disappeared from between them. And Danny looks over and says, "Okay, well, that's good information to have at least." And suddenly, words flash back on the walls, and it just says, "Round 4, Alex Cruz." And then 3 options begin to orbit you, much like the others. Killed her father. Killed her mother. Killed her sister.
Well, look at that.
Oh no. There's a beat of silence. Okay, Nelson puts a hand to his forehead. What do you think, Terry? She talked about something like this before?
Not to me.
Danny? Nope. Right. Her mother is still around. She's staying with her over Christmas, isn't she?
Think maybe. Well, that's more information than we have on the other two. So let's cross that one off.
Right. Then leaves her sister and her father.
Patricide or fratricide? What a charming 50-50.
Terry, do you remember her... Do you remember her talking about her family at all at school?
Honestly, not really. I know she sometimes talks about her grandfather.
Yes. And he's not on the list, but I suppose that would have been one I would have been likely to cross off myself.
Well, this is going to be quite painful either way. So, I'll choose father.
Small light dings beneath father. Nelson thinks for a moment, and he and Danny nod and say, "All right, may as well make it a unanimous vote. No sense splitting it and making someone else choose." And two more lights ding beneath father. And at that, basically right where she was before, Alex pops back into the room. And Alex, similarly to Terry, you just remember standing there, a split second of darkness, and now everyone's further away from you. And as you look around, the walls flash with light, and you squint, and you see a green flash envelop the room as you see the word Ruth. Static plays on the TV, and you see something you hoped you would never have to see again. Another scene taking place in a similar bank in Terminal City. You're young, and your father has brought you to the bank before heading home for the day. Something happens at the bank, some people break in, another stick up. You two get on the floor. You try to stay out of trouble. Some smoke rolls into the room. You're not sure from where. You can't really see the entrance. And you start to panic. Start to hyperventilate. You start to freak out as your vision goes blurry and your father tries to check on you. Someone walks over and starts to rough your father up, trying to take something from him. You're not sure what, but all you know is that your father is at gunpoint. And rage fills you. Plenty of people seem to leave. You hear footsteps exiting the bank. But as this guy shoves your father against the wall, holds him at gunpoint, you freak out, and for the first time in your young life, your powers awaken. The bank shakes, and it shudders, and eventually it collapses in on itself. Everything is destroyed. The man with the gun is dead. Others are dead. Your father is dead. Everyone around you is dead. The bank is nothing but rubble. And soon your mother comes to the scene, sobbing, and she holds you. And she just keeps muttering about her husband and about her own papa. Tears well up in your eyes. You blink as you stop remembering this story, and as it stops playing on the screens go dark, and everyone looks to you. You can't tell if they're expecting something, if they're scared of you. You don't know what these people around you are thinking, because you feel a tightness in your chest, a very natural tightness, nothing forcing you to the ground, but you can't tell what they're thinking. And after seeing something like this, after reliving it yourself, you start to have a panic attack. What do you think, Alex?
She feels like she's just been stabbed in the heart. She's just standing there, quietly crying.
Alex, I'm so sorry. And he just kneels down and tentatively goes to give you a hug, if you allow him to.
She hugs him back.
Danny stands by the wall, arms crossed, just looking away, thinking to herself. What do you think, Terry?
My condolences, Alex.
Nods. Not really able to say anything else.
Know that I don't judge you for anything like that. No one
Indeed.
should really. Except yourself. That's inevitable.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. She starts to collect herself, steps back from the hug with Nelson, wipes her eyes, kind of takes a deep breath and recenters herself.
And, Terry, do you want to try to roll to comfort or support her?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Let Alex get up. She centers herself, and you look around the room as question marks flash on the walls, and after finishing the game, everything goes black. And where everything goes black for the four of you, we come to someone else. Jay. In a flash, you return from the darkness and find yourself in a black box of a room. However, you notice that all of the walls around you are mirrors.
Hello?
No one responds.
Looking in the mirrors.
Yeah, you just see the endless paradox of mirrors reflecting themselves and many images of yourself.
Echo! Oh, where'd you go? Maybe I can, like, go to, like, out of frustration, try to, like, shoot forward or something? Like, kind of.
What are you wanting to do?
I'm gonna go up to the mirror to, like, shoot forward towards the mirror and see if it's just, like, a regular mirror. Does it seem like there's a wall behind it?
Yeah, you try to bash into it a little bit, and the material is insanely durable. It is perfectly reflective, and yet you cannot seem to damage it.
Well, it's like it's in the very center.
Mm-hmm.
It's like crisscross applesauce on the floor.
And you look around the room, you see many reflections of yourself sitting endlessly into the void of the mirrors, and eventually a light flashes above your head, and when you look up at the ceiling, you see words flashing down at you that say, Simon says.
Who's Simon?
And,
Is that who's doing this?
and you look around again, and you see that this wall, the wall straight ahead of you, is different than the others. Where in the others you see the reflection of yourself sitting, in that wall you see your reflection standing. What do you do?
I think I'd stand in pure shock.
Mm-hmm. You stand.
What the hell? Yes.
Okay.
Get up from a sitting position
Mm-hmm.
if my own reflection is standing looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
Like move my arms. Does my reflection move their arms?
It does, oddly enough.
Okay, that's not funny.
And suddenly,
Very confused.
the reflection, unprompted, starts walking towards the mirror.
Oh no. No. Backing up. I'm backing away. I'm scared.
And when you blink, you see the image of yourself in the mirror is different than before. Because what you see is this.
I just love the hell of, who the hell are you?
And you see this outdated model walk up to the mirror and without any expression on its face, put a hand up to the mirror.
Like walking up to it. Put my hand to the mirror.
When you put your hand to the mirror, you feel an odd feeling. And afterwards, when you pull your hand back, this altered reflection of yourself is once again perfectly mimicking your movements.
Their thrusters work?
It moves back when you move back, and yeah, what are you're trying to see if their thrusters work?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you kind of rev your thrusters a bit, they do the same thing.
Oh gosh. This is about to be one of the dumbest ideas I've ever had. Well, I'll try at least once. Okay, maybe together.
Yeah, you're gonna try
One
to-
last time. Yep. At the same time. Teamwork.
All right. Yeah, you
Ramming into it.
You fly across the wall, or across the room, rather. You slam into the mirror, and your reflection does the same, and you feel a resounding vibration be sent through the entire room as you clash with your reflection. And the wall does not give. And yet, when you look up, your reflection speaks. And you hear your own voice say, "Give me back my body."
Ah,
A feeling of
okay.
dread creeps over you as you watch your past self crawl out of the mirror towards you. and this outdated model just repeats, "Give me back my body."
This isn't. No, this isn't right. This isn't. Ah, anybody! Just like standing next to the glass on the other side here, like banging on it.
And as you move against the back wall, this clone of you, thrusters start flaring, and it launches out of the mirror towards you in order to launch a direct attack. Roll to directly engage a threat. Actually, no, you're on the defensive right now. I'm actually going to ask you first. Roll to take a powerful blow as this thing flies towards you to deliver a resounding axe kick to the head.
Thanks.
Okay, you can choose one from the lower list on take a powerful blow. You can either lash out verbally and try to provoke someone to foolhardy action, though you are alone. You can give ground and give your opposition an opportunity, or you can struggle past the pain and mark 2 conditions.
First one if I'm alone, or no?
What'd you ask?
Can I do the first one if I'm alone? Like, if there's no one here, I can't, like, lash out at anyone.
No, you can't really provoke anyone to foolhardy action.
Okay. Okay. Hell. Ground.
You think you're gonna give ground?
I think I'm gonna give ground. Oh.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna mark 2 conditions. I'll mark 2 conditions.
Alright, what are you feeling in this moment?
I feel afraid. and insecure.
Okay, yeah, those make all
Actually,
the sense in the
no,
world.
I think I'm gonna do damaged instead, just because I got kicked in the head.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and mainly afraid because this is terrifying.
Yeah. This thing flies through the air, axe kicks you in the side of the head, and half of your faceplate falls off onto the floor as you're pretty heavily damaged by this. And it lands back on the ground and goes to grab you, as if trying to grab you at your throat. What do you want to do?
I feel like I want to charge up my burns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll for that and let's see how you do.
Okay.
Kapow! Yeah, your reflection flies over, does the axe kick, and you start charging up your energy as it goes to grab at you, and you raise your arms to sort of block it as it's trying to grab at your throat. And very quickly, roll to directly engage a threat for me. Okay. As it's trying to grab at you, you can feel its grip, almost like a hydraulic press, but you manage to pivot away from your copy, fly over to the side here to create a little bit of distance, and after you skid back slightly along the ground, you open your eyes charged with energy as you can feel yourself burning with power. What is it that you want to do next?
First, I want to look at them and be like, why are you attacking me? Everybody gets their turn. I've barely been here for 2 weeks.
And at that, you just hear once again your own voice, this time distorted with a bit of static, saying, "Give me back my body." And it almost sounds like a chorus of yous are speaking as you watch this body double morph and transmogrify, and Joey is now standing in front of you, enraged.
Looking at this thing, can I do my scientific insight move?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. I gotta assess the situation for it.
Okay.
It makes it so whenever I do, it says, hold on, I haven't done this in a little while. Whenever I assess the situation and my field of study is directly relevant, I may ask a single follow-up question, and my thing of study is universal engineering.
Yes. Okay. All right. So you are going to get
Hmm.
2 questions and your follow-up question.
Does it seem like this thing is real, quote unquote? And I mean that as in, like, does it seem like it's like me, as in it's made like me and that's how it's transforming, or does it, now that I'm assessing it, does it seem like it's some sort of aberration in some way?
Are you okay with this being 2 questions? Because I have 2 answers for you.
I'm okay with that being 2 of them, since I get an additional one because
Yeah.
of my ability.
Okay. So the first thing you notice is that the build of this Joey double, it looks exactly like you. It feels exactly like you. Every single piece and nut and bolt on this thing is you, or in the very least is how you were when you were Joey. As for how real it feels very real, especially when it axe kicked you in the side of the head, but something doesn't seem right. Because you know it can't be exactly like you. It can't be. So something here is off.
Number 2 is the mirror that it exited from.
Mm-hmm.
If I notice anything about it, does it seem like I could enter into that mirror as well?
Anytime you've interacted with these mirrors, even just now when Joey here had you pushed up against the wall as you fended her off, you did not feel as though you could go into the wall. These mirrors, or at least mirror-like surfaces, are seemingly normal, nigh indestructible walls from what you can tell, so the fact that this thing came out is definitely bizarre.
Yeah.
I'll give you an additional answer as well, that, not a full additional answer, but a little tag on the end of that, that this room definitely does not feel like a machine.
Oh man. Kind of upon this realization that, like, this is real, this is happening, like, it's not just something to wish away in this situation, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And seeing them also turn into Joey,
Mm-hmm.
super triggering. I want to use my overcharge ability.
Okay.
Want to spend 2 burn to take a 10 plus to unleash my powers.
Okay, yeah, you do that. You start flaring with power.
What I feel like this looks like, because I'm trying to kind of, it says that I can, like, overcome an obstacle, reshape environment, or extend my senses.
Okay.
I think I want to try to extend my senses, like, because we are similar but not exactly the same. I think that, like, in this overcharge thing, I'm trying to, like, break them down so I can see how we're different.
Okay. Yeah, so as you're trying...
Absolutely.
As you go to extend
Punches.
your senses, and you feel around the room as your energy pulses around it, your eyes start to flicker faster and faster as you're trying to find something about this thing that's different from yourself. And what you gather instead is almost a little more terrifying. As your eyes flicker over and over, you eventually look around and see this. Suddenly, your eyes are flickering at a speed that you're able to see everyone else in this room. You're able to see Robert, Evan, Aiden, and Gabe, and all of them are staring at vaguely twisted reflections of themselves. But for some reason, only Robert is the one not looking at a reflection and is trying to sort of shake Evan out of a daze, and he doesn't seem to notice that you're there.
Robert?
And when you say that, he perks up, looks behind himself, and blinks, rubs his eyes, and squints and says, Jay, what the hell is going on? And at that, your double is going to fly into you, and I would like for you to roll to directly engage a threat as she's going to try to surprise attack you.
Got it. Damn.
Okay. Yeah, Joey just forces you into this back wall and kind of like flips over top of you, sticks spikes into the wall in order to stick there, and sort of suplexes you onto the ceiling, and with now magnetic feet, pulls spikes out of the mirrors, goes to walk along the top wall, and just goes to beat the shit out of you, having, you guys kind of automatically magnetizing to the ceiling, and swapping places here. And Joey just starts throwing hands at you, changing her arms into like hammers that are made of tires and parts of an engine that'd be, not parts of an engine, but, the wheel and axle at the back of a car. And just starts beating you down as you are on the defensive. And I would like... well, what are you going to do in this situation? Being beaten into a defensive position along the ceiling. As Robert calls out, like, What the hell? Can you see me?
I'm gonna use my damage, not damage, a mind of their own ability, and become angry.
Okay.
And as I'm becoming angry, I'm like, God, stop it! And I'm going to start doing something a little out of Maya's playbook and allow my hair, my braids to kind of come out like mechanical snakes, and start just grabbing at Joey, like trying to like physically lift her up and off of me, almost like what's his face from Spider-Man? I'm sorry.
Okay.
What I'm talking about?
Yeah, and as you go to try to do this, and you're using a mind of their own, what is the cost of using this here?
I marked a condition. I marked angry.
Okay, right, that makes sense. So yeah, you go to do this, and your now like wiry Medusa hair flies out towards the clone, and the clone actually dashes towards you as these wires phase through its body. And you blink for a second, and taken by surprise, you notice it shifts once again. You watch it transform in front of you into Joe, as he goes to grab onto your shoulders, eyes and mouth glowing white, as he says, "Give me back my body."
In this moment of like him holding my shoulders, I imagine like I'm using the tentacles to also hold him at shoulder length, you know? And I'm gonna look right again and just be like, yes, I can see you. No, I can't stop fighting with myself. What kind of hell is this?
I don't know. I saw myself and something happened, and I'm now the only one in here not fighting anything. And he gets into like a battle pose and whips his tongue up at your clone to try to like grab part of him to yank him down, but his tongue phases through Joe, and he whips it back, just as I thought so. I wasn't able to affect wild style over here. I don't know. I don't think we can fight.
Where's yours?
Mine's gone. I don't remember what happened, but I don't think we can fight these things.
What do you mean? Like just looking in Joe's eyes as I'm just like holding him at shoulder's length.
And you see out from the mirrors, Evan, who is sitting almost catatonic, and Aiden doing the same. Their copies start to move out of the mirrors, moving watery and hair-like tendrils around them to try to pull them into the mirrors and pull them away. Meanwhile, over by the back wall, you see Gabe's hero suit moving out of the mirrors and extending hands to grab him. Robert quickly hops up to the ceiling, sticking to the ceiling as well, throwing a few kicks at the copy, not being able to do anything, whipping his tongue down at wild style, and he just looks at you hopeless and says, I don't know what I can do to help. I don't know how you guys are being attacked. What do you want to do?
Hmm. I'm like kind of looking. I'm having that moment of like looking around again. Um, hmm. I don't know. This is too scary. I feel like there's like even a brief moment of like like just a little tiny slap with the braids
Mhm.
across Joe's face as they're like fighting each other.
Uh,
Right decision is, but I'm not ready to give him back the body. It's my turn.
and you can, well, let me think here. You can choose one of two, depending on what kind of information you'd like to gather. You can roll to assess the situation, or you can roll to pierce the mask.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna pierce the mask.
Okay. Roll plus mundane.
Not that I've had a ton of luck with mundane, but
Okay. You get to ask
okay.
one question about this thing, but not from an analytical perspective, from a perspective of understanding.
Robert probably is the reason why Robert's isn't here is because Robert's kind of were at peace and chill with themselves.
You think you've hit the nail on the head.
Dang it. If he kills me for this and I change, it's really gonna suck. And I just like let all the tentacles release and just like pull Joe in for a hug.
Okay.
You'll get your body back soon, man. Gotta wait till things get a little rough on me, I guess.
You let down your guard, you let Joe in, and Joe grabs at you and starts to tear pieces of you off of your body. And he even sinks his teeth into your neck as if a zombie trying to tear you apart. Uh, and you feel pain surge through your body as your eyes light up and flash, and you quickly drop down to the floor with a crash, and you are heavily damaged. But when you open your eyes, Joe is gone. Yeah, I got you with the fake out, didn't I?
Oh my god! Okay, I was literally. Okay. I was like, no way.
As you stand up and
um,
look around, you see the others being attacked, and Robert quickly moves over to you, looking around in a panic as everyone is being pulled towards the mirrors, and just says, Are you okay?
yeah, you were right. I mean, at least you know how you beat it.
Okay, and how can we help the others do that?
Mm, the only reason I think I was able to see you is because for a second I started to just really focus on myself and how I was in this space. Maybe there's some sort of fog, something we can't really see.
Okay, well, he looks around again. Need to act fast. So what do you want to do? Your call.
Hmm. Oh gosh, my call. Um, dang, this is. I'm like trying to put together exactly how I did that. Hmm. I, like kind of have this moment of like focusing in on my power. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, I think that I might be able to use something to do this. And I'm going to create a construct.
Okay.
I can spend one burn to create any object with my powers
Mm-hmm.
to the size of a person.
Okay.
Um, and oh no, never mind. I'm sorry. It's an additional burn to animate it. I didn't realize that.
I
If I wanted
will.
it to if I wanted it to say or do anything, I would need another
I'll
burn.
let you do that if you can take another condition.
I can take another condition.
What do you want to take?
Insecure.
Okay. Who are you creating?
I am. Now here's the thing. Can I only go to one of them, or can I go to each of them but it has to be as this one person, right?
Yeah, this one person.
Okay, cool. I want to be, uh, I'm sorry, this is dumb. I want to be Nightwalker.
Okay, you want to make Nightwalker.
I want to be Headmistress Foresight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a moment for that.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Ba 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 ba.
Sounds dumb, but Gabe is in the mix, and I feel like if Jay or any of my characters showed up and were like, Gabe, calm down, he'd be like, shut the fuck up.
I mean, you never know until you try. You can do Headmistress Foresight if you want to, but if you want to try a version of yourself, you also can.
I don't know, because I feel like in this moment, this might sound silly, but Jay would like embody the most like calm security force that they feel like they could to like show up and be like, hey, that's an imposter.
Okay.
UI, just give them, just chill out, like, and they'd be like, oh shit, Mistress Foresight.
That makes sense. And so, with that, you form this image next to yourself, and what appears to be Headmistress Foresight appears next to you. And Robert stumbles back a bit.
Send this to them to tell them that it's okay.
She nods and says, "It'll be just a moment." And Headmistress Foresight walks over to Gabe, places a hand on his shoulder, over top the reflection grabbing at him to pull him in, mutters a few words to him, and he slowly starts to calm down. Now, Jay, I want you to roll to comfort or support.
All right. Hold on, there we go. Like, where'd my shit go? How do I?
You got this.
Okay? Yeah. As you roll this, you feel all of Headmistress Foresight's advice to the other two versions of you. When you had transformed into Jay, you sort of cut the emotional ties to Headmistress Foresight in your mind, because your relationship with her, it has a different context now that you're you, but calling in what you can only imagine to be the best role model, support figure, security of the school. You remember all of her advice to you, all of the times that you have been able to lean on her, and you watch as the reflection disappears, and Gabe stumbles back and in a daze starts to blink and wake up. And after a few moments of walking around the room, Headmistress Foresight heads to Aiden and heads over to Evan. The reflections disappear, and you guys are left in the room with these three slowly waking up from almost what you could describe as being like dreams. And Headmistress Foresight walks back over to you, gives a nod, and says, "This was the right call."
a little bow, basically.
And yeah, Headmistress Foresight sort of phases back into you. And after sending the brainwaves of Headmistress Foresight's advice to the others, Gabe, Aiden, and Evan all sort of wake up and come to, and Evan's like, what the hell happened? Pounding headache.
I kind of had to tend or summon an illusion or construct of Mistress Foresight to make you guys feel safe enough to break out of whatever illusion we were actually stuck in.
Oh, oh yeah. An illusion, right, right. And Robert looks over to you and asks, so, what was, I mean, I can kind of guess, but, I mean, do you want to talk about, kind of gestures at the ceiling?
Well, I guess I just. No, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I'll talk about it later.
He nods.
Right now, we just need to figure out what's going on. We're still stuck in this room.
And at that, you all start to look around, and in the blink of an eye, you're consumed by darkness once more. Meanwhile, Lily and Echo, you both wake up in another strange black box of a room. And the last thing you remember is, of course, searching for the brain teaser. Olivia and Maya also look to be in the room with you, but both look to be unconscious.
Echo just groans and holds his head. Ow.
Oh, hey, nice to see you join us.
How long was I out?
I don't know. I was also out.
And he kind of leans forward and looks around.
And you observe very similar information about the room, really to the first room. Everything seems to be made of a smooth black material, though not mirror-like.
Echo's gonna go up because gonna walk over to Maya and see if she's okay.
Okay. And are you going to try to wake Maya up?
Yeah, he's just gonna go to shake her shoulder gently and be like, Maya.
Lily, how about you with Olivia?
Lily's just like kneel next to Olivia. She'll pull Olivia's head up, onto her legs to like try to rouse her gently.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, you both take a moment to do this, and slowly, Maya's eyelashes sort of flutter open, and Olivia starts to stir and just says, What happened? Are we still at the party?
No, you got, grabbed.
Oh, grabbed?
Yeah, we all got grabbed, but, you got grabbed first.
She looks around the room and just says, oh God, where are we?
This is a good question. No idea.
Maya sits up and just says, well, at least we're together, I guess.
Yeah, that could be worse. You feel okay?
Feel a bunch of headaches pounding all at once, but guess I'll manage. And Maya looks over to you, Lily, and just says, sorry, I got taken.
Yeah, when did you get taken? Did you didn't see what I did, right?
I think I remember you hitting the floor.
Oh, come on.
Echo, what are you up to?
Echo's walking over to the wall, and he's just putting his ear to it and gently he has it close to us, and he's gently just knocking on the wall to see if he can figure out hey, is there a weak point to this wall? What is this wall made of?
Sure. roll to assess the situation. Okay. Usual shtick. You got 2 questions.
Is this wall like solid? Like he can't break through it? He
Oh, it is. It is solid.
Can you tell what it's made out of?
Yes, actually. You can tell that this wall is made from a special metal. You don't exactly remember what it's called, but you do remember hearing about it when talking to other engineers. It is a metal from somewhere in Earth's universe, from some other planet deep in space, and it is a metal that has a sort of history, a sort of renown for being unbreakable, unbendable, unyielding.
Echo gives a small whistle, kind of impressed by that as his eyebrows shoot up. Yeah, we might be in here a bit.
And
did you figure that out by looking around and seeing there was no doors?
and suddenly, when you say this, the walls, ceiling, and floor all flood the room with light. And after being flashbanged, when the light fades, you look around and you see that each wall has one of your names across them. And Echo, your name lights up, and you see new words appear right beneath them. And you see Echo, would you rather? Would you rather be an outcast or fully adjust to life on Earth? Lily, you too see similar words appearing beneath your name as you see Lily. Would you rather your mom die or you?
Are these the only 2 that show up? Are there any for Olivia and Maya, or is it
Yeah,
just
those also pop up if you would like to see them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Maya's pops up and says, would you rather turn everyone you look into stone or grow into her? Her is oddly capitalized. And under Olivia's name, you see, would you rather have your powers grow or have never had them at all? And you take a moment, you take in these questions that each of you, as you look at them individually, have some feelings about. But Maya stands up, looks at the wall, and there's a moment of silence as you guys take in these thoughts. You're about to say something, and Maya exclaims loudly, "Is this some kind of sick joke?" And for the first time since you've met her, she's not only showing a lot of emotion, but she is furious, and her body is threatening to just fully unravel into a maelstrom of snakes.
Uh-oh.
How do you two react?
Echo's in panic mode because he's seen her be scary. He doesn't like her when he's scared.
Is on the walls, is it like, is there a, do I go and stand under my answer, or is there like a button, or do I just say it?
You're not quite sure. It seems really ambiguous at the moment. And Echo, you move over to her, and how are you approaching her?
He's got his hands raised, and he's just kind of like walking up to her slowly. He's like, Maya, breathe. Deep breath.
What is it?
Deep breath. This is what they want.
She's panting, her eyes are glowing bright, and her body still shaking with snakes. Echo, roll to comfort or support for me.
Okay.
Yeah. You have the option to clear a condition, if you would like. Do you have any conditions marked, actually? Because you rolled it high enough that you can clear a condition from yourself if you have any.
No.
Okay, you're clean as a whistle.
God, imagine that.
This guy. So yeah, you walk over, and you calm her down, and her body stops shuddering, coils back together, forms back into Maya, and she exhales and just says, "Sorry, this is fucking ridiculous.
It's okay, just breathe. And
This,
Echo,
this question's fucking targeted. Like, obviously it is, but this is not a fair question."
You just have to answer.
God damn it. I mean, I guess I'd rather turn everyone to fucking stone than grow into her. And at that, you watch as she sort of shudders and falls to the floor, and it appears as though she is having a seizure.
oh shit. Echo goes, oh, jeez. And he's gonna go try to help her. Like, or catch her and just try to help her.
Okay? What do you want to do to try to help her?
She's having a seizure?
It appears that way.
Does Echo know what to do when someone's having a seizure? Like, has he ever heard of someone having a seizure in the Badlands? And he's just like,
You've probably cared for people in similar situations, yes.
okay, he's gonna go. I don't know what to do with him. That's a seizure, but he's gonna go to do what he knows.
You're being
Lulu-
helpful.
Lulu will just say, like, roll her on her side so she doesn't, like, choke on her tongue.
Yeah, I know. Just let me help her. And he just goes to do that, and he's just
alright.
And you do that, and you see that her body is shaking for a moment. Her eyes are glowing bright, and the shaking starts to sort of slow down, but you watch as her body fully unravels and just into a pile of snakes on the floor.
oh, Friff.
Is she okay? And Olivia rushes over to check on the snakes, which are all alive and moving around, but just acting like snakes. Oh god, what even happened? She's just petting the snakes, trying to help keep them calm.
Maya, if you are the snakes, nod or hiss or something.
They sort of do their ambient hissing. And Olivia
Yeah.
finally looks up at the wall with her name on it and at her options. And her shoulders just sort of slump.
Lily had been staring. I've just been imagining it's this wall is
Yeah.
the one with her questions.
Mhm.
She's just been staring at it very, hard since they popped up. She's gonna walk forward and she'll just announce, me.
No, I don't think you should answer.
And with this, your vision goes black. And then you open your eyes and you see this.
Is this? Did I?
When you open
In?
your eyes, you're in a cold sweat, and your heart's racing. You look around, surrounded by fog, and you don't remember how you got here, you don't know what this place is, but after a moment, in a flash, memories flood into your head. You remember being in the city with your friends. You went across the road, joking around, not looking either way, and you were hit by a car. The driver clearly wasn't paying attention, speeding down the main road to get by on a yellow light, and a freak accident is all it was. And now what? Life is just over? It's not fair? And your body becomes cold, so cold that it starts to shake involuntarily. You almost can't breathe, and you're living this moment. When you feel your face, it's damp. You look around in the fog and you see nothing. You feel nothing. You're in an empty void, neither heaven nor hell. So many years and so much time taken away from you in a single moment. And it dawns on you that being dead, you'll never get to go to prom. You'll never fall in love. You'll never get to see your friends or family again. Nothing is left after you die. What is Lily thinking in this moment?
I think she's thinking, because like she saw this all from like a third person kind of view.
It felt third person for a moment, but in the flash of your memories, suddenly it's all first person and you are living in this moment.
Okay. I still think that Lily will, it's unpleasant. She doesn't want to die. That has never been the goal. But I think she is still satisfied knowing that, if she's seeing this vision, that means if she chose the other option, she would have seen some vision related to her mom dying.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she would make this choice, a million times rather than see that one vision.
Mm-hmm.
I think she would just be satisfied. She would much rather this than have to see what it would be like to be in a world where she, failed.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense. And from the fog around you, you see dark figures as the Deja start to appear, and they surround you. What do you do?
Are they moving towards me?
Yes.
I mean, I think Lily still assumes this is some form of a vision, so she isn't panicking to get away from them. I think she is just still happy that it is not her mom.
Okay. And yeah, they all close in around you, and you feel resolute and content with this option. As they all close the gap, dark figures close in, and their usual slow movements as they close in are replaced by quick and efficient grabs as their arms practically launch at you, with each hand grabbing onto you, and you feel a familiar shock of cold run through your body, and suddenly this feels too real. This feels exactly like how you felt when you felt the Deja grab you before. And on being grabbed by the first Deja, your mind flashes back to your childhood. The friends you spoke to, the games you played. And then it's gone. And you can't remember those years anymore. Another Deja grabs you, and now you can't remember your parents' faces or their names. You're grabbed again and again, and your memories of Terminal City, the mall, your room, and the school are all torn out of your body, painfully rending your mind. And another hand that grabs you from the fog grips half of your face. As the cold shock fills your senses, your mind races in search of the faces of your friends. Times you've spent together, watching movie trailers, getting slushies, buying gifts, and it all disappears. With every hand, they tear away a part of who you are, almost as if feasting on your very identity. And after struggling against the pain, all that's left is a husk, devoid of personality, memory, or emotion. Your body slumps to the ground, and the only feeling that resounds through your entire being is, this is your future. This is what awaits you in death. You will have everything stripped from you, and you will cease to exist. And in the blink of an eye, you wake back up in this room, and you look over, and you see that Olivia has moved over your body and is checking on you, and Maya has seemingly just woken up with Echo over by her.
Lily gasps to, life, like clamoring for air, kind of as she wakes up.
Mm-hmm. What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
Christ.
So-
Have you or Echo answered?
No, not yet. You dropped to the floor and I panicked. I haven't answered yet.
I mean, that makes sense.
Maya looks over to you and just says, "So you were out too then?"
Yep.
Great. She says dryly.
What happened?
You're gonna have to answer, and it's gonna make you experience whatever choice you chose.
Oh, fantastic.
Maya just shudders and looks back down at the floor.
He gives her a small pat on the shoulder. And what if we don't answer, eh?
What do you think, dude?
Well, I got a third option, and Echo's gonna go to try to summon a portal.
And you do, and your portal gun sputters.
Tries again.
And it sputters again.
And again.
And it sputters again.
Performance issues, bud?
Fuck off. He
And-
seems...
You quickly look through your goggles to sort of try to analyze what the problem might be, and then when you look around, you realize you also don't see any other realms. You just see the void.
Spark, are you here with me?
Spark buzzes to life.
Can I feel for spirits?
Yeah. Roll to unleash your powers.
And I get a +1 because I'm angry.
Woohoo!
It didn't matter.
That +1 already get in?
Yeah, I have -2 because I'm hopeless.
I see.
So as a +2, which then, it just comes around to be a 0.
Right. Okay, yeah. I will say, you extend your feeling outward, but, you don't really feel anything.
Okay. Because I was like, I had launched my spirits out to wreck the room before I was grabbed. Do I still have any in me even, or am I like completely spiritless?
That you're very sure of. You're spiritless.
Okay. Lily seems very suddenly kind of happy. There is a small smile on her face as she is still like tiredly laying on the ground.
Well, what? Did you realize something?
No, there's no spirits. It's kind of nice.
Oh. And Olivia goes from being tense to kind of lax, and she's like, That's good. Worrying, but how does it feel?
Well, it feels like I'm normal, which is sick.
And Olivia looks at her hand for a moment before just clenching it and putting it back to her side, not wanting to test it.
Well, Lily will reach up and like grab Olivia's hand, just give her a reassuring squeeze. Be like, all right, you're gonna have to answer, girl,
Okay.
and it's not gonna be sick, but I'll be there to catch you so you don't hit your head on the way down.
Thanks. And she looks over at her wall, and her choices. Have her powers grow or never had them at all. And surprisingly, Lily, she seems to be hesitating a bit.
I think so long, and she'll say this loud enough for Echo to hear too. I mean, I just chose the one where I died, so I just experienced dying. But even still, I think so long as you choose whichever one you really feel confident and sure is your choice, that makes it better. It's gonna suck, but at least you'll be satisfied knowing you made the choice you would make again.
Olivia nods and says, "Makes sense. Well, I guess I would have She hesitates again. And to your surprise, she says, I want to have my powers grow. And then her body goes limp and goes to fall to the floor.
I catch her.
And you feel her seizing up in your arms.
Alright, you go, bud.
Question for you, Ethan, because Echo was watching her wall as she picks. Does the writing fade, or does it show which one she picked? What happens to the walls of the people who picked?
It seems like the option they did not pick disappears. And when the other two woke up, the option they chose disappeared.
So they're blank walls after.
Yes. And Maya walks over to you as you're observing your wall. Once again, looking at your options. Would you rather be an outcast or fully adjust to life on Earth? And she looks at you and she says, listen, my options weren't easy. Reading these, they sound pretty easy, but I pick carefully. She shudders again. Really did not like what I saw.
Echo kind of looks at her and just kind of gives a small sigh as he rubs his eyes. Yeah. Alright. Catch me when I fall?
You should probably just kneel down and not be standing anyway. So she kneels down onto the floor.
Yeah, that's fair. Echo sighs and he kind of gets down. And he sits kind of crisscross on the ground. He kind of looks up at the wall and looks at the two options. Be an outcast or fully adjust to Earth. I guess I'd like to fully adjust to Earth.
And with that, your vision goes blank. And you wake up somewhere else, feeling very different. You open your eyes and you look around. You're in Terminal City, a place you know all too well. You're strolling down the street, smoothie in hand, hoodie on your back, listening to the latest album by your favorite artist, one of the songs being a huge hit on the radio this week. School's out for a while, so you're visiting some friends to hang out. You're gonna grab lunch, go bowling, maybe see a movie. I don't know. You guys could kind of do whatever. You've got plenty of time. Plus, there are some bad movies out right now that might be funny to watch. You're feeling good. You finally understand the way things work around here, and you've adjusted well. And as you pass by a store window, you look through and you see some devices on little pedestals, but blinking and kind of rubbing your eyes a bit, you see something else. You see yourself, but it's not you. At first, you see yourself holding your smoothie, hoodie on your back, a sight that's a little jarring for reasons you can't really place. But then your reflection in the store mirror is you wearing your poncho, coated with a bit of dirt, a bag of scrap over your shoulder instead of your backpack, and you barely recognize yourself. A realization dawns on you. It's been a long time since you went back to Megea. It's been months? Maybe longer. You haven't even thought about that place. Do you want to? Being hunted by monsters every day? Struggling to get food on the table? Collecting literal garbage to try and survive? Who the hell wants to live that kind of life? If you stayed there, you'd have stagnated. It's for the best that you left. You aren't a scrapper anymore. You don't have to be. You have money now. You can pay for fast food, you can buy nice clothes, you can buy games or whatever little devices come out that you think would be cool to have until they're obsolete. You hate the version of yourself in the mirror. The one who was ridiculed for not understanding how to be normal. The one who kept hurting people because he was too stupid to understand what he did wrong. The one who couldn't carry on a normal conversation to save his life. He's a fucking joke. You always knew it to be true. And this version of you looks hurt. What are you thinking right now?
He's sad. Honestly, he's kind of sad. Because part of it. This echo that's currently like, is it the echo that's currently looking in the mirror at his old self?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
And this echo who's looking in the mirror at himself.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have all of these memories of being like adjusted to Earth, or is this the echo from the prior?
You remember being adjusted to Earth and adjusting over all this time. It's only now you're choosing to look back.
Part of him was sad. A big chunk of him is sad because that's who he was, and now here he is, bigger and better than ever. He was at one point that person. But he's also sad because part of him misses that aspect of him that was the scrapper, that was his history, how long he had been doing that in a way that was part of his strengths, but here he is stronger than ever and living a pretty decent life. So Echo is just currently sad looking at himself, and he kind of kneels down and just kind of looks at himself in shock as he tries to remember that life he had, and is just depressed by it and himself.
And when you kneel down, you feel something different. You feel control. And you look down at your legs, and there are full state-of-the-art prosthetics at the ends of your legs. When you turn back to look at your reflection, the glass shatters. You feel like an entirely different person now. Your past is so far behind you, you can't even comprehend it. You wonder about Karish, how he's doing. Is he still alive? Is he dead? Is that even your problem anymore? It's not your life anymore. You're a new person. An Earthling. The Echo you knew may as well be dead. This is your future. And after coming to that realization, you wake up. Maya just feels your head and is like, "Are you good?"
Oh, I feel like shit. And he kind of rolls over and just kind of like feels the cold floor. How long was I out?
I don't know, and you hear a noise from across the room as you look over, and you watch Lily, who in her arms is Olivia, and Olivia is screaming and crying. She is having an absolute panic attack. She is freaking the fuck out. Lily, you noticed shortly before Echo woke up, to the point that you haven't even noticed he's awake yet, Olivia just suddenly jolted awake and started fucking screaming and crying, and it seems like she's out of her goddamn mind right now. How do you react?
I think Lily wouldn't know if she is awake or not, because I mean the mask, this could just be whatever fucking nightmare she is in.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, I think Lily would just try to hold her close, just try to soothe her and hug her.
Okay. Then roll to comfort or support.
I'm so good at I'm so good at that, and also have a -2 because I'm angry right now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hug her and you hold on to her, and she is just freaking out. Echo, how do you react once you see this going on?
He gets angry. He gets really mad. I'm gonna mark angry.
Okay.
And he's gonna get up and he's gonna be like, "You asshole! You think you're so funny? You think you're so funny showing me? Oh, I'm gonna adjust to Earth. I'm the best of both worlds. You fucker! Come on out. I'll punch your lights out."
You're looking around, you're trying to call him out, but to no avail, sadly. And Maya, you know, you kind of glance by her and you clearly feel that she feels the same way, but she just is looking at the floor, kind of somber. And as you stand up and you make your declaration against the brain teaser, and Lily, as you hold a screaming Olivia, your vision all goes black.
His final words were, "I know who I am," and then
Yeah. And then you're consumed by darkness. And after the darkness, you all wake up in a very familiar room, back in the party room, in the karaoke lounge. Everybody scattered along the couches and the floor, and you all slowly come to pounding headaches in each of you as you look at the back wall and you see in white paint, painted over the giant scrawled question mark, you just see the words, "Thanks for playing. Merry Christmas."
Wow.
And then a high school
Terry on the
scream
floor?
below it.
Yeah, you're on the floor.
He gets up and he lays down on the couch.
Lily is going to crawl over to Olivia. And assuming she is still freaking out, is just going to assume, presume what she was doing.
Mm-hmm. And you go over to hold on to Olivia, try to soothe her. Jay, what are you doing?
Jay actually first went to Robert just because they were in it together a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the first person they see.
Yeah.
They're really... Are they still damaged, though? Forget.
Oddly
'Cause
enough,
I got in an actual fight.
you're not damaged. You still feel all the other conditions, but you are no longer damaged. And Robert just looks to you after sitting up, and just sighs and says, "Okay, I think that's everyone accounted for. Shit. How are you feeling?"
Not very good at all.
Yeah.
I think that I should probably go home now. Ugh. I have never been sick before, but I feel sick.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Nelson sits up with a
Oh shit.
start.
Hold on, sorry, all of a sudden I can't hear you guys. What happened?
Hello?
I'm gonna refresh.
Okay.
No,
And
not my friend.
we lost Chloe. No, no, no!
as Chloe refreshes, Kai, how does Terry feel as he wakes up? He said he moved over to the couch here off the floor.
You just want to be on the floor.
Mhm.
It's the fucking floor. Shit's terrible on your back.
How about Alex and Echo? What are you two doing as you wake up?
I guess I'm waking up and realizing I'm next to Echo, and I'm like, I see him and I'm like, "Are you all right?"
No, I'm Echo. Kind of. He's just kind of sitting there on the ground with like his legs crossed. And he just seems pissed. I'm really not.
Yeah, me neither. He comes and gives him a hug.
Echo seems really tense at first, and he looks angry. And when she goes and hugs him, he just kind of takes a little breath and just seems to like lean into her as he just starts crying into her shoulder.
And she just holds the hug for as long as he needs. She needs it too.
He goes and hugs her back.
Are there any roles you two want to do at each other?
Yes, please. Let's comfort each other.
Okay, yeah, try to comfort and support each other.
I'm angry though. This might be hard. But...
Mhm. Oh dear.
Oh no! Sorry,
Oh dear. All right, Will, how do you do?
Terrible
Kinda.
hugs.
This was our big comfort or support litmus test.
Yeah, we haven't done it for a while, and we really gotta try.
No. Yeah, you both hold on to each other. This experience has been traumatic, but despite holding on to each other and knowing you're there for each other, it doesn't really help the pain. And you know, Alex, you kind of look around as Echo sobs. You see Maya passed out, kind of starting to wake up on the table, half of her body unraveled into snakes. The room is a fucking mess. And somebody's gonna get an earful for this. You see Evan talking to Gabe, and Gabe actually, responding as they speak to each other. Danny waking up and holding her head. And Nelson stands up and he says, "Okay. Right. I'm going to go tell the staff. I'm sure there's stuff to deal with the room. I'll take care of that." And Danny stands up and says, "I'll help clean or whatever. But yeah, we should tell somebody about what happened in here." Right. Everyone else, I don't know if they're going to need you to stay here, but you know. And yeah, Jay hugs on to Robert, I assume. Those two are supporting each other. Jay does a pretty good job. Robert and Jay sort of talk it out. Nelson goes to head out of the room with Danny behind him. And Lily, as you're holding on to Olivia, she eventually calms down and just starts to breathe and says, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine, Chloe.
And she just keeps muttering it over and over again, compulsively.
Terry would text Lawrence and ask him, "Where are you?"
Send the text out, and thankfully the text is delivered. And, everyone is going through these reactions, and a few minutes pass, and you don't get an answer.
Well, that bodes ill.
Echo and Alex, after you two brace for a few moments and pull away, what are your first thoughts about this?
Well, I guess I don't know if this is still just the brain teaser guy or whatever he's called, or what's going on and why know everything that they know and why they're targeting us the way they are. But it seems like something big is going down.
And Echo, what do you think?
Echo's having a bit of an identity crisis because he doesn't want to give up his past, right? That's kind of who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing that future him, he's like, fuck, what if I do lose that self identity? What if I do lose who I am? Because like to him, his history and his past is important to him. It's kind of who he is, and that kind of was like a really twisted funhouse mirror version of him that he didn't like too much.
Mm-hmm.
It just made him angry because that's not who he is. And it's just kind of like collecting himself. What did he show you, Alex?
Something from my past that I'd rather not think about right now.
Oh, I got to see something from my future.
And Evan and Gabe look over at you two, and
Yes?
Evan says, "Oh, hey.
Nope. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Bug, boy.
We got a glimpse of Chloe from the other dimension for a
This
moment,
shit to work.
but we can hear her. Okay. Yeah, as you make this sort of revelation, Alex and Echo, Evan and Gabe look over at you, and Evan is just like, wait, what did you guys say?
Well, I saw something from my past.
Okay. And you saw like a future or something, Echo?
Yeah, I saw myself in the future.
The hell? He looks over at Gabe, and Gabe, arms crossed, just sighs and says, well, I guess there were at least 3 different groups. I wouldn't say we saw the past or the future, just kind of other versions of ourselves.
Oh my god, it's the ghosts of past, present, and future.
Oh, I see.
He Christmas caroled us.
Ho 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 ho. Yeah, they mention this, and the realization dawns on you of the groups, the different things you were meant to see, and just how targeted these attacks were. And Evan just sighs and says, yeah, it was not stuff I was very happy to see. I'll just say that, I guess, at least. Maya sits up from the table and kind of slithers off of it and starts to fully form her legs and just says, well, I'm out of here. I want to go sleep. I do not want to be here when the people that run this fucking place or the people that need to clean up the room or whoever decides to come in and start yelling at us, so I'm going back to Star Heights. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Maya looks to Olivia and then back to you, Lily, and just, gives you a little supportive nod.
She nods back.
Maya goes to head out the door.
Maya is gone. Never mind.
You want to call out to her before she exits?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like basically out the door, and some of her snakes look back, and she turns her head and comes back in. Yeah.
Let me save you the trip, and he kind of just waves his arm as he summons the portal to his bedroom, like his room at Star Heights.
Oh. Shit, okay. She'll go to slither over the top of the table and like really quick get over to this side, and then kind of looks through and looks at you and tentatively pats your shoulder and just says, thanks, bud. She goes to step through.
Door's unlocked, should be unlocked, just walk through.
People start to stand up and, assuming you're offering the way back.
Yeah, he is. He just looks so deflated and sad and kind of...
Yeah. Evan and Gabe go to stand up, and they're like, all right, well, at least we're close to our rooms if we go through here. Gabe just looks into the portal and looks to you two. And as he walks by to go through the portal, Alex, he just pats your shoulder once and moves through the portal.
What?
I'm shook.
Gabe
from that.
showing emotion? What?
Evan walks over and just says, "Hey, by the way, you two want to, I don't know, come over, talk about anything tonight, you can. If not, I'm always a few doors down."
Thanks.
Thank you.
He gives a sad smile. He's just like, "Yeah. Okay." And he moves to head through the portal. And also, Pip is here. Robert and Aiden are talking Jay about their shared experience. Obviously, having to, mull it over. They were all in the same room together, so they're getting to sort of share those sentiments as they talk about what they saw. And, Lily, now that Olivia's starting to come to, what do you think? What's your game plan?
Lily's been sitting here, hugging or just kind of patting Olivia's back, whatever it is she needs at the moment, but while her hands are doing that, has just been like 1,000-yard stare, hard, just looking at the wall, very just blankly, as she is just thinking about what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
And as Olivia would start like actually getting up, she would snap, back to it and be like, "Oh, you wanna?" I feel like I should probably stay, and I don't know. I mean, I am the one who did the most damage to the room, so.
Oh, yeah, if you're gonna stay, I'll stay with you. I mean, I'm going back with you anyway, so
Yeah.
I can help clean up if we need to do that.
I mean, damage is already done. Fuck it.
And Terry, as you're watching everybody pull themselves together, how are you feeling? What are you thinking? What's your game plan?
Well, this was awful.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of worried about Lawrence, because if that happened and he's by himself, that's not good. At least everyone was traumatized together when they woke up.
Mm-hmm.
He's mostly just tired and wants to go to bed. Been an interesting Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least it's a few days before Christmas. Still got Christmas yet to come. You want to take Echo's portal back to his room to get back to your room?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you say anything to the others before going through, or just quickly make your way to your room?
Now you just have a good night, everyone.
Merry
Nice.
Christmas, Terry.
Merry Christmas. He jingle a bell.
Bye, Terry.
Terry
Still surprised
disappears.
he's festive.
Alex, what are you gonna do?
I guess I gotta head back to my mom's.
Oh right, you're spending Christmas with her, aren't you?
Yeah.
How's that going?
Well, it'd be better than this.
He kind of gives like a weak chuckle and just goes, "Yeah." Do you want to come back to Star Heights for a bit, or are you just gonna head out?
Yeah, I'll come back with you for a bit.
Thanks. Maybe we should go say hi to Evan.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's do that. And he kind of gets up with a sigh and he offers her a hand up.
He takes the hand and stands up.
As he pulls her up, he just goes to hug her again really tightly.
And she hugs him back, also very tightly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ethan, can we try rolling for comfort again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Come
Yeah,
on, there's no way.
Come on,
Come
let's
on.
see.
We
Come
gotta
on.
pass
Surely.
the
Full
litmus
hit,
test.
full hit. No!
Ah,
Surely.
It's actually impossible.
It's so impossible. It's the one stat nobody in this party's good with.
oh,
Oh!
God. Also, let me just yeah, Alex, you know, Echo's words and support really do they hit you, and they really resonate with you. He really is here with you through thick and thin. He is one of your best friends at this school, and you can choose to either mark a potential, clear a condition, or shift labels based on if you open up to Echo about what you saw.
Yeah, planning on opening up to him, but for right now, we're just quietly supporting each other.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to unmark afraid?
Yeah,
Okay, that's what
You
I'm
are.
gonna do.
he helps reassure you, no longer feeling afraid about the situation. But Echo, even though you feel resolute about your friendship and your support with Alex, it just doesn't hit. What is that thing holding you back from healing tonight?
for him?
Yeah. What is the thing that's going to be sitting in your mind tonight?
The question of who is he really? Like, what is he gonna become? Will he forget his past self? Will he become like what the vision showed? Like, will he not care about those who raised him like his old life? Will he just give up on that? That's what's eating at him.
And as you think on that, you look at the back wall again. That brain teaser's message, a twinge of anger pops back up in you, and you look over as Jay and Aiden make their way to come with you back to the school because it's where they live. And Robert just sighs and says, "I guess I'm gonna head out and take the bus back home. Yeah,
What?
I'll talk to you guys soon."
Why do you want to take the bus? Why not just, he gestures to the portal.
I gotta go home, like not the school.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm
Sorry.
kind of I kind of just have to go take a bus, but that's fine.
Okay.
And Jay, having mentioned before, offers up to give Robert a ride.
Lily, Olivia, you coming?
No,
Okay. Last offer.
we don't. We aren't going. Olivia's staying with me at my house that I have.
I wasn't privy to your plans. I didn't know. Sorry.
I mean, you probably would have seen me on the school.
Just shakes his head. Have a good night, Lily. Good night, Olivia.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Echo goes to walk through the portal, and he grabs his dumbbells. His weak ass dumbbells. To
Y'all
walk to his room.
all walk through the portal and head back to the school.
Fuck this, fuck waiting, whatever. Lily's gonna pull out a piece of paper or find like, something she can write down on.
Mhm.
And it'll just be like, Lillian Fox, phone number. My dad owns the mall. We can get a good lawyer. Maybe next time get better security for your fucking patrons. And it's just gonna leave a piece of paper and leave.
Okay. Yeah,
Wow.
Jay kind of stays by the door and offers you a ride back to your place to make it easier.
I think Lily would probably just want to walk.
Okay. Yeah, Olivia will come with you then, so Jay and Robert go on their ride. You guys move towards the door together, and Olivia looks back at the room and just sighs and continues out with you.
It's all, it's over. That's good at least.
Yeah.
Lily will offer her hand.
Olivia goes to grab your hand tightly and just says, "At least it's over."
Do you, obviously don't want to make you retell it or anything, but just, do you wish you made the other choice?
The scary thing is I don't know. But what I saw was everything I was afraid it would be.
Well, at least now you've seen it. I mean, it's not an unknown anymore.
Yeah. And you guys go to head out of the karaoke lounge, down the road, and you walk along the snowy streets of Terminal City. Snow it's picking up. But with the Christmas party and its troubles behind you, the next few days pass rather peacefully.
Lily would want to ask one more question as they're walking back.
Okay.
After a while of silence, she would probably bring it up and just ask, like, if this is too... If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to, obviously. But I'll be honest, I'm curious. Just why didn't you pick not having your powers? I kind of figured that would be, like the easiest take in the world, right?
Yeah. It's weird. I guess in the moment, it felt a little different. I was scared that, well, if I never had my powers at all, I mean, what would I even be? I got bullied a lot at my old school, and no one really paid much attention to me outside of that. Not even my parents. So, I guess I was afraid that if I never had my powers, that I'd be forgotten, and without them, I wouldn't be at Star Heights, and I wouldn't have met you. And that's probably the best thing that's happened to me, and I didn't want to lose that.
Lily has a very mixed expression on her face from that. Like, it's like something about what Olivia said made her feel a large, like, pang of guilt, and now she's just kind of dead looking forward and is just walking along, and she'll just say, like, okay, I get that.
And she nods. And you go home, the quiet crunching of snow around you. As you make your way home, Next few days pass. Christmas ends up falling. And we'll take a step back. Everybody take a little deep breath. Let's refresh ourselves briefly. And we'll come into our little epilogue.
Yay, Christmas!
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 Will,
Christmas!
with Echo, once the day of Christmas actually rolls around, and you're back at school, back at campus, what does Echo's Christmas day look like?
So he'd be doing it probably at school. Who all stayed at the school?
I mean, scattered people here and there. You know that Aiden lives there. Jay came back, or no, rather, Jay was going to come back with you guys, decided to drive Robert around, and didn't end up back at the school. You know, there are a few scattered students. Lawrence is apparently there. Terry is there.
Echo would try to host like a little mini like Christmas kind of just breakfast in the cafeteria.
Mm-hmm.
Try to host that with whoever was there, and he'd video chat Alex and like be like, "Hey, Merry Christmas," and he'd like try to like like do like that weird like family thing when like they're trying to video chat their friend, showing like, "Yeah, this is what we're doing," like at for the breakfast or whatever.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I don't know how many people would show up to that, but he would invite people, and
Terry, how do you feel? Do you want to go?
Wait, going to a Christmas party?
Breakfast.
going to a Christmas party?
Christmas? Of course Terry would go.
Yeah, you get Terry to come. You get a few of the other students to come. People from other classes, from engineering, anybody that's on campus. They're far and few between.
Engineering, you say?
He's trying to lighten his mood because he's still kind of angry about that. He's like, "No, that ain't me. This is me."
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Yeah, Terry, how do you react to this party going on, to be able to join and all of that?
Yeah, he's just enjoying the moment. He's having a really fun time in festive Christmas atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. And, notably for the both of you, you know that Lawrence is on campus, and he does not arrive for the Christmas party. And Terry, you never got a message back from him.
Poor Lawrence.
Yeah. You guys make your call, you have your party. We transition over to the other end of this video call with Alex. Outside of your video call with Echo to the surprise Christmas party happening at Star Heights, what does your Christmas look like?
Very calm, very quiet. Just having a little Christmas breakfast and opening a few presents under the tree with her mom.
Mm-hmm. And after doing your Christmas celebration and, spending some personal one-on-one time with your mom, how do you feel when you see the video call about the Christmas party happening at Star Heights with some of your friends?
It makes me smile to see everybody getting together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're able to talk with them and at least see them on Christmas, and moods are lifting. What was something that she asked for Christmas this year?
That's a good question.
Anything pop to the front of mind?
Probably some more albums.
Nice. Fill out the collection.
Mhm.
And she'd notice that you got an album that you came home with. And of course, you were a bit distant when you came home. Did you originally tell your mom about what happened, or did you keep it to yourself?
Kept it to myself.
Okay. Then you remember that, of course, she would have reacted to the album and, been like, "Oh, I'm so glad that you've made such close friends that, they'd give you something that, that really seems like you. You should talk to this girl more." And just kind of, poking at you and talking about this, and, kind of being like, "Oh, you need to go get her a gift that that since she got this for you. I know it was a Secret Santa, and just kind of going on, but you know it comes from a place of love.
Yeah, just the mom stuff.
Mm-hmm. And of course we know Jay's Christmas spent personally one-on-one with their dad, going about the end of their road trip until New Year's. But Lily, what does your Christmas look like? You have a very specific type of Christmas that your household likes to do.
Lily is trying her best to ignore whatever holiday her mom is putting on, and is trying her best to just engage with her father about Christmas.
Get that classic capitalist Christmas, but you know you love that tower of boxes.
It's true. I don't want to hear about the dark gift man that sneaks in through the floorboards, Mom. Please stop.
The goat man that comes in with his sack to steal children away.
Please.
Yikes.
Yeah, she keeps trying to tell you these stories, chuckling and giggling the whole time, and clearly doting on you, maybe to a point that feels a little embarrassing with Olivia here, but doting on you all the same, just as your father dotes on you, giving you presents upon presents and talking like he's gonna give you the world, and he just keeps talking about how he's excited when the year comes when he can finally give you the keys to the mall.
Hell yeah.
He's just excited. He got like a new watch that he bought for himself and a new coat that he bought for himself. And you watch your mom give him some crystals and some incense, and he smiles a little bit forced, but he does love her.
He loves it.
He loves it. And those two, they spend some personal time together. And Olivia, meanwhile, of course, has gotten you some gifts as well. Just some nice shirts, nice jackets, just some cute clothes. And her commenting that she thinks you would look cute in them.
Oh, girl. You don't have to give me anything.
I wanted to. I saw them and I thought it was a pretty clear choice to get.
Well, I appreciate it.
Plus, I had to pay you back for your Christmas gift to me, so... I mean, we're
It
not
was
even
fun
by
for
any
me,
means,
too.
but- Thanks. So... What else are we gonna do? Are we gonna watch some movies, or...
Well, usually we go to the mall, because on Christmas Day it's pretty much closed up. So it's kind of like just we get to go there,
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. My dad owns it.
That sounds awesome. And she seems really excited about going to the empty mall to run around, which you look back at your dad and you remember that you had talks with him on Christmas Eve about like, I don't know if we'll be able to go to the mall this year. That mall Santa was, he caused some trouble before he left. But you
Give me a name.
you look back at him and he flashes you a little thumbs up and just mouths the words "problem solved."
Nice. You
Yeah.
don't wrong the Fox family. Get away with it.
Wherever that mall Santa is, he's fucked. So you guys end up going to the empty mall to have your special day, and yeah, we'll loop back around. Echo, what's your final little note for Echo's Christmas?
Sorry about this. I apologize.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Echo would have spent his morning at Star Heights doing like the breakfast with everybody and celebrating Christmas. But in the afternoon, he would go actually back to Megea and go see Scales and kind of bring what he knew about Christmas there and bring gifts for like little small things from Earth for Karish and his crew, and just kind of spend the night, like the evening and night with them for Christmas. And just kind of, because he's like, I don't want to forget about who the people are that raised me, and he just wanted to spend some time and bring a little bit of Christmas to them.
Yeah, it makes sense. You go back and you talk to Karish's crew, and you tell stories that you looked up and heard about Christmas, Some of them about Santa and Kris Kringle and Jack Frost, and some of them about goatmen that come in and steal children away. But, after telling all of these stories and enthralling all of the scrappers, all Carisha's age or older, you're clearly one of the youngest guys around. They're all enthralled by your storytelling, and, they love having you around. And you guys end up passing some gifts around, and the fever is infectious. Christmas spreads to the marketplace, and they decide, hey, you know what? I'm going to do a little bit of a deal today. Make trading a bit easier. We're going to give some stuff to each other. We're a community. We've got to stick together, tight-knit. And after some of this giving and exchanging has happened, once you open up your portal for the final time to head back to Star Heights for the night, you look back down the lane of shops and storefronts in Megea, and you see these little rudimentary, simply crafted Christmas lights strung down the way, shining with their bright, uncomfortable light. People handing gifts around, and smile to yourself, and you just think, that's what Christmas is. Finally get it.
How is Karish during all this? Was he happy and in jovial spirits?
He is definitely in better spirits than you'd expect. It seems like, he was just content to have you here, just happy to have you around, but seeing the new atmosphere to this place and the sense of community that really you helped bring together, before you go, he puts a claw on your shoulder and just says, hey, I'm proud of you, Echo. I really am. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do, Skills. I miss you.
I know, boy. I miss you too. Hey, you're
Oh.
doing good stuff.
I'll always pop in and see you, okay?
Of course. And hey, you open that portal, right place, right time. I'm always there for you, any day. I'll start firing. You just point me in a direction.
Sounds good, Scales. And he goes to give him a big hug.
And he hugs you back and pats your back with his claws.
Because Echo kind of just did like he's still remembering his past and who he cares about. Can I clear angry because of all the? Would that be possible?
Let's see, actually. Clearing conditions.
Oh
Clearing
my god!
conditions, clearing
The
conditions.
Rule Warrior is back again.
Let's see. To clear a condition of your own volition, you've got to do stuff, but let me roll for Karish real quick behind closed doors. Let me see if he can support you out of this.
Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad.
Oh yeah, he gets it. He supports
Yeah,
you.
Dad.
Your loving embrace. He supports you, and yeah, you can clear angry as he helps you center yourself.
Best dad.
Only one capable of proper hugging, and he's got gnarly lizard claws.
Alex did her best. She did her best.
But you guys are teenagers. You got to learn how to hug. He's experienced.
Yes. He's
Yeah.
helped so many of his scrappers. I know Echo looks up. I'll see you later, okay?
Of course, boy, of course. I'll see you around.
Echo smiles and takes one last look at everything and kind of waves at everybody. And McClunky and
McClunky. And yeah, you hear that noise as somebody
Thanks.
laughs jovially.
That's Alien Santa.
And you see somebody trying to play the part, and Grace just gives you a nod and says, "Merry Christmas, boy."
Merry Christmas, Skills. He gives a smile and gives a little salute, like a little two-finger salute off his forehead, and goes to the portal back to his dorm.
Yeah,
And
and
he sits down and starts playing on his banjo, feeling a lot better.
the camera pans out from your window, across Star Heights Academy's island, clean as can be, across the ocean. We see a veil of snow pass by us, and we're back looking over Terminal City, full of snow, full of Christmas lights, and full of the Christmas sentiment. And You know, we hear a little bit of that banjo playing in the background, a little bit of laughter here and there as people move through the town. And in the very least, regardless of what happened, you guys have Christmas. As our cozy Christmas comes to a close, and everyone smiles despite the year's woes, we bundle up with plenty of sheets and feast on plenty of holiday treats. The future's unwritten, unlike these small rhymes, but the new semester will come in due time. So as we look back on the year in hindsight, I wish happy holidays, and to all, a good night. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas! Yay!
Merry Christmas!
I love Christmas so